What you mean? No. You do real country. You talking about I'm country too? Oh yeah. You define country. Yeah. Lord have mercy, Mike. I mean, boo, you so old. Hold on to my pen. I guess I do need that. Yeah. I looked. I said, now wait a minute, cause Mike called me, and I'm like, well, why the number? I can't find the number. Oh, okay. What is it? Yeah. Oh, I've been doing good. What about you? Oh, okay. But you out there grilling. But what you know about that? Okay, I heard that. Y'all still be going live on Facebook or no? Uh, oh man, listen here. This one of my exes, one of the people that y'all used to terrorize. Them boys still terrorized. Yes. I know he's still terrorized. Right. Wait a minute. What that mean? What that mean? Hey, last time when I talked to Mike, he was still talking about fighting, talking about his daughter. If if one of them guys get get yeah. Mm-hmm. Well, yes, sir. Well, that's all I wanted, sir. Oh, you got a new phone? Oh, okay. Yeah. I'm gonna text you this one. I'm gonna text you. Well, you got this one. I'm gonna text you the other one too, because it could be from other phone. All right, sir. All right. Bye. Now I need to get mess on this line. We're gonna talk about this live, y'all. I gotta put my mouse on here. Let me program mouse on. I almost messed up. Get the damn stalker. I almost got the stalkers to get the number. What's good with it? What's good with it? Y'all, let me tell you something. Y'all can laugh at me be up on this cover. But let me tell you something. I can warm up my food or just get some food out of the oven, whatever. And by the time I come in here, go to eat, it is damn cold. The fuck? It is cold. Oh, I hooked up right. Hold on, y'all. Right there, this point. I know I do. I know I do it, Lord. Okay, I got time for this shit. It might slide on the ops. All right. So y'all, I want to review Levi's live. I want to review Levi's live, right? And hopefully, hold on, let me stop this habit right now. Give me a minute, y'all. Put on something.
Before lunch today, right when the defense, Trump's defense lawyer, was ending his summation. So basically, everything I got on new, it look like I got renovated. I'm cocky, bitch.
but now I'm just humble, they didn't appreciate. Young, wealthy, and ratchet, I'm the hood, bitches, motivation. On top of the world now, they try to underestimate. Get them close, them bitches fraudulent, you know you the truth. Get them close, stop overthinking, these hoes that fuck with you. Get them close, standing on business and niche Chanel shoes. Before I let a hoe play with me, I go eat some jail food on Cango. Stop a little pussy, hoe, get some shell talk. Cango, slapping big bitches and make a bell hoe. Cango, two-tone Cardi, yeah, make the nails hoe. Cango, no competition, these bitches down hoe. Cango, curving, no curving, my shit is last hoe. Cango, say they get money, but I can't tell hoe. Cango, keep running circles around these snail hoe. Cango, and my shit pumping up in the jail hoe. Cango. Yeah, girl, how she do her hair in this video? Let's stop at eating. I wanted to okay, cool. I don't know. Let me get this white ball. Okay, folks. I was hoping that I can have somebody outside of this sector, outside of this sector, as well as within this sector, to talk about Levi's live last night. You know, we want to know if it's life sharing or life shaming, right? And the shaming part, the reason why I keep going with sharing and shaming, because life shaming doesn't always have to be about um, showing your goods and services and all the things you acquired or accomplished, and to put a bitch, on the ground. You understand what I'm saying? Shut them up. All right. It can also be like shaming somebody for their, in another way, for their particular life choices, right? Like, say, for instance, if they would be considered a hoe, right? And we all have our own definitions of a hoe, okay? Or a trick, okay? Yeah, that's the ministry I'm bringing you today, this day in Black History. Yeah. What's good with it, y'all? What's good with it? Let me see if that's Twitter people. It's always holding it down. Oh no, that's okay. That's the YouTube people holding it down today. Okay, Twitter, they trying to get you. They trying to come back for the crown. Come on, Twitter. We wasn't allowed to snap our fingers back in the day, so it's hard for me to do that too. So I'm trying. Ooh, so y'all see us giving out. Oh shit. But anyway, I don't know if I can show y'all this. Oh my god, this conversation that I had took it again offline. I had to check with my people, right? Not my people on here, but my people, my regular people. And damn, I can't even say regular people no more, cause they my regular people too. Hey pumpkins, hey sweet boo, hey boo boo, hey how y'all doing? Hey auntie, hey. So what I have to say, I had to check with well, I can say my people because they weighed in too, because they were in the bushes listening to the live and whatever, and was texting me responses and things of that nature and whatever, and we just so silent. Yeah, we just so silent. Ooh, I'm so happy. You know what? I hope one day that if I do an event, right, or even host an event, I can have y'all come and mingle in or whatever. I'm sure y'all blend in perfectly because by that time, you know how I do. I would the fucking battery test your ass and shit. I give you my own version of ACT, SAT, goddamn, Myers Briggs and shit. Yes, yes. Some of y'all don't even know what the Myers Briggs. Don't even worry about it. Where's Mo? She knows what Myers Briggs is. But yeah. Oh my gosh. One day, hold on. Hold on, y'all. So one day I was at work and it's this girl that used to act strange, right? She was, she was goofy as hell. Just just goofy. I don't know. I didn't really understand. And baby, when I asked her, y'all don't know, but sometimes I'll say something and it's not a complete diss, probably maybe more of a little dig, but I'm trying to be, smart, right? But not being mean, okay? But just trying to be funny as well. But honey, she was acting strange and saying some old weird shit. I said, girl, have you ever taken a Myers Briggs? Honey, the girl that knew what I was talking about fell the fuck out. The girl, and actually that was the girl Fate that you be hearing one of my friends talk about all the time. Oh my gosh, because she knew what test that was and what it tests for. She fell the fuck out. Y'all know how calmly, well, you probably don't know, but how calmly I had never taken the Myers Briggs. Like shit. Like trying to ask you what the hell is wrong with you. But by that time, y'all will be listen. Well to go, and the only thing you have to do is get acclimated. Cause baby, it was supposed to be a wild ride with me, baby. Wild ride. We have a good time. Yes, honey. But anyway, let me look. I bet the people is all in the cloud, hanging on to the damn the edge of the cloud, looking, hey, bitch. You supposed to. I'm supposed to irk your very goddamn last nerve. Yes. Ooh, I'm supposed to make you want to troll me and get me. Ugh. Ugh. That's dangerous. Get him, man. I swear, I want his emojis. I really want to use them. I don't know anybody, well, anybody here, but if y'all catch this on the replay, can y'all leave something in the comments if y'all know how to design your own emojis like this? Well, y'all know what I'm looking at, but he has one where it's like he broke the rim off a basketball. He knew I would like that. I'm gonna, I'm gonna upload that and use that as my thing. Shit, anybody? Anyway, y'all can be patient with me. But anyway, so I that live last night was um informative, inspirational, and intellectual for the most part, right? There I go with my alliterations, right? And groupings. So, but y'all know the part I got out of it. Maybe you don't. Y'all have to listen to these these guys, right? Um, y'all have to listen to, um, you know, the way these guys think, right? You will get you either will confirm your perspective, you'll get a new perspective. You know, you be like, ooh, being shocked. Now, hopefully I will hear from you guys, but you guys can tell me if you are familiar with that type of information that that the guys were laying down, right? Um, I'm not, but I was thinking, right, and I was like, there's probably two or three guys that would understand how um how Levi was describing like how women and men, interact when it comes to a woman trying to get what she wanted, and a man trying to give her what he what she what she need or whatever, right? Or have you fucking formulate it, right? I don't know how to explain it because I don't know nobody that talks that way in front of me, right? And I'm saying, but I'm suspect of a few people that may talk that way and understand. For the most part, I don't know about that think like that, all right? Not until they let me know, all right? Hey, but you know what? I told y'all now. Adrian has that little side of him where he, you know, he may understands it or whatever because he's just. I'm trying to tell you that is absolutely my twin. He can kind of reach in the streets and you know either baptize it or take something from it. I ain't lying. Hold on, so um. So I don't know nobody that be talking about, yeah, the people. I see if I don't know if they hang out. I don't think I know anybody that hang out in the strip clubs and know women that is coming to get the money and all that whatever because I don't know. Um, I know folk. But don't let me change that. Let me change that. I know every motherfucking body. Let me change what I'm saying. That I hang in close proximity or I'm on the phone with them all the time or whatever and they won't even and the people that I know that probably gets down like that they won't even talk like that in front of me or they won't even tell me about nothing like that unless I ask, you know what I'm saying, other than that uh-uh. So let me change that. Let me change that. Mm-mm. Yeah, they not acclimated to the life like that. You know, I don't know how to explain it, but I guess I think I'm doing a terrible job. And it sounds like I'm just telling you about the folk I fuck with. I don't know because if they was talking all like that, um, I have a problem with that. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if they know any women that would be provocatively dressed or real like they would pick the one that's coming on to them and doing all that type of stuff. I don't think so. I may be wrong, okay, but I don't think so. Yeah, it's all of that. So I really don't know anyone that could connect to that conversation. Hold on. wait a minute. I got to download this. Y'all give me a minute, y'all. You heard my ping and ping. Okay, hold on. So, when I hear knowledge that, you know, that I will rarely get, or from a or rarely get from that perspective, I listen in and I be like, okay, this is some good shit, right? This is good stuff. And then when you have it from get it from people that has wisdom in that area, or say it like that, you have some people that may have never even experienced that, certain things, whatever, but they can give you some rock solid knowledge based on what they've seen others go through, or what they've sit back and evaluated themselves. Right? It's just like this, right? I've never grown a vegetable in my life, but suppose I go to one of those big farms or whatever, or shit, and go through the little classes or whatever. I say, hey, they say do this, and third. That type of shared knowledge you can pass on, right? And and have some, you know, have a reasonable expectation that that knowledge is, pretty solid. Unless somebody comes up and give you something else. Now y'all know I was gonna have to share this. Y'all know I was gonna have to share this. See, I like okay. See, stuff like this costs you nothing, and it gets you in your heart, baby. That costs you nothing. Let me tell you something. I don't care what you do personally with your own life. Internet. Uh-oh. Mike.
Zubal, what's happening?
What's happening? What's going on? Where you at?
I'm at home.
Oh, okay. Well, hey, I ain't know. Well, I know that. Listen, no, I had to verify your number with Google, so for some reason I didn't have it saved right. I got it up under your government instead of Mike. I kept typing in Mike. Mike. I said, why is no ain't coming up? What, what's going on?
Everything good? You alright?
Yeah, I'm good.
You got that crazy man?
Hold on.
Nah, last time I called you because I was at that Jaguar game. So I was like, you see that? I just stopped by.
I'm good. What about you?
Hey, I can't complain.
Mm-mm.
It's still grinding, still working. Trying to get my little trucking business off the ground, but I'm working on that so I can get out of Amtrak. That's about it.
Oh, okay. All right. Everybody turn to trucking.
I mean, it's for me. It's just I just looked at it. I'm like, man, I just started a lawn care business. I'm like, nah, that requires a lot of work. You got to be out there getting that.
Yeah.
So,
God forbid you turn dark. Huh?
Uh,
I said, God forbid you turn in, you turn dark. But you know what? I don't know why I said that, because it would be impossible to do for you. That you won't be able to turn dark.
I can just turn darker.
Yeah, darker. Yeah. Yeah, I got off the phone with Duda, and he was grilling. He was.
Today?
I just got off the phone with him.
Oh, you didn't even invite me. When I had to work today.
How he gonna? You know what? You be riding all over America to be with your buddies.
Let me see. I've been here about almost 10 years in Orlando. I think I've been up there 3 times. And then he's been this way because his daughter stays in Tampa.
Oh, okay.
He be going to the race NASCAR. He ain't with because I guess it's like COVID. But him, his brother, and one of his nephews, they would stay here. So I think they had a little family reunion. They was down at the resort, so I went down and hung out. So I get a chance. I'll roll out in a minute if I can.
I know. I'm the only one that be out of pocket or whatever. But yeah, I'm gonna get back in the loop. Yeah, because everybody be visiting and stuff. I'm gonna get back in the loop. But I be having a whole stuff. I be having a bunch of shit.
Yeah, you in the loop. You just gotta get around in that loop. You just stationary.
Yeah, well, I'm the baby of the crew. Yeah, I'm always gonna be in the damn loop. I'm the one that started this. What are you talking about?
Absolutely. Keep it going.
Yeah. Yeah, but since y'all raised me. But you know what? Guess what? Guess what he was doing? He was looking at the damn races. NASCAR. Boom. Dude, he was listening, listening to the car race. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, you know George boy.
I ain't know he liked races like that. I ain't know that.
He do? Yeah.
Damn, he country.
But he ain't been in a while.
No.
Just last 2-3 years, we tried to just link up and get together, meet somewhere, whatever. So,
yeah, especially since. But what year Bobby died?
Oh man. Let's see. This is 24. We talking maybe.
I guess I could have looked it up.
16.
Yeah, I guess I could have looked it up. And I don't think they ever found. I don't think they still found his murderer.
I think they knew. I think the motorcycle man got it.
Oh, got the guy that killed Bobby?
Yeah, I think I think the dude that killed Bobby, they got him.
Let me.
Bobby got killed. So,
right.
Bobby was performing or
on stage.
Or finished performing, but they shot him on stage. So,
yeah.
But basically, he shot Bobby, so everybody.
I can hear. Go ahead.
Whatever gang, Rough Riders,
yeah.
Gang, whatever he was in, they handle business like that.
Oh, yeah.
Somewhere neutral.
Yeah.
He was kind of cool like that motorcycle music or whatever. So,
yeah.
But I got to
wow.
see Bobby in Jacksonville. I can't remember how or why. I in Jacksonville, but I was in, I don't know if I talked to Boo, and he had talked to Bobby a few times. I got his number, and I've been to holler at him, and he was like, I was like, where you at? He's like, well, we doing a thing in Jacksonville. I'm like, where at in Jacksonville? Because I'm in, he's like, you bullshit. I'm like, nah. And he told me what park he was at, and I rolled up on him about 30, 45 minutes later. I hung out with him for about 5 or 6 hours or whatever.
Oh, that's strange.
Yeah.
He was with the he was at the club. He was with the club.
Well, it was at the park barbecuing and all of that.
Okay.
When I rolled up with him, then one of the light skinned dudes come up. I had a pass. It was super cool though.
You had a clap pass.
But everything that went with it was cool. We went to the club after that. It was kind of like VIP. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And then, we was hitting and missing on the phone conversation.
Oh wow. I didn't know that. Because when I saw him, the last time I saw him, it was at the stadium. And I was walking, and he talking about, because that's when I was with Peyton Manning, right? And he was coming down at the bottom. And then Peyton Manning had the coach that looked like Obama. That's what that was during that time. So, that's been a minute. And then I heard somebody say "and," and when I hear "and," I was like, wait a minute, because ain't too many people call me that. I know who that is. That spam called me that, real spam. I turned around, I was like, shut up. I was like, boy. And then he had the dreads. That's why I recognized him. But I was looking like, okay, what is going on? Because when somebody I know start doing dreads, I have to question like, what is going on? Right. I'm used to the cuts, right? And I was like, and so it was so crazy. So I called Vaughn. I said, girl, I saw Bobby. And then she said, did it look like he wanted to steal your pocketbook? Because Vaughn, baby, Vaun, she'll hit that bougie lay on your ass in a minute. And I was like, Vaughn, I said, girl, she talking about, she just can't believe it, how different he looking, he done changed and whatever. Because, she started riding too.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, not with of course not with much the hell, I don't know. Everybody going crazy now. She might be with some group, and there wasn't no group I knew because the last time I saw her was at the fair. That was crazy. She told me, did it look like he wanted to steal your pocketbook? Like, girl.
I might have told him, man. I'm glad I told you. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
He got, Mike was always tall, but he put on another 150 pounds.
Yeah.
I mean, you a big boy, anybody. And then you got the boots, you got the chain hanging out your pockets, you got the piercings, you got the dread. But still was cool though. It was really good to see. And then just like reminisce and you're reminiscing. And then people tell you stories that you did that you just totally forgot about. It's like, really?
Right.
Like, yeah, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, I remember the good ones, and I remember some of the bad ones too. I just don't remember everything, but for the most part, they all good stories. So.
Okay. Okay, y'all. Listen, I still have an ex, and I don't think it was more Boo and Miko, but that's terrorized. That's still he called y'all my security. He told me, yeah, they used to harass me. I was like, that was more Boo and Miko now. But
they say, and pretty much it's more you cool. You know what I mean? But I mean, just hypothetically, you got a dude treat me bad and we around. We come on, dude. Now what you do, we don't see it, but you ain't getting no pass now. You can't do that. You can't do that. Right now,
right.
You got a man of mine to sit around and let you do something negative to a female and we start laughing. Nah, we come from a different club.
Right. Okay, exactly. And listen here, but Mike, but when it comes to you, baby, it don't even take much for you to fight. I believe if somebody look at you the wrong way, honey, because you was terrorizing people on this soil and overseas.
I had a few little run-ins overseas. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, trust me, I got the word. I was like, Lord have mercy, and I never
Chairs
forget.
flying. We shut the club. When I say shut the club down, chairs flying, glasses, bottles, tables.
Yeah,
Everybody fighting outside.
yeah.
And go back to the boat and like, all right, what we doing tonight? Joe got a lump on their head, two stitches, but hey, keep moving.
Dude, listen here, listen here. With some of those fights, people would think that your ass was 6'6", 300 pounds. I'm like, it's him. I never forget. Well, I got caught up. I was like, oh Lord. Yeah, but you shut Kathy party down. I never forget that. And because I look, well, we was getting it. We was getting it. And you came in that door, and I looked at your face. I'm like, oh hell no, I'm the only one here.
Yeah, hey, you got the right one face, man. While I was playing, you know what I mean? You telling them, whoop, let's cash him in.
Oh my
I think
God.
over there, what was that? Regency Green?
Yeah.
Remember the name of the apartment?
Mm-hmm.
Regency Green, you know, it's a bunch of hustlers over there and whatever. So, young whippersnappers. But I don't know, I grew up in the hood. But for me, being light skinned around a bunch of brothers, it's complex for some odd reason. I ain't even got to say that. It's like, oh, I'm going to fuck him. You know what I mean? I'm going to pick on him. Or you playing ball, I get the extra hard foul. Or, you know what I mean? It's like no respect. So you doing all of that. I ain't got time to be talking. I know where you're going. I can see it in your eyes. So before you swing, I'm going to swing more than once. And then when I see
Okay.
you again, I don't care where we at. Let's go. 5 of y'all want to meet? Come on, let's go. I ain't running. But usually out of 5, my mentality was only 2 or 3 going to swing. The other 2 just looking. And if you pop the right one, everybody going to pull. You're like, oh, no, this joker is knocking. This joker is splitting lips with one shot.
Yeah, that shit was crazy. I got to help him fight these people, and I don't even know what it wasn't because remember, Miko and them Boo now, Upshot and what nobody was, was there yet. I'm like, you don't can't.
I didn't need nobody. I don't got to wait for the crowd.
I know, and it was so funny. Okay, and then they come rolling up. And after we don't get, I don't know where you went, but after I'm been there swinging and banging, listen, I see Upshaw. I was like Upshaw because I know where you went. So I said Upshaw, we got to go back because Mike still might be. He said, I ain't going back there. You his scare ass. I'm like Upshaw.
was like that.
Upshaw, come on, yeah.
I think it was one of those fights overseas. You might have been in the Bahamas. We all walking back, shirts tore up, but blood. I think I got hit in the head with a chair. I had like six stitches behind my left ear. Those y'all walking back, no shoes, shirt ripped off, and probably didn't throw one punch. That's all you know.
Yeah.
You know, he tell you, man, y'all crazy, man. I'm a lover, not a fighter.
Right.
Man.
Upshaw wasn't doing none of that. Upshaw wasn't.
We knew that.
Yeah.
We knew that. I'm not looking for you to fight. Anybody else that ain't swinging, do what I'm going to do to my team. Nico was swinging, but Bobby would get down. But I was just like I said, it's that light skin complex. The jokers is looking at me, or you think it's cute, or you hollering at Kathy. Hey, man, I'm just on the spot. I don't know. I was one of them cats over there. I wore his ass out. It was broad daylight, though. I mean, when I say I wore his ass out, and then the next day, I'm back in the spot. And you know, I ain't, oh man, let me lay low. I'm back over there. And a couple of them older, so I'm like 21. I might have been like 19, 20 then, 21. A couple of older cats that's hustling, they probably 25, 25 to 32, whatever. Silvers came over there and was like, listen, man, whatever you got going on, man, you basically telling me, whatever going on, you cool. Because you ain't no punk. When you scrapping with everybody stepping up,
right.
You getting it in.
Right. That boy call y'all security. He call y'all my security. Them y'all fight.
That same cat, I whooped his ass, and then about a month later, I seen him in I forgot what little club it was. I seen him in the club. I got him my little rings, all of that, got him my little watch. I mean, when I was an older cat, I seen him up, but I already knew what time it was. I just started taking everything off. Hey, man, hold this. Hold that. You know, took everything off, got outside to the parking lot. I thought it was cool, but I seen him coming. On my walk, and I ended up taking his head and rammed it through somebody's side car windshield. I cut the hell out of my wrist. There was another 6 or 8 sticks. Looking like a stuck hog that night. But I fucked him up again, and then kind of after that, when I see that motherfucker, he kind of looked and be like, shit. I ain't fucking with him.
Baby. It was just be so funny, boy. It was like, you know, like, I mean, well, what happened? Mike shut the club down. Like, God damn. And then you shut down stepping out, or was fighting and stepping out?
That might have been the spot. I'm not for sure.
But it was definitely, it was one definitely over there, the one on Main Street. That's when the shooting and all that.
I wasn't shooting though.
No. That was them guys and Sabrina, and I was trapped inside, and Boo and Miko was on the outside. It's something that popped off. Oh my God.
Yeah, man. I just didn't go on the base, basketball, fighting jumpers off the floor stall, and it was like 20 deep.
Yeah.
But I was with Upshaw that night. We was at 7-Eleven. You know, we coming back out of, we making that 7-Eleven style, because we going back to the base. Like, all right, man, let's start get some chips, or get whatever. So, you know, back then you bought like little cheeseburgers or hot dogs and chips and shit to heat up on the boat. And, you know, shut it down. It's 3 or 4 o'clock. Man, them jokers came up in there, and it's me and Upshaw. About 5 of them came in there. Fucked and knocked over about 3 or 4 hours, because we was in there getting it. Upshaw, he just down there. I remember when it was time to go, because the dude was like, I called the police. So a couple ran out. I'm still fighting. The other dude's still trying to get out. I'm catching him, and we still going like, nah, I ain't done. I ain't through fighting. Police gonna have to come. We stood there tussling. They finally go, burn off, and we didn't buy shit. And got in the car with Upshaw. Yeah, you cool? Yeah, man, I'm cool. All right, let's go. That nigga got his buttons. He ain't sweated. He ain't.
No, Upshaw ain't. Yeah, Upshaw. You ain't got no help. You ain't got no help. No help with Upshaw. You on your own. You were like, God damn, Upshaw. Damn. Do it, yeah. And I can't find him. Right, I can't find him. I don't know where he is. Yeah, I don't know where he is. I cannot find him. That boy was so damn funny. All he want to do is get clean and laugh.
Yeah.
That's all he want to do.
Upshaw was like Boo. You know, I always had like little flare slacks. What's the black model out there called? That's what I used to shop at. That was my little shit.
Gateway,
yes, man. I mean, Gateway drove about $100. I got like a couple outfits with little suede shoes. I didn't know, boy. I went to Big Apple getting it in.
Big damn Apple. I got my damn my ankle cut on Big Apple. No.
Boo said, man, I couldn't dress for hell, but you can't. I'm just, come on, man, let's go shop. They man, get them slacks, you just put after a while. Here comes Boo, got a little pleated pants, got a little flare shirt on, a little slip on. He ready to go.
Boy, that used to be so damn funny. And I remember when Yeah, I don't know if you was with them, but I remember Boo told me, he talking about, man, he talking about Miko just knocked Bobby out by the gas pump. Like, what? Them two had gotten into it.
Oh, okay. I heard about it. I wasn't there.
Yeah,
I
I
wasn't
don't
there
think
for
he was
that.
there. Yeah, man, yeah, that damn, ooh, Lord, that damn boy, he's still crazy. Miko is. Miko crazy.
Well, I don't know. Last time I was in Atlanta, that was a couple years ago. Got his number, left a message. But he'll call Boo back. But I'm like, Boo, man, what happened? I ain't never did nothing to Pico. Nothing. I've never did nothing. No sideways.
I know.
I ain't sweet. I ain't fooling around with your ex girl. We ain't got no fight. We ain't ever come.
Oh, what ex girl? What ex girl? How many?
Well, I'm just saying, Nico will holler
Yeah.
every now and then, but just in general, I can
Mhm.
understand, you know, I got with your baby mama or something.
Yeah.
I don't know, but I ain't never do nothing to Pico.
So I'm gonna tell you what he told me. But let me tell you what he told me because I had called him when Bobby had died, right?
Yeah.
So he said that y'all didn't reach out to him when his mama died.
We didn't know.
Exactly. That's what I was trying. Boo said something I ain't know. He said
We
y'all.
wasn't in contact.
Right. He said y'all ain't reach out to him when his mama died and all of that. And I was like, Boo. I mean, Miko, come on now. So he be acting whatever. He would pick up the phone for me or whatever. I don't be calling messing, but he married this girl is a cop or something. Yeah, but that's what he was.
Cool, but I didn't know his mom passed away.
Neither. Neither. Nobody did. I like Miko. No, nobody knew. Like, I think y'all virtually everybody left here at different times or whatever. Nobody knew.
Right.
Yeah, but but then he didn't go to Bobby's funeral. He went the day before, right, to the viewing or something like that.
Yeah. He went that day, and then Boo said he came in and did whatever. They hung out for a hot minute. And I came in the next day, but he said he was already packed. And I was like, well, hit him up. You know what I'm saying? That's always my reaction. Is like, hit him up, man. I love to holler at him.
Yeah.
Crickets. But it's like, okay. And that's, I don't know what it is. Like I said, he got that. But he'll still talk to Boo, though. You know what I mean? But
he still talked to Boo. I didn't think he talked to Boo. He still talked to Boo?
No. I mean, in a conversation.
Oh, okay.
They had to conversate about, where to be. I meet you up, so they actually ended up seeing each other. What I got to do, like at home, we was real super cool since the 4th grade. And for some odd reason, because he from Indy, so when I would go home, I would holler at him, make sure I go out to his crib. I'm there a week. I'm going out there twice. You know what I mean? Maybe sometimes 3 times in a 7-8 day period. If it's over the course of period, just kind of, me and his wife was still cool. Then we got me some friends, and I used to be like, hey, man, what's up with Big D, man? I mean, I called him, he don't call back. If I'm in town, I be like, I call my cousin.
He be going there. I'm like, what the hell is wrong with you? Yeah, I was like, damn, when I talked to him last time, he gonna talk about, yeah, was I your first? I'm like, what is you talking about? Huh? This some crazy shit. What are you talking about? But I think I was saying he probably would talk to Boo. I thought the last time, I mean not the last time, because but I talked to Boo not too long ago, and he said, he had been calling Miko, and Miko don't, don't respond or whatever. And them two was the closest though,
Yeah.
Yeah, those
Yeah.
two was the closest. So I don't know. I was like,
Oh,
man,
I ain't chasing no grown man for hello. You know
yeah,
what I'm saying? How you doing? How's your life? How's your family? Kids, whatever. Nothing like
right,
that. So you don't
right,
want to fool with me. It's just one less person I got to call. But I mean, it was so. The thing with me, if it came down to it, hey man, I'm in town. If they're okay to Florida, hit me now like I'm at the attraction. Hey, give me the address.
yeah,
If I ain't super busy or you there a week, I'm gonna get with you a couple of times. You know what I
yeah,
mean? I ain't going to the park with you, but I have dinner with you and we get the bar or something
yeah,
quiet to take it easy. But I ain't
right,
did nothing to it. Man, I
right.
appreciate you calling me. I'm about to be heavy on your brain. I appreciate you.
Oh, no problem. Yes, sir.
I
Yeah,
got
yes,
your
sir.
number. I know you left a message that call you on the other number. I may have that other number locked in, but I'm gonna lock this one in too.
Okay, yeah, yeah. Keep both of them, cause I answer
Yeah.
either one.
Yeah. All right. Now
All
you know
right,
I'm coming
sir.
to the. Well, hold up. I'm
Uh huh.
coming to the Colts Jaguars game this year too. So you know what I mean. The
Yes,
game
sir.
don't last all day, all night. I'm gonna
Yes,
hit you
sir.
up.
Yes, sir. When is that? Oh, you don't know yet. You don't know yet.
Yeah,
But I
so I
got
think
you.
it's September 2nd.
Oh, okay.
Sunday game. I think
That's a
it's September
pregame.
2nd.
Is that a pregame?
No,
Pre
no,
some
it's
kind of
regular
thing.
NFL season. I
Oh,
don't know
okay.
preseason.
Hell, I don't know. Oh, okay. I don't. I don't know. What the hell I know? But yeah, okay, sir.
All right. Appreciate the call.
No problem. Anytime.
All right.
All
I'll
right.
talk to you soon.
All right, sir.
All right. Bye.
Bye. Now you talking about cute. Ooh, baby. What? Okay. But there's a person that I really wanted to get their opinion about this tape. About the live or whatever. But yeah. Yeah. hmm He's you know, he's a little proper or whatever. But yes, honey, when I tell you, you would think Mike was like 6'6", 300 pounds. The way asses go flying. Baby. I should I ain't have time, but I think I maybe go look back and see if I got that conversation. How we talked about when this dude with their friend, what was our friend too, what named Quinn, got beat up, and Miko blamed it on me, right? Because Quinn and I was dancing, and you know how you have these old big mouth, want to show out ass guys that, this one, the guy that beat him up, like me, I wasn't giving him no, the time of day. I would just pay attention to him in passing. He kind of favor Pleasure P or whatever. I wasn't really, you know, I wasn't really, I don't take little shit like that serious or whatever. So we at the club, and Quinn and I dancing. And Quinn, he's gonna stand up for himself, right? Even when it's probably not smart to do so. We dancing. And so I saw the guys off at the side, and they would, and I don't know if y'all men do this, because I see one man here, my brother, with his crazy ass. Y'all just get somewhere visible, or stand somewhere and just stare at you while you're on the floor, stare at you while you, whatever you fucking doing, right? Like you got a damn problem, right? That part um of a aggressive behavior, right? So they were standing over there and just looking and just watching me dance or whatever with Quinn. So the dude comes over and jump in between. And Quinn just tapped him on the shoulder and, said, hey, we're dancing. And the guy can't just jump back in. And so Quinn kind of moved him out the way. Let me tell you, y'all, the next thing I know was blah, 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 on his Quinn's ass. That is when I knew that, what the name of the show, Jerry Springer, with the people, this white girl had got bop, 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 bop on that show and knots was on her fucking head. That's when I knew actually knots can grow on your head in real time. They wop, 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 wop on Quinn's ass, and he jumped up. He was one of them little people that's in shape, and sprung up off that ground like he was all good or whatever. And next thing you know, the lights of the club came on. We got to go, right? Quinn had so many knots on his head, y'all. Looked like mine. I was like, oh. At that time, I don't know if Mike and them was with them, but it was a group of them. But it was definitely Boo and Miko. They hadn't came in while the lights was turning on, and Miko said, it's your fault. I blame it on you. I'm like, huh? How's my fault? I'm in a lot of trouble, baby. Yes. There's a few people that accidentally got their ass beat just by being with me. I don't know. Don't ask me nothing. Because that's the people. Shit is crazy. Anyway. Mm-mm. Woo, but anyway, back to this right here. You see what Agent just sent me? I appreciate you. Oh, that's so sweet and nice. I'm going to play the little video and then I'm going to drop the link to get y'all's reactions and others would also you can react in the chat, right? And that's so sweet. Like I was saying before Mike comes back, stuff like that costs nothing. All right. The type of attributes, some of that stuff, a lot of that stuff that when I was remarking on that, I was like, yeah. I love that in people. Not just men, I love that in people, right? People that, I just love that in people. People that knows how to express themselves in other ways, other than verbal, symbolic, like that. Of course, I like verbal expression as well, but a motherfucker could tell you anything, right? When someone does it in symbolic ways, then it just stays with you a lot longer, right? So I love that. I love, friends and family and stuff like that. I told y'all, I love my people. I love my friends and family too. Durr, my friends, families, and family. What? I love them. But I got to. What is this? This is June. So in 3 months. Y'all, I think Mike's single. You see, you talking about open up a trunk. I'm trying to tell you. I don't deal with no motherfuckers that, whatever. I got to make this up. I made this up too. The call comes in. I'm on the live. And it is somebody that does not sound like me. So I'm faking that too. Don't get mad. I don't know what to tell you. Shit. It's stupid. I wish I would get mad at somebody friends and family and shit because they and said don't exist. You know, you got to be a real live hater, Joe says. And you know what's so funny? You'll hear people say, "Oh, we'll talk about you behind the scenes," but it's time to motherfucking goddamn, time some shit goes down. You'll find out they talk about you behind the scenes because goddamn way ain't nobody called and told me that shit, or maybe it's some shit that you have talked about behind the scenes, and then you hear others talking about whatever, and like act like you stupid. I'm like, I know my IQ higher than yours. I know that, pretty sure. But I guess I fake those too. Like, give me a break. Right? Anyway, it's so funny, but yeah, I like shit like that. I appreciate you. I know you do share. Tony said, I'm the best person he know. Ah, damn it. So there ain't no faking here. This is who I am. But yeah, y'all, if anybody's interested, let me know. I can think I got a picture of Mike. Oh, cutie chat. He's real light, not albino light, but he's really light. Got decent hair and some big old green. It's green or light brown eyes. Mm, mm. Yeah, it's so funny talking about our friend Upshaw. All Upshaw does is like the dress. And if anybody that lives in the DMV, I don't know if he's still there or not, but can somebody please find him? I have used just about every resource I have. I cannot find that boy. He is a good time. And I love people that's a good time. All these folks, whatever I be talking to, deal with, they're a good time. They are a good time. Anyway, so talk about this video of Levi. It was entertaining and informative, right? So I'm going to play it from, I already got it marked, so I'm going to play it from this point. And I want y'all to remark.
Those young, okay, bro, I'm muting them because I said he can talk as long as he wants. But when I'm making poignant points, JoJo, he want to interrupt me. Now listen to me. You're listening to a nigga who sat with females during the height of the crack epidemic. And because I listened to Rush Limbaugh in my early 20s, I listened to conservative radio, I followed politics, I followed law. I knew that the laws had changed and passed that if you're caught with crack, they're going to sentence you 10, 15, 20 times higher. You listen to a guy who sat with females and said, look, I'm not hating on what you're doing. I ain't got nothing to do with what you're doing. It's none of my business what you got going on, but I'm going to tell you this. The laws have changed. And if you choose to take those trips and get on Greyhounds and shit and go here and do it, I'm telling you that it can cost you your life. You'll get 20 years, 30 years, life in prison for what you're doing. Most of them listened to me and went on about their business. A few of them kept going, and sure enough, maybe 4 of them kept going, and 3 of them were caught and got 25-year life sentences for taking a little shit on a fucking Greyhound. So that's what I mean when I say, if you choose that life, if you choose to run after a nigga because he's in a nice whip and he's getting money, what comes with that comes with that. That goes for my babies, my nieces and little cousins, any female that chooses to be a part of that. What comes with it comes with it. I never said the R word comes with it, Miss Walker. I said it. That's the worst thing you can do to a woman. Anyone that does that deserves to be executed. Well, that's what I can play it back. I can play it back. That's what I said. I ain't for no R word, but what I'm saying is that if the young lady who says I can get ahead if I screw the owner of this company, and the owner of that company this is what I said earlier, introduces her to pills, blow, lines of cocaine. Now she's doing orgies. Now she's outside. Now she's doing, because this nigga got so much money, so many women, so much power, so much influence. Now she's taking lines. Now she's lending herself. She's engaging to the orgies. She's engaging in the orgies. She's moaning and groaning. She's having orgasms just like everybody else in the goddamn room. She's enjoying it. She can't come back now 10 years later and say I'm a victim. No, you was part of the thing. You can talk 20 if you want to. You got just clock me and tell me how long you want to talk. But what I'm saying is that no. I'm gonna say it again. Larry just said to you, Miss Walker.
Larry ain't said shit.
And to everybody in this chat, that any time a woman gives herself over to those lower things, it's a man behind it. No. Bro, you have no reason to.
Let me go back some.
And 3 of them were caught and got 25-year life sentences for taking a little shit on a fucking Greyhound. So that's what I mean when I say, if you choose that life, if you choose to run after a nigga because he's in a nice whip and he's getting money, what comes with that comes with that. That goes for my babies, my nieces and little cousins, any female that chooses to be a part of that. What comes with it comes with it. I never said the R word comes with it, Miss Walker. I said it. That's the worst thing you can do to a woman. Anyone that does that deserves to be executed. Well, that's what I can play it back. I can play it back. That's what I said. I ain't for no R word, but what I'm saying is that if the young lady who says I can get ahead if I screw the owner of this company, and the owner of that company this is what I said earlier, introduces her to pills, blow, lines of cocaine. Now she's doing orgies. Now she's outside. Now she's doing, because this nigga got so much money, so many women, so much power, so much influence. Now she's taking lines. Now she's lending herself. She's engaging to the orgies. She's engaging in the orgies. She's moaning and groaning. She's having orgasms just like everybody else in the goddamn room. She's enjoying it. She can't come back now 10 years later and say I'm a victim. No, you was part of the thing. You can talk 20 if you want to. You got just clock me.
Okay, I need to stop there because just because you orgasm off of an experience or what have you, or this, that, and third, whatever, it doesn't mean that the way you got into that experience was voluntarily, wasn't illegal, so on and so forth. Okay, I think that around here, God, I don't know what this is called around here. I think around here, people don't understand where criminal behavior begins and when it ends, and that a victim, all victims don't act the same, and all victimizers don't act the same. It does not act the same, right? Or they do not act the same. So I was trying to explain it to them, or to whoever was on the panel, that hey, you know, if you feel like you want to be a hot mama that night and lead a man on and whatever, the time you say no, stop, don't quit, or what have you, and they continue to try to force themselves upon you, that person is violating you. So I don't think they understand one, participation by the so-called victim. And what I mean by that is that, check this out right here. If that so-called victim participates in, the freak-offs where they are exerting some type of beatings upon someone, this, that, and the third, whatever, it doesn't make the other party less guilty. It just means that she is complicit and she is also an abuser and is being abused. So she needs an indictment if that's what happened, right? What they tend to do is they tend to conflate everybody's behavior and make it a cause and effect, and based on the cause and effect, then that determines who should be held responsible and things. No, it doesn't completely work that way, because it's other variables that 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 can influence who is being held responsible and who's not. Okay, and that variable is psychology, right? If a person is acting upon at the behest, or the benefit of someone, at someone else's direction, this, that, and the third, it the law is the law is applied differently at that point. Just because someone got involved, that doesn't exonerate the other person. How the way she volunteered, what made her volunteer. It can also go back into who provided the opportunity for her to participate. The law, it gets technical like that. And that's when you start dealing with the mechanics of that particular statute and what have you, and then you'll see how they apply it. So just because somebody, have an orgasm under, whatever circumstances, that doesn't mean that she wasn't a victim. Another thing, right? with some of these crimes that relating to sex and domestic violence and things of that nature, you could be a willing participant. But if they find that the psychology behind your participation was something that wasn't naturally in you, or it's something that you wouldn't even be a part of if the opportunity wasn't presented to you, then it can be a law that can be applied to that particular situation and attribute your behavior to another person. So if we're talking about Cass and Diddy, they could attribute Cass's behavior to Diddy if Diddy is the one that provided the opportunity and all of that. They could say she was brainwashed. Okay, if I'm brainwashed, then listen. Of course, I'm going to enjoy it. I'm going to have an orgasm because I'm brainwashed. I'm brainwashed thinking, yeah, this is okay. So it's a lot that goes into this. That then just a blanket general. I don't know. I don't know how to describe Levi thought process, whatever. But the theory, what he's saying doesn't represent the law at all. It's not reflective of the law or psychology when it comes to so-called victims. It's not. These people should reflect negative shit. I mean, nigga shit. And I'm sorry, as long as I keep piling up my folks that keep saying this shit is wrong, or keep seeing it like for what it is, I'm good. I can't worry about all y'all. Y'all crazy as a motherfucker. I can't worry about all y'all. You know, there is a reason, and this is the very reason why this crime is one of the most underreported crimes in America. The stigma attached, how people view you, and it is whole a whole a whole goddamn understanding developed based on how people treat these victims. And if they see monetary damages, you know, aka financial, could be financial freedoms. I ain't gonna say aka, but it could be financial freedoms or what have you. Guess what? When I say financial freedom, some of these people, are behind their bills, or should have been kicked out, whatever. They see where something did happen. They can, even though it may be questioned morally, it's questionable morally when it comes to that. But nonetheless, they are entitled to it. Okay? They are entitled to it. So if they're making money off of their pain, it doesn't mean that it didn't happen. Responsibility needs to be assigned somewhere. Accountability needs to be assigned somewhere. Meaning, it also means that the penalty, whichever it may be, either by money or prison time, also needs to be assigned somewhere. What's up, Divi? And you know, it is what it is. Right, right, Mo. I see what y'all saying. Diva says that is called power and control, Levi. That's what that means. The man is taking over control of the girl's life as it puts as I'm sorry, as it is put in his hands. You crazy old man. That's why when you look at the sentencing enhancements and things of that nature, that little tool I showed y'all, they have a question on there. Was I'm paraphrasing? Was the defendant, you know, in a high position or in a position of control or something like that? Then, then they, then you may get extra. If it's yes, then more months are tacked on. Okay, just by that question, right? It's not against the law to be, you know, in charge of a unit, of a group, of a person. It's not against the law. But when you abuse that privilege or that power, then it can be. And you can attribute that, and you can attribute the way that manipulation is done and that control is, is handled. You could contribute that to psychology. So when I tell you psychology, philosophy, and the law, it's all intertwined, right? It is. Diva said, oh, because the girl chases a guy because he has a fancy car and money, that means if he decides to abuse her, it's okay because she wanted to be there. You sound crazy, Levi. You are an enabler. I don't understand. Most says I don't understand why he's placing more responsibility on the female, but not the person who he said has all the power and influence. Diva says 9 out of the 10 times the woman is not orgasm. She's not. She's just faking it so she can make it okay, Levi. Let's get it right. Mr. Levi also struggles with the concept of consent. Physiological responses are not the same as consent. Diva says sometimes women freeze up and they don't even say stop or get off or I don't want it. They just freeze up, let it happen, and walk away. Right, yeah. Okay. Thank you, Diva.
And tell me how long you want to talk. But what I'm saying is that, no. I'm going to say it again. Larry just said to you, Miss Walker.
Larry ain't saying shit.
And to everybody in this chat, that anytime a woman gives herself over to those Lord things, it's a man behind it. No. Bro, you have no reason to interrupt me, because if I speak for 10 minutes, you got 10 minutes. Larry said it, and I'll play it back. There's no such thing as a woman being a hoe. Unless a man made her be a hoe. There's no such thing as a woman saying, I want to be with this nigga because he got it. And going over and telling a nigga who's a manager at McDonald's, I'm not messing with you.
I said that 30 minutes.
Yeah, that's what you said. I want to be clear. I don't choose to go with the guy that's working at the plant. I choose to go with the guy with the penthouse. I choose that, no. I'm talking, then you got the equal time to respond. Now, that's easy. If I talk for 10 minutes, you got 10 minutes. And you got equal time to respond. You don't want me to expose what you said. You said, if the woman says, I don't want to date the manager at McDonald's, I'm going to go with this nigga that's getting paper. He's a drug dealer. I choose to go with him. You're saying that the man is the reason why she made that decision. The dope dealer is the reason why she made that decision. No, she made that decision because she wants the nice burger bags. She want her hair done 2 or 3 times a week. She want to walk around and ride in a Range Rover. She want to be high society. She blah, blah, blah. Why are you cutting me off? She made that decision. And you can't put a man in it. Because if she did not go with that man with the money, she would have found another nigga with the money. You understand? She don't want the guy at the plant or that's the manager of McDonald's because she's willing to use what she got in between her legs to get what she wants. And you can't fault nobody but her because that is called personal responsibility. Now you got, Miss Walker, you got something to say? Then Larry got something.
Okay, I just want to say real quick, but wouldn't that be like 50-50? Wouldn't responsibility and accountability be on both sides? Because, I mean, if he has nothing to offer and if he's not offering it, then, what is she shooting for? You understand what I'm saying? It's 50-50,
How is it 50-50? Explain that, Miss Walker.
Okay, because y'all am doing good. Ain't God good?
Yes, ma'am.
I'm new, baby. I'm rubber, baby. So listen. I want you to see where I am with my tone, my the way I'm presenting myself. So, if a man, right, he has to be willing to do the tricking too, right? He has to be willing. If he says no, then yeah, it's on her. But if he says yes, then he has to be responsible and accountable.
How is that, Miss Walker? Listen. We listen, Miss Walker. We bought the cars. We wore the finest clothes. We made sure that our sunglasses, we made sure that our sunglasses were not the same sunglasses that other niggas was wearing. We did all these things to lure women. Listen, we went to places where women, that's not tricking them, where women looked at our keys on our rings to see what kind of cars we were riding in. They were on the hunt. We wasn't on the hunt. We were the hunted. But we
why did you buy this shit in the first place?
to get the hoes, nigga.
Sound like tricky. You're tricky.
Tricky.
It ain't
Exactly what it
Wait, hold on. It ain't, listen. It's not, listen, sweetheart. Miss Walker, listen to me.
I didn't know what is my
Miss Walker, let me say this to you, Miss Walker. Miss Walker. Miss Walker, being the darling of your community in the hood, in any city, okay? You're the darling. You saw Peyton. If you are the one that stands out, in that dynamic, I met the mother of my only biological child. She wasn't about that life, but I met her because of my popularity, and I met a beautiful woman who bore me a child who we were able to give that child the best life in that dynamic. But I didn't.
So let me stop right there, right? Because I should have stopped a little earlier. I'm too busy trying to eat this candy. So when he speaks of these women that, go after these guys that has, nice rides, fine threads, so on and so forth, right? Granted, I know that they exist. I don't fuck with them, okay? I know that they exist. Now, I guess the equivalent to the woman that he described, people I know may say, okay, he may check off the box with he has a good job. He doesn't have to have the finest threads or whatever, but he's, decently dressed. He ain't got no bobos on his foot. We're going to evaluate you on for much deeper. All right? You do realize that if you're not wearing the finest and driving the finest or whatever, and if your heart desires, when you connect with the right person or what have you, they can help get you there, or y'all can help get each other there. Or if you're already there, you can help pull that person up. And if they not acclimated to hard work and how to get there, then you can show them. You ain't got to invest into them. Now, if you want to, you can. So, the people I know, they are evaluating a potential partner for much deeper reasons. And they're not just going after you because you ride up in the fancy car and things like that. Hell, half the time you inside wherever you are, and you don't see the car any damn way. You don't know how they got there. No, you want to listen to that conversation. Okay? A nigga with a plan, to me, is more valuable than a nigga with a fancy car. You don't, it's the thought process that I'm, I get excited about, I'm turned on by. It's that the thought process behind that plan. Fuck your car. I would fuck with a nigga with a beat up car. Just as long as it doesn't have them spinning all that shit going on and you hitting switches and we popping up and down like a damn fool. So, but also know this. Some of them guys have to have those things to draw anybody, whether it's a good girl or a hoe, because they know that they lack in intellect and a whole bunch of shit. Their character is suffering. They're probably behind in child support. All kinds of shit. But a man driving a what is it, a Ford Datsun or whatever, and has a plan, and he good people, and the people around him likes him and shit. So that's another thing. You gotta watch the motherfuckers that, now listen, if they choose to be solo by choice, that's fine. Being solo by force, that's a red flag. And here's the thing, right? When somebody like don't know the people, like whatever, like somebody, just like you just meet off the street or whatever, they not familiar with you, and you definitely don't know their ass. And if they see you, they automatically assume that they know you. mean. If it's a dude that's trying to holler at you, if they see you, or if they've heard about you or whatever, they automatically think you like people with fancy cars, this, that, and third, whatever, and money, and that's about the where it ends. No, my baby, and that's why I came out here saying I like people that actually know me and mean it. And I'm not talking about just in the physical sense. It can be this virtual sense. But you pick up who, the type of person I am, like University of Florida. We was, together all that long time, and he still didn't know me. Because if he knew anything about me, he would have known why I prefer to lay my head in a resort. That's when I got time to what? Book it, pay for it, make sure it's done, whatever. But in an emergency situation, as long as it ain't somewhere where, you think they take bodies out of on 11 o'clock news and shit, we can sleep here for 7 to 8 hours. That goddamn boys in Gainesville, he drove past every goddamn hotel. And I couldn't believe it. I was like, until I finally asked him, because I thought maybe it was a specific hotel that he, knew or whatever. That's what he wanted to do, right? I said, hey, why you? Because it was like approaching 11 o'clock at night. I was like, hey, why you driving past all these hotels? Yeah, I know how you are. I'm just trying to find somewhere to your liking. I'm like, if you don't pull this motherfucking car over, you know how you are. I get tired of hearing that. Unless, you really know how I am. If you don't, ask. Don't get it wrong. Because once you get it wrong, I'm going to be more mad that you done got it fucked up. Yes, I don't go into no places where when I walk up to that door, the motherfucker ain't automatically open. I don't want to try to fight with no handles and shit trying to figure it out. And pushing back and forth and all this now. Unless it's a situation where they saved on the goddamn entrances and shit and put the money on the goddamn accommodations. Other than that, I don't have time for all of that. Pulling and popping and looking stupid when you pulling on the wrong door and shit. Got time for that? So, and I want to find, because I know it's some women out here that, like he described, and I love to hear from y'all. Do y'all seriously be like, I'm finna go for, I'm trying to find me a man that can, I only look for men that can provide. They have all those fancy things and all of that. The magnets to attract the women. Oh, to attract the women, I'm sorry. Yeah, that's what I want to hear from. The women that think is value in those things. Somehow, the value in those things represent that person's self-worth. That's the type of people I want. Them type of women I want to hear from. How this works. Because I don't give a damn what you have. If we have more differences than we have similarities. If you are old fucked up individual and all that other bullshit, I'm not going to be interested in your ass. I don't want to give up my ass. And you ain't having none of my goddamn heart and probably none of my goddamn time. And if you do get my time, it's going to be very superficial. It's not going to be serious. You know what? There's a reason why you cannot assign a price to certain things. There's a reason. There is a reason that you can't assign a price to old photos, memories, someone that know how to treat you, things of that nature. You can't put a price on that. There's a reason God set it up like that. I'm bringing this. Listen, baby, this ministry today, it's gonna touch you. It's gonna change your life. It's gonna start making you act right. Cause I'm changing already. Yeah. So I'm not interested in nobody taking care of me. If that's what you want to do, thank you. But do I want to sit there and rely on it and be locked up in a fucked up relationship or whatever because you take care of me, we stay together, and all this other bullshit? No, baby. That ain't. Okay? That ain't me, baby. They get it twisted. I'm just been lucky and blessed. And I'm trying to tell you, listen, I got more game in a little bit. I got more flatness, more smooth than any motherfucking body. Check this out right here. Check this out right here. Did you know that you can take care of me just by taking care of yourself? How about that? Some shit you ain't gonna figure out. Maybe some will. If you figure that out, yeah, I'll let you know that you figured it out. Here we go. Thank you, Diva.
Choose to have a baby by a hoe. The hoes was for everybody. You heard me? You feel me? The hoes was for everybody. Crazy. Now, say that again.
One thing, and you know what? You can always tell the hoes, cause they let you know that they're a hoe. By what? Their clothing. And sometimes the hairstyle, but definitely the clothing. Now, I'm not saying that a conservatively dressed woman can't be a hoe. I'm not saying that because there's some hoes. I ain't never known so many hoes in my goddamn life that just do that. And let me explain something to you. We all do foolish shit, right? We all do stuff that may be, on whole street, depending on what it is. But there's a big difference between looking and touching. I'll let you look all day. But when it comes to touching, baby, that, you're going to have to qualify. I'll be qualified. Understand? Because, again, first of all, to get to the cuckoo, you got to goddamn get through to my goddamn head. Then you got to get through to my heart. You ain't got to, because in 6 weeks, you ain't going to be able to penetrate my heart. But you should be to get, to get the cuckoo, you're gonna have to be somewhere close to it. Hell, whatever. Remember, you can take care of me just by taking care of yourself. Hey, all glory.
Man, can I have my 5 minutes?
What did you just say? What did you just say? You just
But Levi, I turned down, like one or two questions I could have gotten in. I said no. So yeah, I guess I understand. So it is a choice.
It's a choice.
But had I said yes, then I mean, that man part would be, ready. I know I had to, have to get ready, but it would be ready. And I would jump up and down on it.
Larry has the floor. Talk as long as you want.
Man, listen. As I said before, Levi does not understand women at all. And this is the reason why I say that. When a regular working man is in the mall when he get off, probably got about $250 to spend, and he go in there to buy him some things, and he run into a female. He's gonna look at her, right? The first thing that's gonna come into his head is, in his head, he's not gonna say this. Damn, this bitch is fine. I wanna fuck this bitch, right? That's what he's saying in his head. No, I'm giving you some insight, Miss Walker. This is what he's saying in his head. He ain't gonna say that to her. He's gonna walk up to her and he's gonna say, "Hey, how you doing? My name is so and so. What's your name? I noticed you from over here. You look nice, this and that, yada yada yada. I was wondering, are you single?" She might say yes. He might say, "Well, can I get your number to take you out of dinner?" And then in Levi's head, what should go off is a cash register, and it should say $170 right there. Okay, he might take her out to dinner. They might have fun. She might have some morals by herself. She might not be a whore yet. Okay, and he might have to goddamn call her again and say, "Let's go to the movies."
He's a working guy, right? He's
a working guy, so he don't got. Let me finish, bro. Let me finish. I got. You said, listen. No, hold on, bro. You gonna have all the time to talk. Listen, you gonna have all the. I ain't finished making my point. You cut me off, and I ain't finished making my point. You cut me off. I ain't finished making my point. Will you just listen, bro? You ain't.
I said, just interrupt you for a minute. He said this is a working guy, y'all. That doesn't have a lot of money. That's who he's describing. Now go ahead and finish. He likes to convolute. This is a working man.
He kind of pointless, right? So now he ain't got what he wants, right? So now you want to go ahead and take another 15 minutes?
I want to ask you again to explain to people you're making an illustration concerning a working guy.
I haven't made any kind of point.
He was a working guy.
Yeah, I said that 3 minutes ago.
Right, so let's be clear. He's talking about a working guy. Go ahead.
Okay.
Oh.
He has to set another date. He has to create another opportunity. Okay? He has to create another opportunity. So he might say, "Hey, let's go to the movies." So now he got to calculate that. He got to ride to go get it. He got to spend $30, $40, and then he's going to get about $30, $40 of that. He might get some. Then after that, she might be like, "Take me home." That's just the second date. This might go on for 6 months, and this bill might get to on the working man north of $5,000, $6,000. And finally, he gets what he wants. But when he gets what he wants, he might get her pregnant. When he first met her in the mall that first day, he might then have intentions on being with her or marrying her. He might have just wanted to ask, but he spent $6,000 a dating to get it. And when he has sex with her, he has a baby. But she didn't know. All she was going off of is, he's so nice. He's really into me. We went on a date. I let him have sex. We didn't have protection. But now she don't know the person that she's been going out for 6 months, right? She don't know that person. right? So now she got a baby. This nigga just happens to be a terrible boyfriend and a terrible father coming into the earth. So now she put him on child support. That's like the miniature version of what these niggas with money be going through. Why would a nigga with money, why wouldn't he bounce from this woman to this woman, this woman, this woman? Because if he get too tied in with this woman, his bill is not gonna be 5,000. It's gonna be 360,000. Okay? And why would he put himself in a position to where he's gonna have kids, and if he have kids by then now he gotta pay child support. And his child support is gonna be $30,000 a month. What I'm trying to explain to you is this: women didn't get into the workforce until the late 70s. They only been in the workforce 20 years, 30 years. As soon as they got into the workforce, that's when the stuff came out with the Supreme Court justice, and then they put it into every business about what you can't do as a boss to an employee. Now, I listen to you saying that women chase men and drugs. First of all, if you read Cass's indictment, she said that she started working and she got bought there by her boyfriend. She was bought there as her record producer and boyfriend. Okay? And as soon as she started working there, he started pursuing her while she had a boyfriend and while he had a baby with somebody else. He eventually, just like the nigga that was trying to go to the movies and the dinner, he eventually set up a situation where he's richer. He eventually set up a situation whether he had to use drugs or whatever to get this woman butt naked, and he did. Okay? So what I'm trying to tell you is that men have different vices, and they have different things that they use to get what they want from women. They don't like that women are able to come back and sue them for the vices that they use. Okay? But you might as well get to it because it's not motherfucking 1984 anymore. And you out of touch with women. You out of touch with the way this shit is going on. Hell, women are supposed to chase men with money. Men are supposed to be the provider, or have you forgot that? I hear you quoting Bible quotes all the time. Men are supposed to be the provider. And I'm not gonna sit up here and blame a woman for going out trying to chase what she think in her mind is the best man to be able to have a family and provide for her kids. Now, when you say that there's women out here that's whores, this and that, yada yada yada, you're talking about the lady from Home Depot, right? The lady from Home Depot probably was raised by good parents. It probably was a two-parent household. They probably was on her. And that's leading me to tell you this story. Because I grew up in Birmingham, Alabama. And 2 doors over from my house was my childhood friend. She's a good friend of mine. And I'm going to have her on your channel one day this week if I can get in touch with her. But guess what? She was beautiful. And her mother was a nurse, and her daddy was a fucking, he worked overnight at a milk company called Barbara's Milk in Birmingham, Alabama. Okay? So her parents was never at home. When one was at home, she was tired because she had to go be a nurse. And when the other was at home, he had to go to the health plant. And every day from when she turned 10, 11 years old, I used to be with her. We used to be outside. We walked to the block, we walked to the store, this and that. Somebody was trying to fuck this little girl every day from she turned 9 years old till she was 17. And she avoided it for the most part. But as she got older, dudes made their way over there because her mama and daddy was at work, and I think they had got on the same shift, and I think it was an evening shift. So from 4 o'clock to 11 o'clock, she was at home by herself. Women can only escape their environment, just like gangbangers, drug dealers, and everything else. Women can only escape their environment for a certain amount of time. No, none of us are bigger than the environment. So I don't care who you are. I don't care what it is. If your parents don't move you, they don't create a situation where you're not in the environment, then the environment is gonna get up with you. Because what one woman want, what this woman won't do, a woman might be like, well, I don't drink. He might be able to get her to smoke. He might goddamn get one woman. He might let you grab an ass all day, but he won't let you stick your finger in. It's vices, and it's every dude is gonna be different. You see what I'm saying? You have to understand we have a primal nature. You see lions, tigers, bears, everybody do this. It's natural for us for men to go out and attempt to stick out the women. It's just that when men got money, they get to do it a whole lot more than a nigga that's working a regular job. That's why you see him on dates and at the movies, right? Okay? So I need you to, what I'm trying to tell you when I say that you don't understand women, you don't understand the environment that those rich men put these women in. So you can go and say, oh, she's a whore. But all she knew at 3 o'clock today was her friend told her she was going to a Diddy party. But when she got to the boat, they told her that I need your cell phone. I'm guaranteeing you, she probably ain't never been to a party where a motherfucker gonna take her cell phone. And when she get to this party, everybody is popping pills. She ain't the only one she's popping pills, but it's like 8 or 9 girls down that's new. And she amongst their peers. Remember, I told you, no one's bigger than the argument. Okay? And now she ends up in a situation to where she's around somebody she been seeing on TV for motherfucking the last 3 years. And they acting like they interested in her, this and that. So she ended up doing some shit that she ain't got supposed to do. Now, is she a whore because she ended up in that situation? No, that's just the environment of the city. That's just the environment that she was in. Okay? And sometimes when your kids go off to college and they leave a nest, or sometimes when your kids go to visit somebody, this and that, yada, 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 and they get out of the regular construct of their life, they can get into situations that's like that. But I'm not going to take up for no 37-year-old man doing all of this shit, battering, abusing a 19-year-old woman. Did he marry her? He loved her so much. Did he fucking marry her? Did he move her into his house? Do we got kids by her? No. He moved her across the street from everywhere that he lived at. So all of us, you say you from the streets, you don't know what that is. You don't know when you got a regular house with your regular shit going on, but you put a bitch fucking, you rich, and you put a bitch right around the corner in an apartment, you don't know what that is. You smart enough to know what that is, and I'm supposed to blame her, and he her boss. The fuck is wrong with you, bro? Come on, bro. I can sit up here and listen to you talk for 30 minutes, but you ain't finna tell me that he was in love with this 19-year-old and they were just fucking and this is what the fuck it is she wanted to do. Why ain't marry her? Why ain't put in the house? Why ain't have kids with her? You see what I'm saying? Why all this shit coming out now and she's alleging that he did this shit to her, this and that, yada, 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 as her employee. You see what I'm saying? Probably don't understand that.
No, I spoke 12 minutes and you spoke 12 minutes. We're gonna make it clear. See, let me explain something that I know that I give you women credit for.
Explain it then, nigga.
Only a woman can be the judge. Only women can judge and determine who knows women. Now, if you listen to everything he said, he started off, he talked for 12 minutes, let me speak. He started off giving you all a scenario that was totally void of what we were talking about. He started talking about a man with a job that went in and saw a woman and he wanted to screw her. Yeah, the first natural attraction that we have to women is that we want to sleep with them. But the man dated her and this, that, and the third. That's every nigga. I don't care how a woman looks. Overweight women, light-skinned women, dark-skinned women, thin women, skinny women, men are going to find them attractive. So when they find what pleases them, they're going to approach that woman with the mindset of sex. But once they get to know that woman, what he just described was 80% of the successful marriages, 80% of the successful unions that produce children. You ask any nigga that's been married 5, 10, 15, 20, 30 years, how did it start? I was attracted to this woman. And I was like, damn, she's my type. And I ended up talking to her, taking her out, like he said, for 6 months. We ended up getting married, having kids, or it didn't work out in any event. It did not end. 80% of those that are successful don't end with what he described. Now she finds out he's a horrible deadbeat. No, that's deflection. Now let's deal with the facts. He said it is natural. Women, ladies, listen to me. So I want you to see through the smoke screens that he's trying to create. He said it's natural for a man to want to stick his in women. Well, isn't it, Ms. Walker, equally natural for a woman to want to get stuck? Isn't it equally natural? Isn't the sex drive from the male species and the female species equal? As a matter of fact, The females outdo the males as we get older. You get a male at 45 years old, like the brother, I forgot his name. Uh,
See, okay. I'm gonna get to that question, but I forgot to say something. What I was starting to say back the last time I stopped is that a lot of guys have to approach you with what I got and all this stuff because that's all they have to offer. Okay, intellectually negative, looks might be a negative, and the status may be a negative. You know, it might be a nobody. So that's all they have. I got one of them Kennys that y'all know that's kin to me. He tell them, listen, I ain't got nothing. All that I can promise you, we can have a good time. You know, we can go and get in some places you probably won't be able to get in by yourself, whatever, you know, and I can make you laugh. And for some reason, he gets some real decent women. You know they got to be decent. If I done hung with a couple of them, okay? So that's one thing. Second, when it comes to women, this is just me, right? What's his name? Levi just asked, okay, but don't women wants to get stuck? I find it, and I'll speak for me. Well, eventually, yeah. But right that night, I'm not thinking about that. And if you got on gray sweats, I'm not looking at your print. I'm not looking for the print of your penis. I'm not doing that. All right, I'm intellectual. Sometimes down the line, when I think it's going to end us making out, I'm going to ask you about it. Okay, so I believe that as women, we look for what we need in that moment or what we want in that moment, and then it goes on, right? If right then, if you're looking for a husband or whatever, your conversation will most likely be different than if you're just looking to hold at night, looking for sex, because you're going to try to present yourself as whatever your advertisement is, you're going to present yourself as such, right? I can cook, I can clean. Y'all haven't seen this shit go down. You haven't seen this shit go down out here. I can cook, I can clean, I can put it on you good. I can do this here, I can do that, right? I'm all of that in a bag of chips. So they got their, their advertisement. It's their advertisement. Because you're not, now you may, and you may be so desperate that you may hook up when you meet them. But you're still going to hope that you hear from their ass. And then those things like a house, a car, a good job, or money, whatever, those things become at the forefront after your ass done, kind of evaluate them real quick to see if that's what you want and all that, whatever. So we all are different. Okay, so a lot of these general stereotypes that people fix to your ass or to a certain group of people or to a certain age, mean a certain age group, certain race, certain class, whatever, it does not fit everyone. You got some men that don't treat that treat every woman the same, not realizing that every woman is not the same. So therefore, the problem is most likely going to be you. If and when there arises a problem, it's probably going to be you, because you didn't know how to become a chameleon in that new situation you have. You know what I'm saying? It could be a new friendship, it could be whatever. Probably, it's probably going to be you. Okay. Um, and something else he had said. But anyway, I'm just trying. I'm not speaking for women and all that. I'm not doing that. I'm just saying that anybody, I'm sorry, that you cannot read in your comments, that you cannot say something as an absolute and apply to everyone. That's absolutely, incorrect. And then what about the woman that has all of that, that's secure and all that type of stuff? Most likely, you don't know what she was looking for. She could be looking for a one night stand. She could be looking for, something totally different. Now the one thing I can kind of agree with. I don't think this wasn't brought up. Men know who the hoes are and who's not. Like I started to say, like your dressing and your dancing is a dead giveaway. That is a dead giveaway. How easy you're going to be, and how much it's going to take to get you, and whatever. Right? It's a whole goddamn evaluation process that can be done just in about 4 or 5 minutes, just about the observation of your ass from across the goddamn room. I do it too. Not that I want to get with your ass and all that, because I ain't into women. Y'all know I'm an observationalist. So yeah, okay. And men, you understand what I'm saying? You got to understand, if you're a common girl, and you know what all comes with being common. You could be smart, you could be dumb, you could be average, right? But if you're a common person, you got to realize a man got maybe have two or three of you, or can get two or three of you. But the women that are, they can range from slightly different to, largely different. They know that you are a dime a dozen. Not dime, I mean, you are hard to come by. You're hard to come by. Now, it's a little different from what for women. If you apply that same logic, it's a little. Well, I ain't call it logic because it's for me. But if you apply what I just said, it's different when it comes to men, because we already know not all men act the same. So that we can't say that they, that for a large part, they're gonna be hoes and willing to do whatever you say and do or whatever. You know what I'm saying? You got to understand, men can get those type of women any day and every day from anywhere. The whatever you say kind of motherfucking bitch. They know it's a lot of people desperate like that. They want to get married. They, you know, they are, and I'm not knocking being all in love or the love No, it's not beyond love. It's the the people that just love everybody. I don't know how to say it. 'Cause I don't know how to explain it. The ones that are open to loving everybody or anybody. I said that anybody. The ones that's open to loving anybody, where they know that you're like that and you're like that for a reason. It could be just that's just how you roll. Two, you could be want to get married. Three, you're a good person and you look beyond um superficial shit, stuff that doesn't really matter in the grand scheme of things. Could be that. But if you one of the ones that is desperate, and that's why you open to love anybody, and men know this, and that you treat them all like a king, and only using your guys' definition and description and shit. They already know. Tell you. I ain't lived as a man now one day in Black history, and I'm telling you, they know, and you cannot fool them when it comes to that status shit and whatever. They know if you the truth or you a motherfucking fake. You a duplicate. You trying to be a replica. They know that you just studying up on it, whatever. They know the difference. They know the difference between homegrown and motherfucking learning at home. They know the difference. That's just like when people using them fake ass pictures from Google. They know the difference between a actual authentic goddamn photo and a motherfucking stock picture that just don't have Getty's images on that shit. They know the motherfucking difference. So I can talk about this subject all day and all night. Break it down. Let me keep going.
The light-skinned brother that played in the movies. He told the woman, he said, I'm 48 years old. He said, I can barely handle my woman. She's 42. When they get 42, 43, they want to get it. They ready. They hide their sex drive high. When we turn over 45 and all that, our sex drive lessens, and one is enough. So here's the deal, y'all. I want the women to decide who really knows women. Check this out. He said, well, men are supposed to be providers. You read the Bible, the Bible says that. Yeah, you damn right. But what does that have to do with a female claiming to be a woman who pursues a man over some fucking money? Love ain't got a goddamn thing to do with money. A real attraction doesn't have nothing to do with money. Now, yes,
Right.
Go, I did not interrupt you. Here we go. He got to talk. I let that man talk for 12 minutes, didn't say a word. Real attraction, yes. I use that. That's just me. Nice cars, I love nice things and this, that, and the third. But I always told women, what you see, my insides are much better. They're much more attractive. What's inside of me is way more attractive than this shit. And sure enough, some fell in love. I fell in love with some, this, that, and the third. But at the same time, the reality of it is, some women like tall guys, some women like short guys, light skin, dark skin, professional guys, street guys, whatever they like. I want y'all to remember something as he sits and says, I don't know women. And Miss Walker as a woman. Every woman listening to me will say Levi's right. one thing that could never be disputed, refuted, is that women choose men. Men don't choose women. Now, I'm going to ask Larry 2 questions, because when you find someone like him, well, because you talk for 12 minutes, I'm only at 7. Let me speak. I didn't interrupt you. I'm going to ask Larry 2 questions, because whenever you find individuals who like to deflect, all you got to do is ask them questions. And the questions will confirm what they're really about. Question number 1 is 2 simple questions, and I'm going to cut my time and let you talk as long as you want. And I want y'all to pay attention to see if he answered these questions. 2 questions. I want y'all to be attentive and listen and say, let's see if he answers these 2 questions. A, simple questions, Larry. Is it true, historically, realistically, throughout the annals of history, that women have always chosen men? Men can never choose women. That's question number 1. The second question that I would like for you to answer is that when a woman, any woman, gets with a man strictly and solely, the hell with his personality, the hell with all that other stuff, strictly and solely because of his position, for monetary reasons, the fact that he has money, is that woman operating as a woman or a whore? 2 questions. Answer both of them.
All right. Okay. So I just already explained the second one. Women and whores, you act like it's another.
Can you answer the 2 questions, please?
Damn, my nigga, I'm trying to.
Okay, just 2 questions. Answer.
You cut me off. I'm trying to. You cut me off, bro. I told you the second question is, I don't think that women and whores are 2 different people. I think that
you didn't ask, bro. I'm sorry. I asked you a question. When a woman pursues a man and gets with a man based on strictly what he has, is she a woman or a whore? Now, that's a simple question. Second question. Historically, is it true that women choose men and men don't choose women? Now, you got the floor. Answer the question. Don't deflect. Answer the questions, bro.
Yes, the woman that get with the man that got a whole lot of money because he got some money, she's a woman. She's smart.
She's not a whore.
No, she's not. She's
okay,
smart.
y'all heard him. Go ahead.
Let me finish. Let me explain to you why. Because I was muting myself. I ain't finished coming for your.
I was muting myself and it muted you by mistake. You got the floor. She just told y'all that a woman who pursues a man, she has 3 guys to choose from. She wants the guy with the money and pursues that man. I don't give a fuck if he sells dope, whatever he do. I want that man. Is not a whore. She's smart. Now go ahead. You got the floor. I will not interrupt you. I muted you by mistake, but be clear. Take notes, people. I don't know women, but he do. He said that woman. You just said that woman is not a whore. She's smart. You said she's smart.
You cut me off.
You said
you cut me off.
Did you say she's smart? Did you say okay? Speak your mind. Speak your mind.
Let me spit you out. Let me talk my shit right quick. If you a bad bitch out here, you know you popping and you looking in the motherfucking mirror, what the fuck you going up in the club looking for a nigga that ain't goddamn out here trying to have his shit together? Yeah, you looking for the nigga that's popping. Bring on the Drakes, the Futures, and the athletes or whatever. I ain't trying to have no baby by. You see how these niggas is treating women out here? Child support, can't motherfucking these motherfuckers fucked up. Why in the fuck would you head out and you know you look good and you popping? Why in the fuck would you head out to some motherfucker where looking for a nigga that ain't finna do nothing but fuck your life up. Most of these bitches that be looking like that be having this shit together. At least they be having a couple of credit cards and a condo, a nice little job or something. So yeah, I'm going in here where the niggas is popping at. Because if I'm gonna end up in a situation or have a kid or get married, it's gonna be so I ain't wasting my time. I'm gonna get something out of it when this nigga act crazy and cheat on me or beat my ass or fuck the bitch across the street or whatever. So I ain't gonna knock no bitches hustle. You better get your motherfucking game together. Run sitting around here worried about what bitches doing to these niggas and these niggas is rich. Nigga ain't complaining when he jumping up and down in that pussy though, is he? Nigga ain't complaining when you putting them motherfucking legs behind your bed, that camera, that skin, long hair. When he on them islands with them hoes, is he ain't complaining when he punching this bitch in the stomach or making her take them pit, man. Shut up. You gotta pay like you weigh, nigga. Fuck you mean? I ain't gonna knock no bitch hustle about how she holding it down in her lane or whatever she tried to do. You can categorize her and say she's a whore, she's this, she's that. Nigga, shit, I ain't gonna do that.
Now the truth is coming out, y'all. Hey, the truth is coming out now. You see that? Hey, yo. You ask the right questions, you gonna get the real person. Now he's telling you how he really thinks. Go ahead.
Go ahead, talk. Listen, what I'm saying is that if you a nigga that's popping and you got some money and you ain't out here looking for a wife, if you go to the club looking for a woman, if you go to these places to where the so-called whores would be at and you get into a situation with them, that's what you get. These niggas ain't meeting these females in the grocery store. They not meeting them in the mall while they shopping this and that. They not meeting women out while they with their kids. No, they meet these motherfuckers while they in the club drunk with 1,000 bottles of chains and money on the table talking about some let's go back to the mansion. Nigga, you gotta pay like you weigh. What you sign up for is exactly what you gonna get. Okay? So it's gonna be somebody no matter where you go. It's gonna be certain people in a situation. But you on here trying to frame these people that these drug dealing, pill popping, demon rapping rappers is meeting these women in church.
He's just confirmed, y'all, that he's pro-prostitution. Listen to him. Go ahead.
I'm pro-prostitution.
You just confirmed that you're for prostitution.
You are so out of
You just said it.
Crazy.
Go ahead and keep talking.
Crazy.
Speak your mind. Go ahead. Speak your mind. Speak your mind. Even you heard him. Speak your mind.
Crazy. Nigga, hey, listen, nigga. You gotta pay like you weigh, nigga.
Okay, you just confirmed it. Now,
no, let me finish, bro.
Go ahead.
If you outside, you outside. Whatever come along with it. If a nigga decide to pull out a scrap and pop your ass, if they decide to rob you, if you get pulled over with the things in the car, whatever the fuck, nigga, if you outside, you outside. What you mean? You in the club popping. You in the club, it's 3 o'clock in the morning and you fucked up. Yeah, these hoes got them hustling. Everybody hustling, bro. If you want a decent woman, don't take your ass down there to the nightclub. You gonna be dealing with some hoes. That's where the hoes at. How you gonna show up to the whole facility? The whole facility where they just pump hoes in all day and all night. Talking about some you want a woman. Nigga, is you crazy? Nigga ain't nothing but hoes in here. That's why all the niggas is down here with all this money, chains, ice, and bottles. Nigga, they don't have ice, chains, and bottles at church, do it. They don't have them in the mall at restaurants, do it, where you can meet a decent woman. But these niggas want the same thing that fuck that they complaining about. And then when you get the hoe, right? And you complain because you can't control her because you got all that money. Now you want to beat the bitch up. Now he's gonna get 30 years. Now you gotta pay like you weigh.
Okay. Black Panther said he has to leave in 5 minutes. I didn't mean to mute you, but I want to be fair. Black Panther, you've been sitting here. You said you got to leave in 5 minutes. You got 5. Then Larry can go back to his rant of how he is for prostitution. Go ahead, Black Panther.
Yeah, okay. Well, I appreciate it, but it was all good. I wasn't trying to say anything, but since I got the floor, I'll just say again that this is the environment where this country is promoting women to have their way with the men. You know, if you got some money, you better watch out. You got to videotape them and everything that you're dealing with when you're dealing with these women, because in the end, You know what I mean? You got a lot to lose in these courtrooms, or you settle out of court. Either way, you still got to pay some money. But peace and blessings to everybody.
Thank you, my dear brother. Now, Diva, and then Angie. Angie, thank you so much for being patient. I want to point some out, then I'm gonna give it back to Lex.
Okay, let me drop this link. That's the part I really wanted to focus on, is that part. And we can go further if we need to. I want to. But, so, yeah, so I don't know if females, like, with that mindset right now, okay? And not that many from back in the day. Now, I had some, friends, they're still friends of mine now, where they was, dating men in that life. They was gonna get it. They dressed like they was saying, hey, you could pay for me. Let me tell you. So I dropped the link. I don't know if anybody's still up in here. But, so, I don't know. And let me tell you something else. I wasn't going to no club with you if you was dressing with your ass out. You best believe that. Your ass was out, and I know that you was a one night stand girl. I'm not going nowhere with your ass. I'm like that today. No, ma'am. Call it whatever you want to call it. I don't give a fuck how you see it. And nobody can tell you better about me than me. And the next person that can do that is my child. And then after that, let me see. Probably a combination of my personal friends and maybe a few family members. But my friends are popping up because, of course, you do more of the fun shit and the bad shit and whatever, the good shit usually with your friends and whatever. My families. So I just know. And my friend girls, like Yvette was like that. Yvette, although Yvette had some whole-ish tendencies, she did some whole things, she wasn't going to present herself as one. You got to, talk to her, whatever. You talk to her long enough that night, she might sneak off with you if she's not with me. Now, if she with her other whole friends that I met, yeah, they gonna do it. But with me, I'm going to be cursing and having a fit. I'll be talking to them, my friends, and And shit. Like I'm their mama. They be like, don't tell Angie. Like if they done something, whatever. It's my, sound like not silent, but like I be judgmental and shit. And I don't. I just be trying to tell them what's right. And these people older than me. Yeah, I got blink. I don't know what y'all think about this. I mean, this sector is mainly made up of women. Do you think these men have an accurate description on how you think, on how you maneuver? I probably some of y'all because we've seen I heard, some of your behavior or whatever, shit you done type, they might hit you dead on. Then some of y'all, they may be totally, totally off. You probably don't know what I'm talking about. Or you could be like me, I observe that type of behavior. Don't think when I be talking to us that I'm saying, oh, I'm perfect, I'm do whatever. I done some shit. I ain't nowhere near saying I'm perfect, things of that nature. But it's just the difference between me and a lot of people. I know when I've done something wrong, and I can admit to it. Some of y'all just won't even do that. When y'all stand by, make excuses for it, justify and shit like that. That's um, that's probably one of the only differences. Other than that, yeah, I don't think I know when I'm doing wrong. 9 out of 10 times I plan to do it. It's not something I just don't want them people that go, you know, um, this is just how I am. No. It's just how I am, and I'm just a bad person. I do bad shit. No. I literally have to make a plan to treat you a certain way. It's not natural. Some people have that shit naturally in them. Like it's naturally in them to hold. Like they go in to buy clothing at the 5, 7, and 9 shop. They instantly go over there to the outfits with their ass out. Their ass, their whatever. Now, there's a difference between dressing like a hoe and because that's you or whatever, and dressing like a hoe and it's not you. There's a difference between it. You already hear the difference. There's a difference, right? That night, you might just want to look sex. That might be your theme for that night, right? Just a little sexy look, right? But how you carry it, whether the person know who you are or not, they already know that you're not a motherfucking hoe. You understand what I'm saying? So I say that because it's a lot of women that's wearing that shape wear and that aerobics wear, and then the seam go right between your crack of your ass. Don't worry, ladies. The men know. They kind of slowing down when it comes to some things, but they know when what they got. They know that, or what they trying to get up with, or what they trying to avoid. And then you have some men that, yeah, they'll collect those type of whatever, but it just be, they'll like for the seriousness or trying to married, or whatever. Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't, depending upon, okay, along with that holism. If it's a damn fool to do anything they say and all of that, whatever, it might make them a keeper based on that. And a few other little things. Okay. Let me tell you, so it's this one lady, right? I told y'all, but I ain't gonna call the name. Cause I had slipped them called and they said the name one time, so but anyway. Ideal wife. Ideal wife. And aside or a few moments. When is her birthday? Let me take some of her birthday. I think she's a Libra. What was I gonna say? Shit. What was I gonna say? Oh, about the lady, right? And oh damn, I got side job on Texas. I think she's a Libra. Texas motherline. I don't know who all got this number. Isn't that correct? Let me tell you, this lady, and I had to give it up myself for this lady. Work, cook every night. I'm not exaggerating. Well, hold on. I don't want to speak in absolutes and I don't want to say nothing untrue. So I'm going to say just about every night, to include the weekends. Would have her 2 kids and other people's children. Okay? Was laid out under the word of God. Had a master's in something you don't typically find black folk, let alone black women. Very good job. Made more than his ass. Um, Nice looking. Beautiful hair. She was Indian. Um, what else can I say? And go along with anything he says, even if he's wrong. So I used to tell him, "You're the best damn wife I ever seen in my damn life. There's no way in hell I'm gonna come home and oh, and then was either the co-founder, but I know she was the vice president of an organization which had a built-in charity into it. So did it all. He still managed to cheat on her. Um, but she was just an ideal mate. You hear what I'm saying? I mean, as far as the best, you know, well, I ain't gonna say ideal mate because we're saying because anybody, a good person, wouldn't have made that many mistakes. I mean, she let him do whatever the fuck it seemed like to me he wanted to do. Sometimes he'll seem like, okay, I better stop doing this. And then he'll be back at when she would get home at 9 and 10 o'clock at night and cook a meal, child. She'll go leave her job to go get wrapped up into his, his activities. And then I don't know how she did. She said she wasn't taking no motherfucking no special vitamins. Cause baby, I used to be tired. Cause I was involved. I used to be damn tired. But I think she's a Libra. I want to say her birthday's in October. Cause I know it's after mine. I think she's a Libra. She do that thing where I don't like if your spouse is mad with a person, then she's gonna be mad with them too. I don't like that. Cause see, I don't like people that shows that, they can be controlled because that instantly tells me that you're weak. And of course you know I don't like weakness. Ugh, I hate it, right? But yeah. Does it all. I'm like, God, had to survive several scandals. I'm talking about newspaper scandals. Shit. One time, he had brought myself and a couple other people together and gonna have the nerve to say, yeah, when you see me out there doing wrong, I'm gonna need y'all to, stop me, pull my shirt tail and, pull me over and say, hey, don't do this and don't do that or whatever. How about you way older than me? This is that con shit. Well, he always, managed to. When I talk about some mega scandals, right? I have no idea how sometimes, like the next day, she be okay. She been on recovery. Fuck that. She's the one that had to finance his, sometimes his hopes and dreams or whatever. She would have to be the main person. It was crazy. It was crazy. Crazy. And I'm like, honey, that's too much. And I don't know where the people that want to, they usually like to share y'all experiences and shit. Hell, I know y'all don't want to hear mine. I might tell you anyway, but I'm gonna hit me back so I can tell you how to. Listen, he would, I mean, some of that shit, like, I don't even, y'all would, I don't know, maybe. Man, he good looking now. Got them waves, honey. Them eyelashes and pretty eyes. Not, have, like, they not colorful or whatever, but they distinctive, right? hmm And a lot of ladies want that thing. But see, that's another thing, right? Now, some of those men, they have to have that shit as a part of their presentation, right? Other than that, woman ain't looking at their motherfucking ass. You understand that? They're not, conversationalists. They just, I don't know, right? So they think that having a car, and here's the funny thing about that. Sometimes having a car and all that type of stuff they offer don't even keep the women long enough. And then you got the flip side of the women who don't speak about this, but they do the same. They just don't speak about it. As a part of their advertisement, they let you know they got a house, a car, and this, that, and the third, somewhere you can lay your ass up in. Because that's, what all they have to offer. It's crazy. It's crazy. So that's why, those who love me and like me for me, I appreciate it. Those that don't, fuck you. Because everyone's not meant for everyone. And then some people get so lost in the other person, so they can't even goddamn find themselves. So when they can't find themselves, trying to talk sense into them is just, it's useless. And that's not what I do anyway. But I've seen it happen. That ain't what I do. and they know my signature comment to their ass. Because like when this other girl that they was trying to tell Yvette what Johnny was doing and all of that, and they thought that if I told her that she would listen and leave him, shit. I'm like, that girl ain't gonna listen to me. And I'm like, I'm the baby out of all of y'all. That girl not gonna listen to me. And then, so my comment and my word of advice all the time, because I don't want to snitch on nobody. So, whatever, I always tell them, because I'd be, concerned with health and stuff like that. I'm like, honey, you better wear a condom. I don't go into who I seen him with. I'm going to who I heard he be with. I like, oh, you better wear a condom. Then why? I'm like, child, just, and and that's what a lot of their boyfriends or whatever, they be like, they looking straight into my eyes. I'm looking at them, seeing them do fuck shit, right? And they think that the fact that I didn't rat them out make me cool. So all of a sudden, I be the coolest person on the planet to them. No, one, I don't want to be, I don't like to snitch. And two, I'm going to tell my friend, hey, you just need to wear a condom. I can tell you. Yeah. So, we can listen to the rest of this video.
Harry for however long, and then Diva, then let you guys can have the floor for an hour if you want. Let me point something out to y'all real quick, then I'm gonna give it back to Larry. Y'all heard me speak. I got it recorded. I can play it back. I said there was a man who owned a company. He had 35 employees. Y'all heard me say it, 18 females and 17 males. The female who saw the owner who would come in twice a week, smiled at her, said, shit, I can get with him, screw him, and I ain't really got to work here. Shit, I'm going to use what I got to get what I want. What he just did to deflect away from what I was saying was talk about the club. I ain't mention no club. I ain't mention popping bottles. I'm talking about the difference between a woman and a hoe. And the difference between a woman and a hoe don't stop and start at no 19, 20, 21-year-olds at a club. I'm talking about a 40-year-old that thinks she can get ahead at the corporation or at the company by sleeping with the owner. If she thinks, nigga, let me tell you something, bro. Everything I've said is recorded. I've been consistent. No. Everything I've said, I've been consistent. Jojo, you know it. I've been poignant. I have not backtracked. I laid it out. He tried to throw y'all off talking about young girls at the club. No, nigga. We talking about women and hoes. I don't give a fuck if you're 45. Bro, okay, no, let me speak. You spoke. I don't care if you're 45. If you're 45, he's mad now. 45, 40, 30, 20, whatever. If you are of the mindset, I'ma go with this nigga. Cause like Larry just said, if you're a fine motherfucker that's popping or you're nice looking, you're supposed to get some out of that. Let me explain this. Did you just no. You said if a female is nice looking and walk over there, she's supposed to get a nigga with money. You just said that. I'll play it back. Okay, but let me tell you what I'm saying. Both my babies are beautiful. I don't teach them to use their looks and their bodies for no motherfucking money. Or use their looks and their bodies to advance. No, you use your brain. You use your morals. You use your ethics. You don't use your body to try to get any kind of gain in life, because that could end up with you with AIDS. It could end up with you in a car with a nigga that's in a Mercedes or a Wraith that gets shot up. That could end up with you being with a nigga that niggas are looking for to kill. That could end up with you catching herpes. That could end up with you catching several diseases. That could end up with you, excuse me, I didn't interrupt him. Why is he interrupting me? That could end up with you being on cocaine, popping pills. Why? Because you started out with the mindset, I am cute.
Bro,
I am nice looking. So because I'm nice looking,
bro, hold on.
that translates to money. Diva, you got the flow.
Listen, I gotta go for a second, right? I'm gonna come back in.
These women know I'm speaking the truth.
You know they don't, nigga. They agree with me.
They all know I'm speaking the truth.
Hey,
when your money and when your looks and body equates to money in your mind, you a hoe. If with your looks, I don't care if you're a nigga, Diva. As a man, I want you to listen to me, Diva. As a man, I've had women offer me money for sex and I never did it. You ain't buying me shit. I'm not gonna come and lay around with you for some motherfucking money. Or because you got a Lexus and I can drive your Lexus. I am not a prostitute. There are male prostitutes and female prostitutes. There are males who are willing to prostitute themselves, and there are females who are willing to prostitute themselves. A hoe is a hoe, whether you're a male or a female. Relationships should be based on I like you. It should be based on I'm pursuing an education. Are you pursuing an education? What do we have in common? But if what we have in common is you got the money and I got the pussy, you a hoe. Go ahead, Diva. Then Miss Walker, you got the floor. Talk as long as you want, Diva. I didn't say it what it is. If you got the money and I got the pussy, you a hoe. Go ahead, Miss Diva.
I apologize again. Jesus Christ. Yes, ma'am.
Angie, I'm so sorry your ears are bleeding.
Yes.
I know they're bleeding. Mine's a goodness. Mine's a goodness. I cannot believe what I am hearing coming out of Levi's mouth. I'm floored. I'm flabbergasted. I'm shocked. I'm disappointed. I'm like, wow. Levi, are you fucking kidding me right now? Are you dead ass serious right now?
If I got the money and she got the pussy, she's a hoe.
Wait a minute. Men chase women all the fucking time. Every day, all day, anywhere, any place, at any time. It's men who chase women. Okay? Yes. Statistically, it's a higher rate of men who chase women.
Did you choose your husband or did your husband choose you?
What?
Did you choose your husband or did your husband choose you?
Oh, he definitely chose me. Yeah.
You didn't choose him.
No, I did not choose him.
You didn't want him? Hey, Miss Walker. Miss Walker, you didn't want him? Did I say Miss Walker? You didn't want him?
Let me get my 10 minutes.
I'm sorry, baby. I'm sorry, baby. You got the floor. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
And then you can answer my questions after me. Thank you. Mira, when I met David in my homeboy's crib. I was going over there to my homeboy's crib to smoke some bud. I was high on alcohol. I was high on weed. And I was high on ecstasy when I met my husband.
Miss Walker, you listening?
So let me explain to you, Levi. The shit you talking is just that. Shit talking. Okay? Now, I met my husband. I went to my homeboy's crib. Now, my husband is a friend of my friend. So I went over there. He was there with him. We were chilling, listening to music. smoking, drinking. Everybody in that room had Pop and E. They did their own thing on their own time. I did my thing by myself. I used to like getting high on ecstasy because I like the way it made me feel. It does bring you to that ecstasy that you should be in, especially when it comes to sex. And ecstasy makes you do strange things that you wouldn't normally do if you weren't high. Okay? So let me just let everybody know that Diddy, Bill Cosby, and anybody else that gave any girl any type of drug to get them to where they needed to be is a motherfucking predator. Whether the girl was a hoe or not.
So your husband prayed up where your husband gave you ecstasy. Wait, hold on.
He didn't give me. I was gonna give me no ecstasy.
Hey, Miss Walker, hold on.
Remember, I listen to my story. If you're paying attention, I said I did my own thing. I was already out and about doing my own thing. I later on came back to my hood, met up with my homeboy. He was driving by in the car and he was like, yo, E, was good. And I was like, what's up, nigga? He was like, yo, I'm going to my crib to smoke. Let's go chill. I was like, all right, I'm going to stop at my crib. Drop shit off. Because at that time, I was a hustler. So I had things on me. So I dropped my shit off, put it away in the safe, came outside, walked down the block, met my homeboy at his crib, and he had himself and my husband in the basement. So I came down there like, yo, what's good? They had some beers. They gave me a beer. We was drinking, listening to music, talking shit. I was getting to know David, but he was very quiet. He barely talked. All he did was cheese all night long, staring at me.
Listen, people.
Hold on. Let me tell you my story about how I met David. We was chilling. Everybody was on an ecstasy, like I said. I did my own thing. They did their own thing. I don't know what the fuck they did before they did their thing. I did my own thing. I handled my business, but we were all high on the same drug. David was cheesing and smiling at me all night long. We wound up chilling till about like 7 in the morning.
I'm walking the dog. You got the
Okay.
dog.
We wound up chilling till about like 7 in the morning. That night, David wound up walking me home, talking to me. At the end of the night, I gave him a kiss. We made out. I wound up making out with him just because I thought he was so cute. Just because I thought he is cute. Right. Just because I thought he was cute. That's it. I didn't give him pussy. I didn't give him nothing. He gave me his number. I gave him my number. We exchanged numbers. And after that, it was phone call. All the time. Because he was a mover. So he was always traveling from state to state. You know what I'm saying? He was on the trucks all the time. So I met him that way. And a month later, I wound up having sex with him. In the park. I made a late night picnic for us in the park.
I'm sorry, Miss Deep. I'm about to walk the dog, but you just made my point.
So, like I said.
You made my point, Miss Deep. You made my point. I'm gonna let you speak. I'm about to walk the dog. If people listen, y'all will learn to listen. What did she say? She said, in that setting, forget about the ex. Forget about the drink. Forget about all that shit. What did she say? She said he was quiet.
Yeah, he was very, he was quiet. David's quiet when he's high.
She said, I thought he was so cute. She said that.
Yeah.
Oh, they're telling you she's choosing him. He's quiet.
No, he was staring at me all night, smiling and teasing. Smiling and teasing. That's all he kept doing. Was smiling and teasing. I'm catching it and I'm saying, okay, why is he not looking anywhere else? He's just staring at me. Why is he staring at me? Please, God, help me.
Okay.
Don't let him stare
love that about him.
But I thought he was cute. And I thought he was a type. I thought he was a white boy. I'm not really into white boys, okay? I'm really not into white boys.
Diva, I gotta mute you. Yes or no? Based on what you just testified to. He was quiet. When I saw him, he was so cute. We made out at the park. Did you?
No, we didn't make out at the park. No.
Well, wherever you made out. Did you?
We made out on my stoop.
Did you?
He walked me home.
Did you choose him based on what you just described?
No, he chose me.
Oh,
He
wait.
decided to walk me home. He offered to walk me home. He offered to pay for a breakfast for me. He took me to breakfast that morning. Like, he did all that. I didn't say none of that. I didn't ask him to walk me home. I didn't say nothing that I was attracted to him or none of that. At that point. He kissed me.
Oh, okay.
Right.
Miss Diva, you're a very attractive, beautiful, cute. You're cute as a butt. No disrespect to your husband. I told you to tell you. I said, tell your husband you're cute as a butt. He knows you're cute as a butt. Miss Diva, your personality, you're cute as a button. Your articulation. You can't
That's
say
why he was staring at me all night.
That's right. Now check this out. A lot of men have stared at you. A lot of men have pursued you.
Yep, they whistled.
Okay. So why did you make out with him? Okay, so why did you make out with him? Why did you hook up with him? All these men that pursued you, seeing your beauty, you're cute, and all of that, you said
I'm not a man chaser.
okay, but you said this. You said
not all women chase men.
Sweetheart, I didn't say chase.
Offered things.
Okay, I'm sorry, Miss Diva. I don't wanna mute you, y'all. I don't wanna mute her, but you hear what she did? She switched the words. I didn't say chase. I didn't say that you chased him. I said, isn't it true you chose him? Then you sat here and told us why you chose him. He was quiet and you thought he was cute. All the other niggas who were pursuing you, you didn't choose them. Why did you choose him?
Well, at the time I was dating a girl too. It wasn't just him. At that point, when I met David, I was dating a girl. I had just got out of 11-year marriage. Okay? And I started to date a woman. This was my first lesbian relationship. Because I've had sex with women, but I've never been in a relationship with women until then. So at the time I was with the woman, and like I said, he was chasing me. I didn't chase him. You know what I'm saying? He went after me. He's the one who kissed me. He's the one who offered to walk me home. He's the one that said, "Here, you want my number? Can I get your number?" Like, he was the one who was initiating everything, not me. And he's younger than me. He's 5 years younger than me.
Did you choose him?
Huh?
A lot of men.
I gotta get some additional information. While I probably have the most experience up here, I don't have the most experience. So let me ask you this, Levi. So when you say a woman chooses a man, why not the man chooses the woman? Well, what's the difference? Can it not go both ways?
Right. That was my point, Angie. That's what I was trying to get to. It goes both ways, Levi.
Yes, ma'am. I'm gonna tell you where you guys are wrong.
No, I'm asking the question because I don't know. I'm going on knowledge. I'm seeking knowledge.
I'm not being facetious. What I'm saying is that we're dealing with words. Choice. Choose. Men pursue. Several men pursue you over the course of your life. Several men. Guess what? At the end of the day, as women, the nigga could be broke, the nigga could be rich, the nigga could be middle class, whatever. You all, listen to me, have the final say-so. Choice. You choose. You choose. Now listen. Some women hook up with the wrong men. They're in relationships they don't want to be in. And if you were to sit and speak with them, as I have said and spoken with several, they'll tell you to your face, I knew he wasn't my type. I've had women say, yeah, I knew he wasn't my type. But I told
You
him.
know, Levi, did you hear about the stabbing that happened in New York?
No, ma'am.
With the twin sisters? Then they were 19 years old. Well, let me tell you a little story about rejection. A young man was at a store at the bodega with a couple of kids of his peers.
Okay,
Two girls walked into the store, they grabbed their shit, whatever, walked out the store. Now the guy decides to walk out the store behind him. Was a jailbird, the day or night, it didn't matter. You know what? You know what my ringtone was? Was me right now. Crazy. It's scary to see this shit out here because, you know, I've read.
She knows that, yes, as you'll tell you in a minute, where you speak in generalities. And that kind of person where
he said some good stuff that I do want to put on the record over
when
here.
a person comes out and you find out that it's your favorite person in the world and you are a family member, a friend, an associate, co-worker, a manager, a wife, a husband, you hear that and you go, oh, no way, not my Bobby, not my Bobby. That bitch is lying. She's a fucking whore. Fuck that bitch. She's lying. He would never do that. Why can't it be true? I don't understand. Why can't that be true?
And check this out, right? You would think, like, as men out here, you would think, like, okay, don't y'all got mama or daughter?
Right.
Like, what the fuck is going on? My baby, I don't even want to know. I just shake my head.
I've been listening.
I just take.
We see two of you, Levi.
Yeah, it's two of you up here, Levi.
No. I had to switch to another device. Listen, I've been listening, and I want to say this real quick. Then I get guys
Let me
back.
go on mute.
That mean I'm gonna talk a long time.
Yeah, I'm gonna cut you out from the background. Don't worry.
All right, listen to me. I want, if I had but one regret when I came on for Levi and Kelly, that I did not put a disclaimer up asking people and cautioning people to listen to every word that I speak, because I've always been that kind of person where I don't speak loosely. I speak in such a way that I can stand on what I say. Now, does that mean I'm always right? No. Does it come across as being judgmental? In most cases, yes. But at the same time, my words are always well thought out. Now,
I don't know, Levi.
okay, that's fine. And
these days lately, I don't know.
that's fine because listen, I'm used to it. The truth. Listen, people. The truth is always going to agitate people, and when you come from that perspective and you have a propensity towards speaking the truth, it's always going to be polarizing and controversial. However, check this out. I want you all to notice something. Even though it took me 30 minutes, Diva ended up agreeing with my premise, what I initially said, and that is women choose men. It took me a while, but she said, yes, I did choose him. And I had to tell her why she chose, some of the attributes that the brother had that caused her to choose him. But she agreed with me. She just said, Levi's right. Boy, you better be quiet.
That doesn't happen all the time, Levi.
Listen, I understand. I am not saying that women are a monolith, darling. I would, me and Angie, we've had run-ins because Angie knows that, yes, Angie will tell you in a minute, where you speak in generalities. and I do. But when I speak in generalities, I'm normally speaking from a perspective of the consensus. Listen to me. Diva just said, yeah, Levi was right. A lot of us as young girls and young ladies, we're taught, use what you got to get what you want. But I think that where Diva, and maybe some of you missed my point, is that I'm the kind of person that I come in with a wrecking ball to knock down the ideologies and how you think. I'll use the wrecking ball. You all have seen buildings demolished. But when it comes to building the structure, after they've torn down the old structure, those tools that they use in surveying and how they do it is real calm, and they're building now. I had to use the wrecking ball and spoke the truth when I said there's a difference between a woman and a hoe. Listen to me. But what I didn't say, in order to get your attention, I said that, but what I didn't say was a woman has a right to use what she got to get what she wants. A man has a right to choose that woman who is willing to do the thing. He has money. He has
a right to use what he wants, use what he got to get what he wants to.
Absolutely. But here's the
thing.
Let me tell.
Uses money to get a woman.
Let me tell you where it's not the same thing.
It's the same thing.
Let me tell you what. Listen, please.
I'm trying to learn.
Okay, listen.
This nigga street, I ain't used to this. I don't know that guy. I'm just trying to listen. All my niggas come from the college, the police station, and all that, the ships and shit like that. I don't know what y'all talking about, so I'm trying to listen, Lord.
Yes, ma'am.
We talking that street talk, Angie.
The man who uses what he got to get what he wants, and a woman who uses what she got to get what she wants. Not want, but won't. We talking street talk.
Okay, so he's a trick and she's a hoe.
Okay, but I'm going to tell you the difference if you'll listen. Sweetheart, if you'll listen, you'll know. The difference is that the trick is always at a disadvantage. The difference is that the trick cannot come back and file a lawsuit against the hoe.
Yes, he can. Yes, he can. He can say that hoe robbed me. That hoe stole from me. That hoe did this.
Let him finish. Hey, you high? Let him finish.
Yeah, I'm fucking smoking. I told you I was doing my thing.
Oh, I'm trying to get.
Show me one case.
I don't get it.
No, if you would listen, you will. Show me one case where a wealthy man came back around and sued the woman for deceiving him, or no, it's the nigga with the wealthy man with the power is always going to be at the disadvantage. However, this is what I need for y'all to understand, is that when I say women choose men, the majority of relationships that end, that are unsuccessful, the divorce rates and all of that, is because the woman allowed the man to choose her. She didn't choose the man. Listen to me. I don't preach it or talk it and don't walk it. My oldest daughter's mother, I chose her. I'm outside, I got bread, I chose her. But guess what? The difference between me and most niggas, 3-4 years into that relationship, I said to her face, I'm not your type. No. It wasn't. See, here's the deal. Our departure was an amicable departure. My assistant, my old lady, and my oldest daughter's mother, I told y'all this a couple of weeks ago. I had my assistant take my oldest daughter's mother her Mother's Day gift. And I said to my assistant, do not tell her we're going to the casino. She comes back with my oldest daughter's mother, laughing. And she walks in. I'm going. My oldest daughter's mother about to be married. She's engaged.
Wait a minute. She came back with your sister?
I sent my assistant. I said, do me a favor. Go by there. And I left the thing in the trunk. Give her gift. It was a card, money in it, and a nice gift for Mother's Day. She bore my only child. And she said, okay. When she left, I called her and I said, oh, don't tell her that we're going to the casino, because she and I used to go to the casino for Mother's Day.
Oh, okay.
When she gets there, she tells her, you know how women are. What y'all about to do? We going to the casino. And she like, I want to go. And she brings her back home with her. And we all end up going to the
non-traditional family going on too.
Absolutely. So
wow,
exactly,
okay.
Miss Walker.
That was crazy. Like see, these motherfuckers on culture or whatever.
So I'm glad Levi told us that he is involved in have a non-traditional family as well, right? Okay. And a lot of people, especially these insane motherfuckers, they be involved. Oh, I ain't got nothing to say to her. That's because you motherfuckers are insane, jealous, and just weird as fuck. Okay? So no, you won't be able to, you don't have the mental capacity to motherfucking be involved in those type of relationships. Okay? You probably don't know two additional civilized motherfuckers that can goddamn carry that type of relationship like that on out. Because I'm pretty sure if you a booger, all you know is boogers and niggas. That's what I think. If you hanging out, I guarantee you, everybody you hanging out with are boogers. And then you get hollered at by the niggas. Okay? See, when you're in a non-traditional relationship like that involve, the ex-woman of the man or ex-man of the woman, a lot of things must take place in order for it to be successful. First of all, you got to be what? A decent person. That's number one. Two, you can't be operating from the motherfucking space of bullshit. You gotta keep it 100. Three, you can't be on that jealous shit. Four, like if y'all have a disagreement, whatever, you can't be going low and things of that nature. And so, but let me back up. Let me tell you this, because I want you to remember. When you are a good person at your base, going low and doing all kinds of things, whatever, you don't even do those things. That's why you can maintain, what would be normally considered an awkward situation. You can sustain, you can move around in it. You don't have all that extra shit going on. And there's no competition between none of you motherfuckers. You got some women that the shit can't be successful or whatever because you got one of them be acting like she the main bitch or the only bitch or the most important bitch or whatever. It's like, bitch, I know that. We know that. That's, you know what I'm saying? Duh. You understand what I'm saying? Everybody knows that. I done seen the motherfucking happen. Y'all know I got a story. And I should have, I should have asked one of them two guys that was on the phone, and they would tell you. Because we got several. It is several non-traditional families all up in our that particular friend group. Now that particular friend group, they don't the one that y'all hear me talking to all the time, Tim. Oh, Ramon. Hey Ramon, what's up? Hold on for a minute. Okay, so I am presently talking to a lot of folkses, okay, about folks. I'm sorry, I forgot who I'm talking to. Folks. I'm sorry, I said folkses. I meant folks. I'm sorry. Okay. Yeah. And we are talking about some of that stuff that I was asking about the P Diddy thing, and like women and things of that nature and whatever. So we come to a point where we was just reviewing what these guys were thinking. No, it's a mixed crowd. Wait a minute, hold on. A mixed crowd, but listen. So because um I'm not a man, and I believe that the men that we have heard speak on the situation of Diddy and all of that, and some women, most of the women in this sector is saying like it's putting some blame on Cassie and things of that nature. But the conversation have evolved more to where they're saying we're talking about like women that chase after men with money and things of that nature. Sometimes, and I'm not saying this guy said this because he said he didn't say, you get what comes with the territory, meaning you get your butt beat and you get your butt beat, right? So, and I was saying that I have to check with the guys I know or I've been with to see what they think, right? And we also have a lot of Trump supporters in here. They're black, but they're Trump supporters. So when I say I'm not familiar. I'm just not familiar with a lot of the way they think or whatever. That's why I've been asking you questions. Hold on. I've been asking you questions, and you're acting like pretty much where are these questions coming from? That's how you treat me, right? I'm just trying to tell you it's just questions that I'm just checking to make sure that um, the people I know still have some sense, some type of character, some decency about themselves, and you're not that y'all haven't turned into um, street folks. So that is why I was asking you those questions, and we got into those conversations, and then sometimes I was asking you about clarity.
Yeah, that's all I was trying to get. I'm like, whoa, what the hell? That's why I was asking you about this traditional black guy. Because you make it sound like you've known and dealt with traditional black guys. So what does a traditional black guy do that I don't do? Or vice versa.
Well, oh my God, Ramon, I told you that it was a joke. I thought I explained to you what I meant by just using the word traditional. Well, I'm sorry. What I would have meant if I was saying like traditional.
Okay,
Yeah.
so
So
what
what
is?
you go ahead.
I'm trying to figure out what is the normal black guy? How does he differ than me?
Vermont. Okay. The guys that I know and I deal with are pretty much like you. Duh, I was with you. I'm
But that
talking.
don't mean, yeah. But you said that I'm a. You told me when we were dating, yeah, you more like a white guy than a black guy. You said that, and I'm like, well, what am I doing different than the black guy if I'm the white black guy?
Huh?
That's the same thing that you're saying about traditional versus me. Because you say I'm a nerd. I'm like, okay, fine, but I'm not a nerd.
What? Huh? What? I ain't say that.
Yes, you did. When we were dating, you said you said it the same thing, and you said it multiple different ways. You're the whitest black guy I've ever known in my life. You was clear. You said that. You said that I'm a nerd. You said that when we were dating. So that's why when you came up with traditional, I'm like, okay, since I was those things back when we were dating, what is the traditional? That's why I'm asking, what is the normal? What is, since I'm abnormal, what is the normal black guy? Because you said you dated somebody that put their hands on it before me. Is that the traditional? Is that the normal? What
Uh,
what is it?
no. And did I tell you that people's listening? Remember I told you about that? Did I tell you right now people listening? Okay. So
People listening to our conversation now?
yeah. Hold on for a minute.
And our conversation is out there?
No, I'm not on a group chat thing, and the conversation is not that. Okay, no, I'm not. Hold on, no, I'm not on a group chat thing. Okay, but don't worry about it. It's no big deal. I'm just trying to figure something out because somehow you are stuck on me saying a traditional today, and you are attaching it to something I said when we were together. I'm confused, Ramon. What we doing?
Well, because you said traditional, and because you told me in the past that I was a nerd, I was a white black person, I was square, then that meant I must not have been traditional. So that's why I wanted to know what the difference was.
Okay, so let's go to here with this. Okay, so you would have been different than black guys, back then.
Why? What was different?
Uh, well, you know how black how they act, urban. Some of them, you understand?
Not really. But, I mean, because I grew up in the city too, so,
You can't tell what city.
and I grew up in the country, so I got half and half. So,
Well, yeah, I know that, but what I'm saying is this, right? You know that, okay. Case in point, case in point. When okay, you know used to call my friends or whatever. Actually, I talked to some of them today. my security and things of that nature. You know how they was treating you, right? Okay, they was acting real urban, right?
Never knew that was the term for it, but okay.
Oh gosh, Ramon, you a smart guy, right?
It depends on who you talk to.
What did the school say? Did the school say you was a smart guy? Ramon, okay, I'm talking about.
I wasn't valedictorian or nothing like that.
Did you come out? Did you barely graduate?
Oh no,
Okay,
barely graduated.
that's what I mean. Okay, okay. Majority of the people I have dated profiles is pretty much like yours. Yes, I mean, but just because I had to box with a few, you know what I'm saying? It doesn't mean that they wouldn't act like you in some respect. I mean,
And still wanted to fight you.
yeah.
I
Well,
never wanted to fight you.
no, you never wanted to fight me. No, 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 you never wanted to fight me. I just can't believe you sometimes, especially now.
Believe me what? Well, what can't you believe now?
Because you be taking me through all of these all this question and answering, acting like you don't get it, you don't understand or whatever.
I didn't. That's why I kept asking. You was asking me questions off the phone, and you said traditional. You're not traditional. I just wanted to know what traditional was.
Ramon, it was a joke, and apparently it was a bad joke. You even questioned me when I asked you if you had any tattoos.
I was like, you know I don't have tattoos. I ain't never had a tattoo.
I know that. Well, Ramon, I don't know. I mean, maybe you know what? It's a couple guys that I know. They joined the bike club, and good thing I knew the bike club, so I can know that how far they emerged into it or whatever. But I'm just saying, you never know what people would do, and when given the opportunity, you never know. You never know what people true inner self is. You know what I'm saying. I'm just saying. I mean, um, but your ways isn't the typical ways when you just think about the average black guy.
I don't compare myself to nobody, so I don't know. That's why I'm asking. I
Okay.
don't feel they got it, so I don't know how they act or what they do.
Okay. Right. And I get that. I know that. But what I'm saying is it was just a joke, Ramon. It wasn't nothing like, you are, I mean, of course, you're not the typical, oh, I don't want, darn, I'm using the wrong word. I don't want to say typical.
Well, I mean, is typical and traditional the same thing?
No, Ramon, it's not the same thing. And I'm not trying to use semantics here or anything like that. It was just a joke. You know that okay, you know that as you being yourself, the type of person you are, you know that you probably avoid some traditional or typical black people stuff.
What is that? Explain it.
Lord. Oh, you know what I'm talking about?
No, I don't. That's why I'm asking. If I knew, I wouldn't be asking.
Okay. Okay, all loud and obnoxious and all of that. All ghetto. Yeah. That's a good one. All ghetto. Now you got it.
So traditional black guys are ghetto.
No, just take out the word traditional. Take out the word typical. Just don't even use those. That was a joke. That was a part of a joke. I'm saying the stuff that you do not do. I'm just talking about Ramon. You're not all ghettoed up and stuff. Your your mindset is more stable than some guys that you find at the corner store. Okay, you know your pants not sagging. Of course, the white people's pants sag too.
They're trying to, everything we do, they want to do.
Right, your pants not sagging. Um, your values are, I can say this, traditional. Um,
Now, you just told me to take traditional out of everything.
I I'm using it in that one instance. Because remember, in the text, I told you, if you put traditional in front of a word. Okay, so I just put traditional in front of a word. Okay, you don't look to cause problems and stuff like that. All right, your mental isn't all ghetto and hood and N-word fied and all of that. Okay. That's not a good enough. You still don't get it.
All right. That's all you have to say the first time for traditional.
Because I wasn't. Oh Lord have mercy. Because it was a joke. I didn't have no further explanation for it. I didn't have any further conversation for it after I said the joke. And I don't remember saying you the whitest white guy I ever dated.
No, you said I'm the whitest black guy you ever did.
Oh, I'm sorry. I remember.
And you said I was a nerd. You said I was a square. I don't know why my mama likes you. You were square. That's what you said.
I said that.
Yes.
Oh Lord. What? Okay, well, but back then, what I'm saying, I was a little raw when it comes to the mouth. But why would I say I don't know why my mama like you? I know exactly why my mama like you.
You said I don't know why my mama likes you. You were square. You said it just like that.
Well, I didn't mean no harm. Back then, I would say things without thinking. Well, you're a cute, fine square. Okay, so don't worry. So look what I know. I don't know nothing, obviously, right?
You're college educated. How can you not know that?
Okay, but that doesn't mean I know everything. It's just I know what I went to school for. That don't mean I know everything. But I tell you what, Don't pay me no mind here. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I sure enough didn't mean it. But I probably did mean it, but I'm just saying. You understand what I'm saying? I was just, you know how I was.
That's why I brought it up. That's what made me ask you to define traditional. And you keep saying, oh, just take that word out. It's a joke. It's a joke. You keep diverting from it, but you said it with definity. So why you want to divert from it if you said it with definity?
I didn't say it was infinity. I just made a definity. I'm sorry, definity. Um, I just said it. It was just a joke. You got me. I can't even think.
What did you say? I'm asking simple questions.
Cause I can't. I can't think. I'm just saying. Did you go to work?
I work tomorrow.
Oh no, I'm saying. You know you be on call.
No, that's not for a couple more weeks.
Oh no, I'm just saying, dude. I don't know why you putting any stock in what I said because you know in the last I'm a new person now. Since it was in the last 5 years. You wouldn't believe it.
Well, whatever. You got reincarnated or something?
Long story, but listen, listen. Um, but Ramona, if you just look at black men in general, you know that you probably don't have nothing too much in common with a few of them, with a good bit of them. And it's not a bad thing, it's a good thing. It's a very good thing. Shut up, new black. I should have known. Hmm.
Like I said, I don't know. That's why I'm asking. I told you I ask questions.
I know.
So the answers I need, or I get diverted enough that I'm like, oh, okay.
Whatever, I was not diverting you. Well, how about this? Listen, I should have listened to my mama. How about that?
You think that would have worked?
Yeah, if I listened to my mama.
So what do you think would have been so different? I wouldn't have wanted to been around instead of square.
No, Ramon. I just should have listened to my mom. Listen to her probably could have saved me a whole lot of trouble. You know. And check this out right here. Do you have women beating your door down?
No.
Okay, because there's something's wrong with these women, right? Because, like,
I mean, nobody wants a square girl or a white sagging. You ain't puffing on some swishers. You ain't wearing your ball cap cocked to one side. Talking broken bodies. You're not designed.
But that's because they don't have good sense.
Most of the women nowadays are these self-proclaimed boss chicks. 1 minute they're masculine 95% of the time, and then when it suits them, they become feminine and play the victim.
Play the victim how?
Like they'll jump in your face and provoke you to treat them like a man. I ain't scared. Come on. I don't look bigger niggas. Just come on. Let's do this. And when they jump off and they lose, and then they go feminine, and the man go to jail. Or they go feminine, and then they go tell everybody that'll listen how sorry you were. So women want to be more masculine than men.
Well, how about let's think about it like this: that when women have to be more masculine than men, that's also a scenario.
Well, if you get with a man instead of a male, you shouldn't have a problem.
Right.
But y'all be settling for whatever you get and cocking your legs open, having babies by multiple Negroes that don't add up to a third. That's that. Like blacks, they said were 1/5 of a man. Well, you just had 5 babies by 5 different black males that still don't equal 1 man. Whose fault is that? It's your body, your choice. You're giving it away like it's Halloween.
Oh.
Ain't nobody making you do that stuff. So, I mean, if it was some real men out here, well, the real men ain't looking at all them whispering eyelashes and all them damn eagle talon fingernails that's got stuff growing underneath them. And all that trolled on makeup and all that cobra necking.
Who? Cobra necking.
Cobra necking, yeah.
What's cobra necking?
When y'all do that hunting and you get to rolling your head back and forth like a cobra snake before it strikes.
Oh, well, I don't do that. Well, okay.
You used to do it a little bit when we was dating.
Boy, please, I ain't never did that.
And that was your favorite statement.
What?
You would do your little head back and put your hand on your hip.
Okay. I mean, I lay my head back or whatever in a resting position, but rolling and all that, I don't do that. I ain't never done that. Now you trying to call me ghetto?
No.
Oh, okay.
That's when you got excited.
Oh, okay.
You have some of them gestures. I like to watch this.
Funny, okay. You're funny. You crazy. I'm, you know. So you don't like the BBL girl?
What's a BBL?
Okay. That's when they get the surgically enhanced butt.
I would rather have natural. I don't need no purple hair curls. Fluorescent orange. Glowing, nasty ass fingernails, whispering for eyelashes that look like they come off a damn giraffe. As thick as a graham cracker. That don't give me a natural. Because when you go and take all that stuff off and check yourself, you look more like a man than you ever did a woman. I want a woman that looks good to me with nothing on, fresh out the shower, wet hair, all hopped all over her head, dripping with water. I want one like that.
Okay.
I don't want one I gotta see only when we going out.
That's what I'm talking about.
That looks. But yeah, I want to be seen this. After you spend 3.5 hours trawling all that stuff on your skin,
Mm.
triple doing the whispering, giraffe looking eyelashes on, as thick as a graham cracker, and all the fake body shapers and all that other kind of stuff. Now, that is like,
I know that's right.
that ain't got nothing to do with wife material. That might be something to run through. See if you how hard you can get them to make that stuff come off.
Okay. Okay.
Troll on so much makeup, they got all the damn six underneath the makeup, and they cover the six with the trolling it over. It's like if you let your skin breathe, it might come back to normal. And eat right. Stop eating that garbage. Stop eating that chunky fried chicken at the Shell station or the Texaco and the Jasco clothes. Is Jasco still around?
Jasco. They call it Jasco. Jasco. No. What's the name of that? What's the name of that place? What you say? Jasco clothes. What you said about Jasco?
No, I'm saying, is it still around?
No, but you said something about wearing the Jasco clothes.
Yeah, like the ones that be having the fake boobs and fake hips and butt pads and all that stuff
Oh, okay.
with all that makeup trauma on. Now it'd be the fake eyelashes that look like cracker thick giraffe eyebrows, lashes, or well, I think it's so damn dumb for you to shave your eyebrows off just to paint them back on.
Right, that's crazy, right?
Why don't you accentuate what you got? God made women, black women, beautiful, and they don't appreciate it. They just go on and bleaching their skin, get Botox, pumping their asses up. Hell, do some squats, shit.
Yeah.
Instead of spending that money exercise.
I be telling people I love my in the gym folks. Yes, yes.
So what?
People that go to the gym, Ramon, don't worry about it. People that believe in working out, don't worry about it.
Even white girls with no abs have figured out how to get a bump. They be in there doing 4,000 squats with no weights, just squat. Next thing you know, they got a dunker. It ain't a dunker, it's a dinky, but it's like, damn, for their frame, it's got it going on. And you got them ones that you can tell them sit on their ass all day when they stand up as flat as a wall.
Mm-hmm.
And they be wearing them yoga pants that it ought to be against the law for them to wear their yoga pants. If you a chick and your stomach is bigger than your breasts, don't wear fancy shirt. They do it all the time.
Mm-hmm.
Had they navel pierced and all that stuff.
All of it.
Anything to have you look at. Red hair, pink fingernails, orange lipstick. Somebody, please, just look at me. You look at them and they think, yeah, I got it going on. I'm kidding. No, you're not. I'm not looking at you because I'm admiring you. I'm looking at you because you look like a fucking clown.
That's right. That's why I be staring. They like, well,
But you looking at, I know I looked at, now you done. But then there's a fight. Luis's boyfriend come out of nowhere. Disrespected little guy.
mm-mm.
Nowadays, I don't think what you make and what you won't spend on.
Right, that was part of our conversation. Well, something like that. Part of our conversation last night.
That's why the brothers was grabbing passports and going other places. Go to Africa, it was just raised to be a wife.
Oh, I know you ain't say that in him. Oh no.
No, I'm just saying that's all whole.
I know, but it's a reason why I just said that. Oh dear Jesus, gosh.
They call them passport bros. Sisters don't want the nerds and don't want the black men. They want the bad boys. But when they go overseas and pull that one from Europe, that's a white chick. But all these sisters get mad at these pro-black basketball players marrying white women. Black men are the only race that have to compete and fight with the same race women that they are. Because we're not respected. And every other race in the world understands their place, understands a man's purpose, understands their purpose, and they do their role. But the sisters want to be men until it's convenient for them to be female. So they plan on both sides like being bisexual. 1 minute I'm a man, 7 days away from I don't feel like fixing that drink. Let me fall. So you call the guy that you friend zone. This one, maybe this is my chance. You get your stuff fixed. And after about a half dozen times, because he's slow, you figure it out. Or he's long. And you don't have that, and you sit there going, man, a good black man, man. Stay at home. Living in peace. Because there's no real peace with black women as a whole. The divorce rate is 80% in the black sector. It's women. 80% of the time they want to file for divorce. How you gonna be with somebody, leave somebody that's been holding you down, they plant clothes, and they get laid off, lose their job. They've been carrying you 10, 15, 8, 12 years. But as soon as they ain't no longer bringing in no money, get over it. Why set yourself up? Get you any other race but your own. And the odds are you're going to have a better way. You're going to have support. Instead of out here taking bullets and shots and knives and stabs from all these racist people you got to work with and come home and then I got to fight with you too. I'm going to stay by myself or try another race.
Well, you have a point. Now what do you know? Go ahead.
It's funny because baseball, basketball players get these contracts. Married white girls.
Now,
Sisters ain't happy about it.
well, here's the thing. Go ahead.
One of them brothers had a friend that they knew each other. Maybe they used to date or kind of date. And she found out he was going pro. She had the audacity to tell him, this is my cash app, send me some money.
Mm-mm.
Yeah. Well, on one of the black talk radio shows. got the contract here in order trying to get money. Would you want to be married to somebody like that for? Because you know, as soon as that money comes in, they're going and buying 12 Coach purses, 12 red bottoms. They're just blowing your money.
Coach.
Coach, whoever, 50, whoever.
Okay. Yeah.
Oscar De La Renta, I don't know.
Oscar though.
I don't keep up with that.
I know.
I'll take one of your Coach purchases for you. Shit about it. Pipe wrenches, screwdrivers, sockets, everything. This is like a toothpaste.
No, you okay. Yeah, but yeah, actually, you can take them Coach purses. They still, a lot of them still got the tag on them. You could take some of them Coach purses and make a tool bag out of them. Not a problem.
Okay, mail them to me.
Mm-hmm.
I'll give you my address, mail me some. I'm sure will.
But
Be the funny expression on a black folks. Is that a Coach bag you got a pipe wrench sticking out of? Yeah, what? It's just a bag. You know what that bag cost? It cost me nothing. It was a gift. What? I knew the secretary my toes in. Oh, yeah.
hold on. So let me ask you this. What do you know about what you call them, the Passport Brothers? What you know about that? Who told you about that?
Oh, it could be popping up on my feed. The brothers are tired of having to go through the bull crap with all the black women here. So they'll go to Africa and get a woman that's raised to be a wife, to be the helpmate, to be the support mate that will pull in the same direction to help them grow, opposed to we're married, you go out here and make this money, I'm going to sit on my ass, or I'm going to work and I'm not giving you nothing towards the household. My money is my money, and your money is my money, and this is how we do it.
Mm-hmm.
And so they get fed up. It's just like sisters and they white dudes. I guess the traditional black men you're talking about, they're right for to men, and they choose a white dude. Their babies are home drivers, everything. They're just happy as they want to be. Maybe, you know. I mean, look at the vice president. She got a white man. That's why when she was doing whatever she was doing, when she was a senator, governor, or whatever, she wasn't doing shit for black folks. She was passing bills to get them off the street. She wasn't really, the only reason Biden picked her is because she was black. She needed to get that black vote. And needed the woman. That's the only reason he probably picked her over London. But you look at her history and what she did, she wrote some nasty laws that was tearing up black men. Black men are more than they are the rest of society. No other women treat their men as bad as black women treat their men. That's why the divorce rate is 80%. Prior to 1965, the marriage rate for black families was 80%. 80%. And what was it, Eisenhower? One of them presidents created welfare. Because the bond for the black family was more than the white folks could take. Oklahoma City, Black Wall Street, and other places where there were micro neighborhoods and cities and big cities that were self-contained. Blacks bought from the blacks, supported the blacks. Everything that money was like they say, what is it, Middle Eastern or Jewish people? They money hit their neighborhood 8 times black neighborhood, they hit one time. Because the first thing you do is you go home, you get a check, you go get them fake hair and nails from Arab community or the Asian community. You line in their pockets. You ain't buying them from your own people. You ain't going to your own grocery stores. The government set it up to break up the black family. You don't need a black man. Come with us. Here's money. But you can't let him live in your house. And you can't deal with it. That's why in the 60s and the 70s, the women's lib thing, and now you hear them saying, I don't need a man. I don't need a man. But they, in their 20s, when you're trying to step to where I want to be married, I don't have time for that right now. I want to be a basketball player, football player, sagging as dope dealers. I don't want your sorry, just got a job working here. You see them when they turn 40 with 3 or 4 different Negroes, or 2 or 3 Negroes. And now they want to come back around the corner. I'm going to do this lap. Hey, faggot. Hey, remember me? But your dad can't go to the couch and kids in tow. With your fake makeup, eyelashes, half stomach sticking out, multicolored hair, eagle talons, walking around damn, we call it pajamas, and some slides with your toes. We can't do nothing. We ain't built nothing together. You're not going to use me as a host and you be a parasite. Hell no. So now they sit up crying about where the good black men at. There's good black men out there, but not for your wretched boss chick is. You go get me what you had them babies by. Because you rarely mess with a hood rat dude and end up with a banker or an executive.
Right. Right.
They high value. Because I'm working. Yeah, okay. So you're working, you got 3 kids, 5'2", 290 pounds, with all the glamour and glitz and hair and nails. You say you a prize. All these boss chicks say they can run it, they can do it, but they ain't built shit. America was built with men. They wasn't built with women. If they were, there would be more women electricians and construction workers and equipment operators and cement mixer guys that drive them trucks and laborers. Women didn't want to do that kind of work. They wanted to be clerical. And they wanted to be stay at home. And they wanted to be teachers. But now you want equal rights, equal pay, and equal everything. And you talk about we don't need no men. Well, okay. Well, you go out there and fix that damn bridge. Jump under their hammer and break up that parking lot full of damn concrete with that air hammer. I can do what a man can do. I don't know which episode it is, but there's a Bear Grylls, that's that British Special Forces guy. He took a pack of women and a pack of men and put them on the island for 6 weeks. And within 2 weeks, 90% of them quit. But they can do what a man can do. I'm as good as a man. I can do what they can do. I can do this. I can do that. Yeah, okay. And when the rubber hits the road,
Trump is defiant. Diddy is compliant.
Oh
This
no,
is
I'm
a
sorry.
scam.
Oh no, I missed hit something. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I'm just saying. So, yeah. Brothers are getting fed up. All these women talking about they the prize. I kind of think the guy's the prize because he's the one that you wake up at 3:30 in the morning. I think I heard something. He's the protector, the provider. He's the one that's keeping a roof over everybody's head. He's the one fixing shit when it's broke. But y'all are the prize. And yes, you can give birth. You can make a child. And that is a very special thing. However, having a child and being able to raise it and make it productive is two entirely different things without support.
Okay.
That's why there's so many of these lazy ass millennials out here that don't want to do nothing because their mama is their best friend and they don't know how to dole out any correction. So you get your face slapped as a mama by your 15, 16-year-old child talking about, I want to take your car, give me some money, I want to go to the movies, or I want some Nikes, or I want this. And shit, I wish my kids would have jumped on my ass. I would have beat their ass for real. And
Well,
called
you
the police for me.
You ain't gonna do that. Now, Ramon, now here's the thing, right? I don't think that women can do everything a man can do. I just simply think that the things that we can do, that we should be paid equally for. And I don't think that I am as tough and rough as any man. But if you come bothering me and you want to get it crunk, you're going to find out. And I don't go around saying I don't need a man. I go around saying I don't need a man's bullshit. It's two totally different things. Excuse me for the cursing, but that's what I say. I love my non-street men. Now, I know you said I thought, I called you, I don't remember,
You did. You called me a square, a nerd, and the whitest black person you've ever met in your life. You don't know nothing about the streets.
Well,
You said all them things across the whole entire relationship we had, as short as it was.
okay, because I be talking. I just be talking. I know better. I mean, trust me, I know better. Like even the guys that I dated was, similar to you. They just maybe had a little edge to them, a little street component to them. That was the only difference.
But when I asked you what tradition was, now you think it sounds like traditional is ghetto ratchet street.
No, I'm not making it seem like traditional is ghetto ratchet street. That was a joke that I had said. That was a joke that I had said. So I didn't have a definition for a traditional guy when I made that joke. I was talking about, and then when we was going back and forth, I was talking about the word, putting traditional in front of anything. That's what I was talking about. But you asked me to elaborate. No, I'm talking about now. You asked me to elaborate on how you different from,
Whatever it is, it was traditional, whatever you was talking about.
It was not traditional. Listen, because traditional black men isn't ghetto, this, that, and the third, ratchet, and whatever. No, it's just a lot of them. A ghetto and hood and street and all that. You know how they do. I don't like that those type. Good grief. You give me grief about my poor choices in life.
No, I don't know what your choice was. I didn't know them. It's what you chose. You accepted it because women choose the children that they have, and men choose who they marry. That's about the only choice we get out of the whole damn deal is who we marry. And if we screw up at any given time, you decide your girlfriend come to you and go, girl, life is so good. I got $180,000 from my soon-to-be ex-husband, and he got to pay me $800 a month for 5, 10, 20 lifetime years. Girl, you need to get a divorce. We can have a good time because misery loves company. And that's what go there.
I just don't think you should stay in a bad marriage just for sake of saving a marriage or saving a marriage because of the kids. I just don't believe in that. I believe in if you're not in a relationship that fulfills you, that gives you what you want out of it, I do believe that you should move on.
Why did you open your legs and let him knock you up if you felt that way?
Because I probably didn't feel that way until after the fact.
Maybe you should have felt it. I'm talking to black women that's got 4 babies by 4 different niggas. My stuff's so good, I'm gonna get me one. And you got 4 or 5 or 6, and you got nothing. You on the wall.
What does on the wall mean?
It's a term they use for them women that ain't got nothing going. Don't no man want them for marriage.
Oh,
Not really in relationships with them. They'll jump up and down on them, but it ain't nothing lasting. It ain't nothing to do with matrimony. They own the wall. It's like back in the day, in our parents' day and our grandparents' day, if you was 20 years old and wasn't married, you was an old man.
true.
That, well, convert that to I'm a boss chick, I don't need a man. And about the time you get to 35 or 40, you're like, how come ain't nobody looking at me? How come ain't nobody hollering at me? How come I can't find a good man with your tiger claws, orange hair, purple lipstick, and eyelashes that look like they should be on your brains?
Well,
You can get you a 20, 25-year-old. All you got to do is buy him a gaming system and some Nikes and feed him some damn Hot Pockets, and he'll be there for you and give you a nice stiffing when you want it.
yeah, but that's not my ministry, so I don't identify with anybody that that you describe. So I guess I might be the whitest black girl now. You know, but Ramon, that is so crazy that you talked about like getting a passport and meeting these women from other countries and stuff like that because it.
Google Passport Brothers.
Well, I don't really have to Google it. I ran across somebody that's living it.
There's a whole bunch of brothers out there like that. I don't need your bullshit like them. And they go to Africa
They go to Asia.
Mm-mm.
They go to Europe and living their best life with somebody that's loyal, supportive, and pulling the same direction they are. They ain't trying to be carried. They ain't trying to pull against. I'm trying to go towards a goal, and you like, I'm gonna go over this way for a little while.
So,
And just
so why do you have to get married? Why does
right
everybody think that, the optimal goal is to get married?
because what you're supposed to be doing is
Mm,
you're supposed to marry and you're supposed to procreate and make many versions of you if you are of the type that is in my opinion, is motivated and focused, and you can be pillars in society instead of the plague of society.
right. Oh, I like that.
And it makes sense. If we would have got married at a young age and had three or four, they
Hmm.
all would have graduated from college.
Yeah.
They all would have been motivated.
Hmm.
They all would have been out there. Then they would have done the same thing. We'd have probably had grandkids or great grands by now.
Right.
And that's how it's supposed to be.
Right. You're
And
right.
you pass on the generational wealth and you make shit happen. But when y'all settle for blue pills and, and these cool Roski brothers just got a bunch of rap and nothing to back it up, living off of your ass, and you tolerate it.
Well, now, that ain't me, but yeah, but I get it. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Now, what I know now, um, you know, is what I know now. I mean, I haven't had a bad dating dating you know life. I mean, and my thing haven't been bad. I mean, it's not been all bad or whatever. It's a lot I wish I could have avoided though. And I do wish I, could have still been with the same person, from like 10, 20, 30 years. Yeah, so I mean, yeah. So nothing beats that. Yeah. But I can't complain. I haven't had no one to use me. Yeah, I had to, defend myself, but I never had nobody to use me because that's not going to happen. And
These
uh,
sisters is buying niggas cars and clothes and all this
yeah,
shit.
that's never been me.
Well,
No.
damn, if you could do all that, if you had enough common sense, you'll go to work, let him stay at home. If you wasn't ratchet, you'd be wife material. Shit, we could have some things. But you already tore out the frame with the three or four you got, and you're dealing with this new one. Well, shit,
Mm.
go ahead, do you. They don't want nobody like me. They want somebody that's edgy. Like, okay, well, you could get edgy.
No,
See,
Lord.
see your ass 20, 30 years later. Hey, I experienced that about 15 years ago.
What?
That girl I went to elementary school,
Mm.
she had like three or four, by a couple different baby daddies, living in a government subsidized house. And I guess she got an empty nest finally. And she was posting up on Facebook. She had them big whispering eyelashes, makeup trolled on, nails, the outfit, showing, oh yes, I'm in Chicago. And so what? That's 2.5 damn hours away. Big damn deal. That'll be nothing funny. Detroit, 2.5 hours away.
Mm-hmm.
Big deal. Before I go spend with hotel, gas, and whatever you're gonna spend money on, we'll call it $500.
Mm-hmm.
Before I spend $500 from a Friday to a Sunday afternoon, I will do nothing for 4 months and go on a cruise for 7 to 10 days. And we're waiting on hand and foot and visit multiple countries and stick my crusty toes in multiple different beaches of sand and salt water before I do that. Going to Detroit, going to Chicago, just to say, oh, we had a hotel room here. Look at this here. Oh, we ate at this restaurant. Oh, $500, $600, $800 later. Oh, that was a good weekend. You put it on your damn credit card. You're gonna spend the rest of the year paying that shit off. I don't want to do that.
Mm-hmm. Well, I know now. I know you. Well, why not? Listen, I like a good outfit, so you need to stop talking about,
No, that's fine. That's fine. But when you sitting up looking like you going to glamour shots and don't even look real, you ain't hardly smiling because you don't want your damn makeup to flake up. When you wash all that shit off and I see you in the morning, I'm gonna want to chew my arm off so I don't wake your ass up just to get away from you.
Mm-mm.
I don't need all that fake phony ass shit. I don't even like a bunch of funky ass colors on you. Give me a French manicure, something classy. Yeah, you got me.
Yep. If I ever, well, I don't get my feet done. I don't do no fingernails and all that. If I get my feet done, that's what I get. I don't get all that stuff going on. But if I was to ever get something on my nails, that's what I would get. Mm-mm. No colors, none of that funky stuff. They got all kinds of stuff on. They got pearls on them, jewelry,
Oh yeah.
all kind of stuff.
Because
Artistically, they it's something to look at. I think they're cute. I just don't think it should be on people's fingers. That's it. So I don't, just the designs and things of that nature. I'm into that, but I just don't like the nails, and I mean,
and all these piercings.
uh-uh.
You got that ring in your nose. I want to take a damn dog leash to a chihuahua, one of them real life.
Oh my gosh, I hate it. Yeah.
Flip it on there and just guide your ass on here. Follow me.
Yeah.
Like you do a bull.
Yeah.
Like you, come here.
I hate them tattoos too. Oh God.
Because in 5 years, you look at it, you can't tell what it is. If you just have somebody walk up and look at it and be like, what do I want to get a tattoo? You're a sailor. You're supposed to get a tattoo. Shit. For what? That anchor ain't going to look like an anchor 25 years from now. It's going to be a damn blob.
Crazy.
Well, then you just have to make a tattoo over it and make something different. And then 10 years after that, you don't know what the fuck that is. So, Yeah, all the women tatted up and pierced up. Got the little thing in your nose and got them in your lips. And I'm like, oh. But that one that they get on their tongue, that might feel good if you're going to sing to me. But otherwise,
What?
that ain't going to do nothing for me.
Stop being nasty.
That's just what I'm saying. That's all it'd be good for.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, women more masculine than men now. It's the opposite. What's good, when we grew up, what was bad is good now. Everything's inverted.
Mm-hmm.
The world is
right. It's right. You're right. It's the norm. Like and people like us, we're the ones that are abnormal.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I had this. That's why I was asking you all different, because I ran into some people you won't believe, but and I had to check and see. Listen.
Are you okay? And you knew he was good.
Yeah.
Before you met him.
Yeah.
Made you question him. Am I really okay?
Yes.
Nothing wrong with you. Shit.
who gets, who gets who gets picked at and bullied or whatever. And I'm just using the word they use, but it's not really that. You know, I don't play that. But of being a lawyer, being a college graduate, work for the government, who gets what type of person make people think that's a bad thing?
The ones that's still living at home with their parents or their grandma, and they still getting 3 square meals, still getting their laundry done, coming and going with their little bull crap job, working in Hungry Howie's, living their best life, gaming all day, getting tattoos with their money, and piercings with their money, and buying fresh clothes with their money, and they ain't reached reality yet. They in their 40s, still living at home.
It's weird. It's weird. I'm like, I had to make sure. I'm like, hold on, let me pull my people. So I was sending out several texts. I'm like, wait a minute, what you think about this? What you think about? I wanted to make sure that we okay. But listen, you know,
because we could have been married and had kids
mm-hmm.
that turned out like that. I guarantee if they wasn't going to college and they wasn't gainfully looking for employment and wasn't going in the military, I would have divorced you over. No, just give me some time. In 23.
Why would you divorce me because that child don't want to?
Because you would be the one enabling him to stay. If you were the one enabling him to stay or her to stay, I'd be like, well, good. Y'all can have all this. Goodbye.
Oh, you extreme.
No, I ain't extreme. It's just like, look, you grown. You ain't contributing nothing. Well, rent's too high. Get 3 jobs. And then when I worked at her, okay, rent here is $600 a month. You can do like you're doing. I don't want to catch no niggas in my house. I don't want that loud music. And if I smell weed, all your shit going out on the street. I want my money on the first. You can pay it weekly.
Well, what about if they get the weed card? That's not acceptable.
No. I don't want to smell that shit in my house.
My man.
And you're not going to get a job working for the government or being a lawyer. You could probably get away with being a lawyer because probably everybody in the firm probably get high. You ain't getting no government job. You ain't getting no state job.
Yeah.
You ain't getting no county job. You ain't getting no city job.
Yeah.
On weed.
Right.
You can't be a teacher on weed. You can't be a bus driver on weed.
Yeah.
So you're gonna work at Walmart, they'll take you because they have to. Because everybody on weed now, so they're gonna have to. They ain't gonna have nobody to work for them if they don't. So you're gonna be stuck making that $13, $15, $17 an hour. No. You graduate and before
unless you get a contract with Walmart, that's something different. But go ahead.
Yeah, that's different.
Yeah.
But most of the people, say you a truck driver or you working for somebody and you go to work for big companies, they want to know who all the employees are. And just like I know a guy, he has a landscape business. He cuts grass for the public schools. Every one of his employees has to have a background.
Mm-hmm.
To cut some damn grass.
Yep.
They want to know who on that project. And they get it every contract. All right. You got to pay for this. He's gracious enough to be paid for it. But a lot of them don't want to get it. But I hold child support. I would let you get on your game. You made that baby. You better stick with it. If you ain't going to stick with her, you better lay some cheddar down and keep some receipts. Don't give it to him for cash.
Yeah.
For the last 5 years, I've given you $200 a week and Now in court, you're saying I can give you nothing? Yeah, dumbass. Go get a money order, cash app something, and keep the damn record.
Right.
I'm too old to give up half my shit, three-quarters of my shit. You better come to the table better than me.
Ramon, as tight as you are, you probably, ooh, Lord, you probably sitting on a, ooh. When I tell you, with your money management skills, baby, I know I would be what I like to refer to as a sustained millionaire, meaning I done made a million and I am keeping it. You understand what I'm saying? Even it's not fluctuating. Like going down to 700,000, coming back up. It's sustained million. Yeah, because the way that I'm generating money, you know, keeps it going, keeps it up.
In today's world, $1 million is one.
It's not.
You can live decent on 2 million. You
Yeah.
can live like a rock star, but you need two, at least two
Right.
invested. And with the stock market like this, one day you worth $7 million, and next year you worth 250,000.
I'm comparing it to the majority of Americans aren't millionaires. They don't have $1 million. So that's what I'm comparing it to.
Right.
But what I'm saying is, when I think about all the money that I've blown,
Oh well, yeah.
yeah, with you cheap. I know that I would be a sustained millionaire. Hmm?
I prefer to be called cost effective.
Cost effective? No, you cheap. You cheap.
And if I ever do get money, however you see me last is how you'll see me with money.
Mm-hmm.
Until you see me leave the city I live in, then I'm gonna be a totally different brother.
How?
Because they're not gonna afford to rent all these fake chicks if I want to.
Rent them?
Yeah. All you gotta do is throw some money around. You can have whatever you want. You got enough money.
Yeah.
I've seen it. I can have the baddest chick Jacksonville got as long as I'm throwing enough money her way.
Right, but you know what? You have. I'm sure you have it. You just choose not to do that. But I'm sure you have it. But then you got to think about it. A lot of these women, some of these women are taking care of men because they rather have the man instead. Any old man will do.
And it ain't a man, it's a male.
More male.
It's a blue pill.
Why you call it blue pill? What that mean?
Blue, so to explain to you, Google red pill versus blue pill, or red pill and blue pill, and you'll see they talk about men.
Oh,
There's some ones that you can run over.
what?
Like you know how you can take a dog and kick it, feed it, and then call it and tell it to come here and it'll come.
Mm-hmm.
That's a blue pill.
Oh, you're not gonna look it up. What?
Yep. Blue pill and red pill. Blue
Never
pill are
heard that.
males. Blue pills are males, and red pills are men.
Oh, it's on the first line too. Never
That's
heard
right.
of it.
That's right.
Okay, so it said the terms red pill and blue pill refer to a choice between the willingness to learn and potentially unsetting or life changing truth by taking the red pill or remaining in contented ignorance with the blue pill. The terms refer to a scene in the 1999 film The Matrix. Oh, okay. All right.
And they
Hmm.
also use it in terms of you married to a man. Like when you come up and you just run me over and do whatever you want, and I go to you. Yes, dear. Yes, dear. Talk up to me any kind of way. You call me out my name. Emasculate me, but I still stay. That's a bona fide
Mm.
Red pill gonna take it till you get tired of it. You gonna look up, you gonna be good. Then you gonna want to act right. You gonna be like, nah, stay like you are, and I'll bet you money on it. You gonna double back around that block? Hey, fathead, you good?
Where
You
you
must
get
have
this
got
hey fat head from?
you must have got a new phone number because I can't get through now. That's for you blocked. What you
Uh-uh.
want? Go some damn there. I'm done with your ass. To hell with you.
Oh, Ramon. Mm-mm.
Tired of getting hurt and tired of getting friend zoned.
Well,
Ain't doing no more friend zone. I got friends. Instead of tagging me along, just say I'm not interested. Let me know. You double back by 10, 15 years later, when you're tired of being on that wall. Hey, you used to travel. I still do. When is your next one? I'm a short notice, shirt tail traveler. I keep a bag, half, three quarters packed at Old Town. When something pop up, I call. Yeah, I sure like to go. You got a passport? No. We had this conversation 15 years ago. You need a passport if you want to run with somebody like me. Are there places where you don't have to? Yeah. Canada, Bahamas, and I believe Mexico used to be one of them. But now, these are ones that had the three babies by the bad boys. And one chick, I was crazy about her. But no, she joined the motorcycle club, got with this dude, knocked her up,
mm-mm.
drove all the way to Indianapolis to drop her daughter off with her daddy. And the girl never showed up. She got a hotel room the whole weekend, calling, wouldn't answer the phone. Turned around and went back home with her daughter. You're playing games. I'm like, yep, you like them bad boys, that's what you got.
Oh, wow.
About 3 years ago, she was like, oh, we gotta get together. I want to cook you a meal. I want to, okay, here you go. Here's my number. I'm gonna call you. Yeah, okay. Crickets.
Mm-mm.
That's all right. She came back around. She's like, you still trying? I sure like to go somewhere. So we'll get your coin together.
Mm-mm. You ain't call it corn. Yeah, who
I
you
said,
been around, Ramon? Your kids taught you how to say that? Get your
no,
coin together.
get your coins together. Get your coin, get your money right. Because I'm a 50-50 guy.
Mm.
Yes, I am. We
For
trading.
real?
You gonna pay your half, I'm gonna pay mine.
When you started that?
Um, I've always been that way. You get burned a couple times. Well, I converted to it.
Oh, okay.
You
Okay.
get you get to expecting it. Well, no, you should pay for everything because I'm with you. And but see, if I'm gonna pay for everything, I can be with who I choose.
All right.
And if you want to be with me and I want to be with you, let's put our coin together and be with each other. You're not a rental home, so why should I have to pay for everything?
I mean, what do you mean pay? What are you talking about going half on?
We going on a $6,000 cruise for two people.
Yeah.
Where's your $3,000?
Mm.
That's what I'm talking about.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not gonna spend $6 grand and I want to get frisky. And you're like, wait a minute, wait a minute. It ain't like that. Your ass will go over the side.
Okay, well, check this out right here. First of all, I would hope that you would be going on if you going on a trip like that with a friend or with somebody starting out with, then okay, maybe, with you do that. Now it won't be, I'm not doing no half with nobody, but What I'm saying is, but if you're going on a trip with someone you're in a relationship with, I would uh, expect you to, if you're gonna pay the
So
whole
yeah,
thing, y'all gonna sleep together. That
okay,
should
so
be a question.
we already together sleeping together. So why I got to pay for everything we have for rent and everything? Or do you think you gonna live off me scot free just because you got a slot between your legs?
No. Um. Huh? You pay. You pay. You pay the bills, and then
Oh,
she
so we live
contributes.
together.
Mhm.
Contribute what? Yeah, 50%. You living as much as I am. House
No.
payment, house payment $3,500, 4,000 square foot house.
Yeah.
I'm supposed to pay all of it, utilities and everything, and you just up in there?
You been paying it, right?
No. Yeah, I was paying it before me.
Right.
But yeah, now that you up in there,
Mm-hmm.
hey, ain't nothing free.
Mm.
Ain't nothing free.
Ain't nothing free. That
If
yeah.
you got Negroes that'll do that for you, you better stay with them. You better stay with them. Because I'm a 50-50 guy. You got your own shit, I got my shit. We
Mm-hmm.
good. You
Mm-hmm.
stay at your place, I stay at mine. We can go out and hang out. You want to have sex, we can have sex. You don't.
Mm-hmm.
If you want to just be friends,
You
cool.
boy, you always with the little D. But I get
You want to just be
you.
friends,
Mm-hmm.
cool. We go out and eat. How many tickets would it be? Two. You sitting up there at dinner throwing back these drinks like they unlimited, and she come up. How was the ticket? It's gonna be two. So now
That's
set the
crazy.
bar down.
Come on, you cheap. You
No,
still
no.
cheap.
You ain't using me.
It's not. But listen, Ramon, you talk about my. You be trying to be slick at the mouth with my my history and on whatever. Okay, but check this out. You ran into my relationships, but you ran into apparently some undesirables yourself. If you worried about being used and all that type of stuff.
Well, yeah, because I was that guy that, this is lady, you pay for everything, do everything. Yeah, and then they ghost you to go with somebody else.
Again, that's because you was picking the wrong women.
Yeah, just like women that have babies by dudes and multiple dudes and that shit. Same thing. You're right. So this is why I'm the way I am. And think about it. To get your attention, we gotta spend money. I gotta take you to movies, take you for coffee, go out and eat with you, maybe two, three, four times. And you may or may not like me. In the end, I don't get my money back because you made the choice now. You're too much of a nerd. You're too square.
Oh,
No, I don't want you. But we done been out three, four times, been in the movies. You tagging me along, tagging me along, tagging me along. And then Sergio get out of prison or out of jail, and you ain't got time for me. That type of shit.
okay. What I'm saying is this. What I'm saying is this. Okay. You you're going to have to spend a little something to see if y'all got chemistry.
Well,
That's
I understand that.
okay. So you have to write that off.
I get that part. But y'all was stringing a nigga on for 6, 8 months, and then be like, no, you done spent. He may have taken you to Bahamas, but y'all don't want to dinner twice a week for the last 6 months.
Well, at that point, I mean, before it gets to 8 months, you should be able to, you know, start questioning some things and stop it before it gets any worse. I'm not talking about big pile up months worth of stuff or whatever, but you should know in the first, month or two how it's going or whatever.
And depending on how your month or two is, that could have been $2,000. Because there's no reason I could have took you to Atlanta twice.
Mhm.
Went to basketball games and concerts and all this trying to impress you. And
Mhm.
you still say no. I'm not getting a refund for all I spent on you. So let's just, if this is about us,
Mhm.
then it shouldn't be about me having to pay to keep your attention. You either like me for me or you don't.
Well, you will know if somebody like you for you. But before, like, and but here's the thing. Well, then just put a cap on the
You're right.
the dates. You know what I'm saying? It's like, hell, keep it at Applebee's.
Yeah, it'll be something. Yeah, yeah. Be that way a couple times. Don't want to. All right, cool.
Yeah.
Fine.
See, we done got somewhere with it. We done solve, an issue. See?
And the dude you was making that calling that when I went to wash my hands, that you should exchange numbers with when he dug your ass to double back on me.
Oh my God. Yeah, I don't know what kind of women. Like, where you, like, Ramon, like, you shouldn't even be in the vicinity to meet them type of women.
Well, that's what you would think about the women that be with these dudes. These chicks that had full ride college scholarships but then got knocked up by a knucklehead, sorry ass street thug, and now you got four babies working in Walmart. That's the same thing I feel when I knew you was a straight A student in high school, but you got with this one dude and either got strung out on drugs or got knocked up and or both. And now, 20 years later, 25 years later, you ain't shit. When you
Well,
could have been,
it
you could have
happens.
been
It
better.
happens.
Right, because you don't vet who you messing with.
Right.
Now, don't you want a bad boy? You don't want a man. You don't want to build nothing with nobody. You want to put fast in that dope dealer got you caught up and you got strung out on some shit, got trains ran on you and all this other stuff. And now you want to talk about, I want high value men. I'm this, I'm that.
That's that Kevin Samuels talk. Well, check this out right here. You can tell from her conversation, you need to question her about, what has her dating life been like, who she had a baby with. Cause see, especially when you hear, you could tell a lot about a person by who they've had a child with, who they married. Tell a lot about that person. Okay, could tell a lot, and then who they go, and then, eh, well, that's not here to be explained, but yeah, you could tell a lot by choices people make. You're not paying attention, Ramon.
No, that's because I was taught you treat girls like flowers, treat them all nice,
Oh,
treat them. No, and then I met a guy, he says you treat a lady like a, what is it? You treat a lady like a slut like a lady. That'd be flash.
oh, oh,
I'm like, but yep, Kevin Samuel says stuff that most black men don't have the balls to say, but it's true. So,
uh-uh. I'm serious though. You apparently been picking and choosing the wrong people.
but I was smart enough not to drop no damn seeds in them, leaving no
I know
seeds
that's
behind.
right. But you can't. But you got to loosen up on that. Why? I mean, like, why the woman got to pay 50% of the household stuff? Ain't nobody finna do that
You living in that damn house, why not? You living
because
in that damn
you
house.
because you want to be the man, this and man that and whatever, and then where it clearly says the man's supposed to be the provider. What about that man part? No, you don't want to do that. You won't, but no, you just don't want to follow that part.
But I want them meals at the table when I come through the door like Grandpa used to do.
Right,
I want my laundry clean, fresh, pressed, put away. I want
right,
the house clean.
right. That's reasonable.
Now, most women in y'all's age group don't know how to do that shit and won't do it. I ain't no slave. This ain't the 1800s. So, yeah.
But check this out right here. Is she working outside the home too?
Yeah, and there were grandmas that did.
Okay, what? But listen.
They went clean to the white man and did their
Hmm.
laundry and came home and took care of them.
Well,
And
if
still live.
if you're paying the bills and both of us work outside the home, then I a woman shouldn't have a problem with doing making sure some food is on the table, making sure the clothes are clean, the house looks clean, so on and so
Talking
forth.
about no Kraft macaroni and cheese.
Well, I don't even understand that crap macaroni and cheese. But one time within the past maybe 6 or 7 years, I had a taste for because it's a different flavor that little fake cheese gives, and I was like, I was like, I had a craving for this.
That monosodium glutamate we put you over the top.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. So that makes that little crap blue box taste pretty good.
Yeah, it has its time. And but don't be trying to sneak that shit up on Thanksgiving.
Yeah, no. That ain't what's going on.
We're going to fight.
Yeah, folks love my macaroni and cheese. It's actually cheese with macaroni, cause it be so loaded with cheese. Man, Ramon, you can't let one woman spoil it for the
Hey,
rest of the
hey,
women.
y'all bring all your baggage from all your ex niggas to the new one. So it ain't no different. And it's funny how y'all can do it, but when it's done to y'all and it don't fit your narrative, y'all don't like it. When we treat y'all short and curse, you know, real short with you, hurt with you, and talking over you, and challenging you, and being aggressive, it's okay for y'all to do it, but y'all don't want to experience it. Oh, you an asshole. Wait. All last week, this is what you were doing to me. But why are you talking about the past? I said, the past. Mm.
I don't do that. I'm gonna tell somebody to if something happened last week, that's the past. No, I don't care when it was. It's prevalent today. They do that because
Because
they
they're
full of shit.
narcissistic. They're
Hmm?
narcissistic. They're narcissistic.
You call it narcissistic. I say they're full of shit because that's their way of not dealing with it or trying to trying to put it in your mind like you're being ridiculous because it's something
Yeah.
that happened. Like they'll say, like if it happened, yeah, and what really when I really think you're trying to try my intelligence when you say something that happened yesterday is in the past. That's when I be really wanting to have a problem. Oh, because now you try my intelligence. I don't like nobody to insult my intelligence. I don't like that. That's a pet peeve of mine. Don't
Yeah.
say no. Yeah, just because you on your want to be slick,
Yep.
trifling, ignorant ass shit. Oh, I'm sorry to say all that. I'm sorry.
No, that's okay.
I'm sorry. I don't, I
No,
don't
no, it's
generally
not.
talk like that, speak
No,
like that.
don't worry about it.
But what I'm saying is when people do that, I count those people to be full of crap. You understand what I'm saying? Because now you're just trying to play mind games.
Yep. twisting the narrative
Mm-hmm.
to fit your situation.
Right.
And
Right.
another thing narcissistic people do, they can never find a problem. It's never their fault.
Right. Never. It's always their actions, they will attribute it to someone else, to another situation. But it's their action. Huh? How's that? How can you blame someone else's action on someone else? Or of course they're gonna justify and excuse it. Of course they're gonna do that. Mm-hmm. You right. You are right. See, this conversation has been fruitful, honey. Ooh.
You ain't got nothing to bring to the table equal to what I got. Keep it low.
Yeah, but Ramona, everybody's not gonna have what you have because you got a lot.
Well, see, ain't nothing happening. Because why should I take up all the liability? There's no return on investment. We've been together 10 years. You decide you don't want to be with me. We go to court. I'll lose 3/4 of what I got. And you get to go on scot free. And we didn't deal together with none of it. You had your shit, I had mine, but I'm 3/4 of mine, including my retirement and everything. No. You can forget it. I will stay to myself.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You can go out, you hang out, you date. If you want to, you buy this time, I buy next time. But it ain't gonna be this one-sided every time we go and I'm fine. I just ain't. It's not that I can't. I'm whatever vibe you give me is what you gonna give. And if you give me the gold digger vibe, oh yeah, this is gonna be a fun ride.
I can't believe you are even running those type of women. Like, Ramon, you got to do. Huh?
Just like you run across some sorry niggas that start out like they're gonna be some shit and then turn out not to be. It's the same thing.
No, sir, baby. That ain't big. That's not my book. No, only ones like okay, that child, daddy, and Mr. Walker. I had to, pull, him from the pits of hell. Other than that, the rest of them like you are better or a little worse. I'm still the same girl.
All right, ma'am. I'm gonna go and get ready for tomorrow.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Send me some more pictures.
All right, sir. All right. All right. Hey, open. New Black. Like, oh my gosh. New Black. You don't be, I don't know where you be at in your head. New Black. Somebody, the bear asked me who I was talking to. And I said my ex. I thought from the tip of the conversation, you knew that was my ex. That was her. When that man said the passport brothers or whatever it is, when he said you better get a passport and go in these other countries to get a woman, I'm like, I fell back. I was like, oh hell no. I'm not gonna let him fall to the goddamn ways of New Black. Hell no. I got him. So off him, I'm gonna have to make sure he gets a good girl, because this a good guy. This a good one. Yeah, this a good one. Hey, open. This old good one here. When I tell you he got, I told y'all I don't play them games. I don't deal with no brokey. And then if something goes down, they got it. They can get themselves out. They what? I don't play them games. I'm consistent. What's good with it, New Black?
What's good, Miss Walker?
No, you just want to
You
come up
say
here.
this now. You say this man finna do what? He finna go out the country now? I told you, Miss Walker, it's finna be over
No,
with. Ain't that
no,
what I heard you just say?
listen. No, he said he's trying to go out of country. He already knows about that stuff. I don't know if you was, I don't know where you was. He was talking about the same stuff. The past brothers, whatever y'all call it. Talking about,
Passport.
yeah, he was talking
Passport,
the
bro.
same
Yes.
kind of shit that you was talking. I was like, I was about to have a heart attack. Hell no. We can't let you turn out like New Black. No, sir.
Miss Walker, it is a new day. These men have been patient with these sisters in this country for since they've been in this country. Yes, and the women have been patient with us too. But we men just sound like we got to keep on putting up with this bullshit. We want beautiful, young, beautiful women. You know what I mean? That's submissive and that know how to treat their man. And it seems like for the most part, Black American women don't want to go through all. They don't want to do all that. They're like, I ain't finna do all that for them, man. I ain't finna do all that. Okay, well, fine. Here's your chance. We finna go elsewhere now. You know what I mean? So, yeah,
Boy,
it's over with.
I almost
If
passed out.
Ms. Walker, it is over with for a lot of these. No, I'm not even gonna say it's over with. I'm gonna tell the truth. Ms. Walker, y'all finna. I'm not gonna say y'all, but women are about to have their time too. But guess what? I don't know if you heard about it or not, but the borders are open. The borders are open. So since the borders are open, Venezuela, men coming from Venezuela, other countries, they're sneaking over here. Hey, the women finna have their time too. So since the women, but you gotta think about like this. I'm a scientist with this type of shit, Ms. Walker. I'm a scientist. I got this shit down now nailed to a T. So since all these men finna come over here and Biden open the gates, the floodgates, for all these illegal immigrants to come over here, I told you I just helped one bro get over here. You know what I mean? So I know what's going on in this world. I study this world like you know what I mean, like the back of my hand. You know, so since I helped this one woman get over here, can you imagine how many other men and women are over here now? You know what I mean? So it's going to be a new day in America. I can see it right now. Since these women so hard to get along with, they got
Hey, that's the type of stuff he was saying.
they finna
I
what?
was like, I said, that's the type of stuff he was saying. I was like, you got to be kidding me. So, but this is crazy. I didn't know if
Yes.
you heard that was my ex or what have you, but
Oh, that was your
so
ex?
yeah, when that wolf talking about I'm lonely alone, honey, that could never be. Cause baby, uh if I told him right now, today or tomorrow, that listen here, let's talk about it, right? Child, please.
Miss
But
Walker, you're not ready right now, Miss Walker. You're not ready to get that man here, Miss Walker. You got to give yourself some time to finish talking to me and continue to get these
I didn't
conversations
know
that
that.
I'm gonna give you. Yeah, I'll get you prepared, Miss Walker. I know
No,
what's
no,
gonna
no,
hurt.
I
Yes.
no, I you are not gonna change my mind about shit.
Okay. Okay.
No, no,
Fine.
no,
Okay.
no. You know what? Just to be honest, right? I like whatever's going on in my life right now, right? It serves a purpose. It's a moment. It serves a purpose. Now, when I get finished figuring it out and really being fair to others, you know what I'm saying? Like, um, then I will feel better by about like going falling full fledged into something, whatever. But I'm okay with what I have going on now. You know,
You're
somebody.
okay, but do you want to do better?
I
Are
can,
you okay? That's fine. You want to be better
you
though.
know what? I done been with all kinds of motherfuckers. And, so a relationship really don't owe me anything. You understand what I'm saying? It don't owe me anything. I done been, with, oh my gosh, I done been in all kinds of situations, right? So and because I like being alone, I like being alone. I love it. I
So you
love
want to
being
lead?
alone.
You want to lead us? So you want to lead us world being alone by yourself? That's what you're
I
saying?
don't give a shit. I'm gonna leave it alone by myself anyways.
Okay, as long as you don't care, okay, fine.
People bring. I'm not. I don't have a fear of being alone. You know how many people I know. Do you know how many people I can actually? I have actually just do a staycation. I pack a little bag. I used to take my child with me. Pack bags, and we grown ups. Pack bags and go to somebody else's house and lay up with them. I
Miss
mean, I'm
Walker,
not
that's
talking
thinking
about
small,
just a
Miss
man.
Walker.
I ain't talking about just a man. I'm talking about like friends and stuff like that. That's the type of stuff I like to do. That serves me in a moment. If I knew some of y'all and if y'all, I felt that if some of y'all was, I mean, the people. Well, I do know good people. Let me not say that. I would go to your house and lay up in the bed with you. Oh Lord, I won't say it like that.
I can't have that, Miss Walker.
We'll
You're
go
talking to me
viral.
crazy.
Huh?
I can't have that, Miss Walker, on my name.
What?
I can't have that on my name, Miss Walker. You're disrespectful. I can't have.
Have what on your name?
Can you hear me?
Who's been disrespectful?
I
It
can't
seems
have
like
that
you.
on my name. The Panther is laid up with a woman. I can't have. Can you hear me? Okay.
Yeah, what you mean? Not late. We're not doing nothing. I'm at your house. I'm
Miss Walker,
cooking.
if we lay it up, we gotta be doing something.
No, I'm at your house
No,
cooking.
Miss Walker,
We
no,
just,
no.
we just, we
No.
just having, we just laughing and having fun. That's it.
Miss Walker, I
God
can't have that
damn.
stain on my name, Miss Walker, that I'm laid up, that I'm laid up with a
Um,
woman that's talking to me disrespectful, calling me punk mother on my name. I have a
Boy,
son to
I'm
raise
not
to be
calling
a
you
man,
no
Miss
punk.
Walker.
I'm not calling you no punk motherfucker. None of that type of stuff. I'm just
It'll, it'll,
going to your
it'll get to that
go.
point. It'll
No,
get to that
we're not
point.
even on that type of time, Panther. I mean, New Black, we are just,
Okay.
I'm just telling you what I do sometimes. I will pack up and just go to a friend's house or go to whomever house and, stay there. Because a lot of times it's, it's hectic. Being me in my world, I be having a lot. I know y'all might not think so, but I do. Sometimes y'all hear all this keying or this texting or what I do when I'm not on here, whatever. A lot of times it be hectic. Something you hear. What's a common theme that you hear from people that y'all hear me talk to that's in my life regular? She disappears. She gets out of, my cousin just said I'm get out of pocket, meaning I go missing, you know.
Okay. Well, I thought if you want that man, Miss Walker, you have to change in order to get that man. You have to compete with this other woman that's in his life. I want to see you happy. I want to hear you come on here and say, Panther, guess what? This man just proposed to me. I'm gonna say, oh, my work is paid off. Miss Walker finna be happy now. She got her man at the fourth quarter. In the fourth quarter of her life in the game, Miss Walker pulled her high value, highly successful man. And you don't have to dig in the gutters for none. I'll be happy then, I'll be
Panther,
happy.
I stay happy. I stay
Okay.
happy. It
You said you're
unfortunately,
okay.
hold on. Unfortunately, I have been more unhappy being in a relationship. I stay happy.
Okay, but you have time to spend with someone, Miss Walker. You have time to spend with someone day and night, do all that little nice stuff or whatever. Him waking up, you waking up, making his breakfast in bed, what I mean? And then give him his dessert while he eating his breakfast. I had to teach my wives how to do that. Give me my dessert while I eat my breakfast in bed. So while she's down there bobbing, going up and down, I'm eating my eggs, I'm eating my turkey sausage, and it's like
Oh,
you get the man is supposed to have the best of both worlds.
you're right, and a woman is too.
Yes, Miss Walker, but the woman, by her being with me, any woman being with me, I feel like any woman being with me is going to be a blessing anyway. You know what I mean? Because I'm going to show them other things, other ways, just in case they don't need me again. See, like Cookie, for instance, she thinks that a woman is going to come here and leave me. It don't matter if she do or don't, but I'm willing to bet you she don't, though. She's going to want to stay with me forever and ever because I have too much game as well. I'm gonna let a woman know, baby, you don't gotta stay with me. But then it's like she gonna say, no, you've been a blessing to me. Why would I ever let you go? You know what I mean? I'm saying there's other men out here that's younger than me. You know what I mean? Probably more handsome than myself. You know what I mean? So you can find you one too. You can find you another man. So I'm already knowing this woman gonna say, no, I want nobody. I want you. I will keep you for the rest of my life. You know what I mean? So this game is too. It's too much for her. It's too much for Cookie. You know, did she say, yeah, Crafty, you been on my show yet? I don't want to come on your show because I don't want you to talk to me crazy on your show.
Oh
No,
Lord.
devil is. I'm not signing up for no shit like that. I'll see how you talk on Miss Walker channel. So why would I go over here and let you talk to me all crazy over there to impress DV? You lucky I don't hang around DV or talk to him a whole lot because I will probably change his mindset. He probably won't want to be with you no more, Cookie. Me and his side of me
Boy,
ain't got.
bye.
Yeah, you know what I mean? He talking about baby this and baby that. You know what I mean? Like, shit. Oh, I'm gonna leave that alone. I'm gonna leave that alone. I'll keep my nose out of other people's relationships, you know. But if he happy he being with that, that's fine, you know. More power to him, man. Power to her, you know. But no, no. Woman ain't gonna want to leave
No.
me. Now, if a woman want to leave me after 5 or 10 years, that's fine. That's fine, you know what I mean? But we have so many businesses set up across the world. Why would you want to throw that all away, all the work that she put in? You know what I mean? It was her hard-earned money that she put in to get these businesses started. So I'm not gonna go nowhere. And if she goes somewhere, she walking away from me and all everything else she started. You know?
Listen, there's a reason why. Listen, I don't have nobody that be trying to lead me and all that type of shit. They don't be doing all that, honey. I don't have them problems. I ain't boasting, I ain't bragging, but I'm just saying the same shit you say, right? But just in a different way. And I'm actually been, I mean, and as you can see, all them people I fucking know, exes, friends, or whatever. So I don't. You think I run around calling people bitch ass niggas and cursing and stuff like that? I don't have to because I don't have those type of people in my circumference. I don't have those type of people around. I don't even know no people like that. Those type of people I turn off. I turn off.
Well, if you want this man, Miss Walker, if you want that man that you was just
They
talking
think
to,
I want him. I already had him.
okay, so why you keep him then, Miss Walker? You want to play for keeps or you want to just play for a season? You want to play for a season? Or you want to play for keeps? I want you to
No,
play for
you heard
keeps.
him say. You heard him say. I told him that he was square and he's the whitest black man and things of that nature. And
Them the best
listen,
kind. Them the best kind of men, Miss Walker, to keep.
I know that. I know that. But I still want what I want. I don't want what I need. He is terrific, whatever. There's also another a good one. The one that I don't know if you was around when I had that long ass live and the guy who called at the end of that live. Now, he's good, but he be going through stuff or whatever. He's, I don't be really having time for that. But he got some pretty hair and some pretty eyes. Woo. But I like him. But and he had said we had made a deal. He said that if we weren't married at a certain time, we would get married to each other. So a lot of times he called to see have I got married yet or whatever, which he would know that because it would be announced on social media and stuff like that. And I was surprised over him that somebody told me, I don't know who it was, but they said on their regular social media, on their Facebook, they don't change their status. Oh, baby, let me tell you something.
No, they
Not
don't. You
only
know.
You don't. I only let me tell you. Not only do I change my status, we have it linked to each other. It says Angie Walker is in a relationship with such and such, and they got theirs changed too. Don't play with me. We don't do them time. We play them kind of games. So the holes are no. So when if I have to get your ass for disrespect, you won't say you didn't know. Don't it say it on Facebook?
But
But
yeah, if I would think that if you want your relationship to last for a long
mhm.
time or longevity, then I would keep my relationships off of social media because that's nothing but a headache and it's nothing but a problem waiting to happen. That's just
I
me, you know what I mean? Because yeah, because
no,
just because
let me correct you. Let me correct you. On my regular platform, I've never had a problem. I would never tell y'all nothing. But on my regular platforms with like regular people and I know they got good sense and I know the quality and whatever, never had a problem. Never.
okay.
Yeah, I've never now over here and this I wouldn't say shit. I'm like, say whatever you want to say. Okay. Uh-uh.
I see that so many times. Well, not recently, in recent times, but in old, I don't say years ago, people like in a relationship with this person. You know what I mean? Then it's like next thing you know, men jumping on in her inbox, women jumping in his inbox. You know what I mean? People just love to start shit when they
Yeah.
think that people were happy or whatever. They found somebody or whatever. And then it'll last maybe a year or two. But after that, they start as, I mean, they look for somebody else. Oh, I'm single again. Well, you would have stayed single if you just kept things off of social media. Your relationship shouldn't be on social media. I think nobody relationship should be on social media. But I do put mine on social media. But a lot of women get mad at me on my social media. You know what I mean? They
Oh
get mad at me. And they get the hate or whatever. They're like, oh, what you think you is? Bitch, I'm a P. That's what the fuck I am. That's how I'm able to have two different. That's how I'm able to
mm-mm.
do what the fuck I do in other countries or whatever. You know what I mean? But y'all just salty and mad because at one point in time we used to ride around Chicago and I was whining and downing them, taking them to nice spots or whatever, and we taking pictures. And right to this day, I can't prove it, but I really truly think that one of my ex bras from back in the day, maybe 2015, 16, 17, is she had a fake page stalking me, you know,
Mm.
stalking me or whatever. Like, oh, so you had to go out the country to get you two bras, huh? Yeah, because I'm not gonna keep on playing with you American females that think y'all the prize. Y'all may be the catch, but at the end of the day, the man is a prize though. The man is a prize, the woman is a catch. That's all. That's how it is. It don't matter if men like it or the women dislike it or men dislike it. That's what it is. The men are the prize, but the woman is a catch though.
But you know what? And another thing, like sometimes with me I don't be like serious about no relationships and stuff like that, but I have never met so many men now that's so serious about relationships and stuff like that. It's just like I'm like, okay,
Well, Miss
uh
Walker, okay, it's one
I
thing to lose. Go ahead.
go,
It's one thing to lose your time with someone, but it's another thing when you lose your time and your money with someone. You getting a double bubble now. You lose your time and your money. Like it's just one. It's different. Just losing your time. Okay, cool. We both just lost 2, 3, 8 years or whatever. Fine. Them little years gonna hurt that we want our years back. Me personally, I would rather lose my money than lose my time. I would just rather lose my money than to lose my time being serious with somebody. If I was in a square relationship, I would rather lose my money than lose my time. Take the money. I
mm,
don't give a fuck about the money. I make the money again. You know what I mean? But to lose my time is first. I can't get that time back. You know.
mm-hmm,
So I'd rather lose a few dollars. I'm trying to keep on hold on to both of them because I move strategically. So
yeah, but I spend a lot of time focusing on the perfect my perfect people. So and that's all because I done dated, I done been married, I done been engaged, I done been a baby mama, I done it all. So all I'm just interested in is just the perfect people. Other than that, I can take it I can take it or leave it. I
Okay,
just
Miss Walker, you had three quarters, 3 quarters out of the 4 quarters, just like it's a basketball game. You ball
uh
for 3 quarters or 2 quarters or whatever, 2 quarters, 3 quarters. You've been balling, doing your thing.
two
But
halves,
now,
4 quarters.
say what?
I said 2 halves and 4 quarters. But go ahead.
Okay, then you were winning 2 halves of 4 quarters or whatever. So now this is like the third quarter going into the fourth. This is what matters right now. You know what I mean? These not to say these your last days, but
Mm-mm.
whenever you're over 50 years old, it's like this is fourth quarter now. What are you gonna do? It's like you don't have a lot of time to figure out what you're gonna do. You know what I mean? And it's like you had all 2 or 3 quarters or whatever to have fun and have your cake and eat it too. You had that time, you know what I mean? So now it's like you gotta get serious if you want to win in the end. Win in the end meaning having a man on the side of you day and night. You know what I mean? He's married to you or whatever. Now you have what do you call it? Life insurance. Life insurance. Like what do you call it? I forgot. I'm tongue tied now. Full term life insurance.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking $300,000 or some shit like that or whatever. Then all of a sudden he died at 80 years old. You want to ball at 80 years old? When you're 80 years old, 85 years old, let's just say, in most relationships, Ms. Walker, I don't know if you notice, the men always go first. The women always here after. Have you noticed that?
Mm-hmm.
Huh?
Yeah.
Okay. So, say you got full term life insurance, and now your husband just all of a sudden died after 5, 8, 10 years or whatever. You know what I mean? You crying, you're going to be in misery and sorrow, like, damn. My better half is gone. I would never thought whatever. You just heartbroken. But now you got $300,000, $500,000, or $1 million life insurance on this man. So now you can really live your best life now because you got the what do you call it? The goal at the end of the rainbow. You know what I mean? Of course, you have been working. You have your own money, but what's better than a lump sum of money coming in at one time off of your better half, you know what I mean, that he has left you to enjoy the rest of your life with. Now you gotta work, even though you probably ain't working now, like you work like a regular 9 to 5 or whatever. But you really ain't gotta do the only thing you gotta do now is just enjoy your life now. You know what I mean? So that's the way I plan to leave out this world. You know what I mean? I may not be worth 500,000. Well, I ain't gonna say that. 2 trucks, yeah. So I might not be worth $1 million now. You know what I mean? But in the end, I'm gonna be every bit worth every penny of that. You know what I mean? Because I got a plan so good. So out this
Mm-hmm.
world, it's like I be thinking on another level. You know what I mean? So
Right.
so yeah, that's why I'm like, okay, the more wives I get, the more better off I'm gonna be happier and happier and happier. So you just gotta find the
Yeah,
right
and
women.
I love people who think about the today and the tomorrow. I love that, and who prepares for that. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Yeah. Today, I don't even focus on today because today takes care of itself. I'll be thinking about tomorrow, and I'll be teaching my son that, like, don't worry about today. Today's gonna take care of itself. But think about tomorrow. What do you want to happen 10 or 20 and 30 years from now? Think about how you would love to go out this world on top. What would you like? Whatever you can dream, you can make that shit happen. You just gotta dream it first, and then you put the work in and achieve it. You know what I mean? So you don't have to deal with no woman that's stressing you out day and night, kind of break out your car windows, break out your house windows, got your own child support. You know what I mean? You probably get shot at by her cousins and them. All those stupid ass Chicago shit. You not deal with that
Mhm.
none of that shit. You know what I mean? He's like, Daddy, all these bras got babies on. Son, you my son. I'm not gonna teach you nothing wrong, bro. Just listen to me. The fuck I'm telling you, it's a new day. It's a new day out here, bro. You ain't gotta deal with nothing. You can bypass all that shit just because it may be common in Chicago. Everybody be fighting and arguing and going back and forth with a significant other. Bro, you can surpass all that shit. Just listen to me. Listen to what I'm telling you, or you're gonna be okay in the end. Trust what I tell you. You know.
Yeah, I get it. I mean, but do but here's again now, because sometimes I think that you getting, your type of women confused. You be talking to me as if I'm trying to come up and start, and I need a man to do all this, that, and the third, whatever. That's not my ministry. Okay, I'm good. All right, I can be better, but I'm good. Okay, so
But
I
do you
don't
want
need
to
no
be better?
training.
Do you want to be better or no?
Yeah, but I'm saying, but I don't need the same what you're talking about. You
So
understand what I'm
you're
saying?
saying
I don't, I don't
you
need
don't
your
want to
I
put
don't
the
need your
work in.
starter pack. I'm just not.
You don't
I'm
want
not. Huh?
you don't want to put the work in. That's what you're saying. Basically, you don't want to put the
What
work
you
in to
mean?
be
I don't
better.
want to put the work in. I don't put the work in. Like
No, no, I'm talking about you
I
don't.
forget it.
You're okay. You're saying you're not chasing a relationship and you don't care if you get a man or not. What I'm saying, I could be wrong with what I'm interpreting, but if I'm hearing you correctly, you can you care about a relationship or you take a relationship or it can go. It don't matter to you. But if you're being honest with yourself, which you probably are being honest with yourself, and you say you're good, but you want to be better, and if you want to be better, you got to put the work in to be better, Miss Walker. You know what I
But
mean? If you
what
want
I'm
to be better.
saying is, hold on. What I'm saying is, I don't. Everything isn't based on a relationship with me. I don't base everything on another person. I don't need that.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying. I did it myself. I'm good. Any other person that ever come into my life has been that's a plus. I ain't need them to build shit. I built it and doing some more shit.
Okay.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. You run into different kind of women. So that's why
Uh,
your speech is different. That's why a lot of times I be
I've been
quiet because
talking like
I
this.
don't connect to none of that you're talking about.
I've been talking like this, dealing with women in my own country, Miss Walker, like this for years. So what do you mean?
What I mean is the ones you're talking about, the type of women,
The
I'm
foreign
talking
women or American women? Which one are you talking about?
not just women in general. I'm talking about just say I go with American women. The type that you said you run into.
Well, it don't matter. Okay, Miss Walker, in my mind, it doesn't matter what a woman does for a living, as long as she gets to the bag. It don't matter what she do for a living. She could be a plumber. She can be an architect. She could be a salesman, plumber, attorney, or psychiatrist. Psychiatrist, that's one of the hardest women to deal with. Psychiatrists, like the other night I was saying, psychiatrists, attorneys, and psychologic. I forgot the other one. Shit, psychologists. Those are the main three women that's hard to deal with. That men of all over say it is hard to deal with these type of women. Psychologists, attorneys, and what I just say? Psychologists, attorneys, and I just it began with a P, PH something shit. Psychiatrists,
Psychiatrist,
psychiatrists, yes. Those are the main three hardest women to be in a relationship with because they feel like, not saying you, but majority of these women, they feel like, okay, I'm successful. I don't got to do this. I don't have to deal with this type of person. Or
Mhm.
you know what I'm saying? It's like those type. It's very, 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 very complicated. You can ask a lot of men in your circle on your own time. Have they ever dealt with any attorneys and see what they tell you? If they say yes, they gonna say, yeah, it was hard to deal with her. It was hard. It was very, very complicated to deal with her. You know what I'm saying? Because yes, it's just that title that she works, whatever she do for a living. It seems like she bringing that title into her home, and the man don't have no win in that situation. You know, But yeah,
No, I just, what I'm saying is I don't, your speech or whatever, the people you run into, whatever y'all trying to come up and shit like that. Okay, well, you got to
yes.
prepare a speech that somebody already came up and doing something else and going in another direction. So I need somebody with a speech for that, which I'm usually the one with that speech.
Okay.
So you understand what I'm saying? Like right now I am just doing whatever I want to do. I mean, of course I got one job what I have to do. But other than that, I mean, it's not that type of setup. And you talking about them folk that you be them type of girls that you be running into or whatever. That's a little different from me. I don't run into nobody that's going to sell their coochie. I don't know them. I don't know even where to go to find them people. I don't run into nobody that's going to sell, drugs friend wise.
Ms. Walker, I don't know only women that sell their coochie.
I
The
didn't say
women in
that.
other
I didn't say that.
okay. Okay, but the normal women that I normally have dealt with, that may have been my past, and it still is somewhat my future. I can say that, yes, because American women that I know that want to go out here and make some money, that's fine. But just because, Ms. Walker, I own two semi trucks. You know what I mean? So before I leave this world, I plan to have at least 5 or 6. At least 5 or 6. So if I'm making at least, let's just say, 180,000 for per one semi truck a year,
That's
$180,000
good.
a
That's
year.
good.
Okay, so now if I had 5 times that by $180,000, even though if I'm making that type of money, I'm still not going to get comfortable making that money. I'm still going to try to outdo myself. I'm my greatest competition.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Exactly.
so that goes to what you're saying. You don't have that type of setup, even though you may be doing pretty damn good right now. There's always room to gain more and more and more and more and
Of
more.
course. That's
Okay,
right.
so you said
And that's
that's not my setup, that's not my problem, but it really is because it don't matter how much you're making in a year. Annually in a year, you still it's always room for improvement. So that
no,
speech
you
it
you
kind
but
of
you be
does apply
talking
to
to
you.
me like no, you be talking to me like I need a pep talk in relationships. I need a pep talk in
Well, you're
getting
my
money.
sister.
I
I
need a
mean,
pep,
you're
I
my
get that,
sister.
but what I'm saying, and I trust me, I'm pretty good. I know how to. Let me tell you something. I know how to get them, and I know how to give them away. Shit.
You don't want to give them away if they've been a blessing to you, though, Miss Walker. If they've been a blessing to you, why would you
Yeah,
give them away?
no. I'm not gonna do that. No. I ain't that stupid.
Okay,
I ain't that
okay.
stupid. No.
All
I
right.
ain't that
Well, I
stupid.
mean, like I
I
said
told y'all.
before, on your channel, everybody should try to learn something new every day. You know what I mean? You know
Yeah.
you're not the type of woman to sell your Gucci or whatever, but it's the other information that you could possibly use that you
Of
could gain
course.
knowledge from. You know what I mean? So yes,
Of course.
don't just
I
look
can
at
listen.
yeah. So I come on your channel learn something new about law, and when I pop that new law shit to my women, they be like, "Damn, okay, no, bitch, I'm not a lawyer. I'm not a lawyer." But I just know a
That's
little
good
something though,
though.
because yeah, so it's like I'm expanding my mindset. You know what I mean? And try to be a better person if I need that or whatever. If I catch a case today or tomorrow, I could just, you know what I'm saying, pop some shit that you was talking on your channel. You know what I mean about what do they call it? Shit, I can't think of it right now. I forgot that term. It'll come to me later on. When I say it come to me later on, like, oh, Miss Walker, this is the term right here. You always say, well, yeah, I'm gonna pop that shit. Then like, yeah, okay. Um, yeah, but that man, my phone had went out on me or whatever
Hmm.
when you were saying something about I wish I could have did something a little different to keep my relationships or whatever. I was like, man, Miss Walker crying out for help. I gotta help my sister. Shit. I knew it. I'm like, I had a feeling she was, probably felt like she did something wrong back in the days or whatever. But that's the average black woman in this country. They be like, I ain't gonna do this shit. I ain't gonna deal with this shit. Yes, if a man is maybe cheating on you, going outside a relationship today, but one day he's not gonna be doing that shit. Just like my grandmother, when I talked about my grandmother on here many months ago, how she went outside of her marriage. You know what I mean? I'm pretty sure in her last days, she was like, damn, I should have held on to my husband, which is my grandfather. I should have held on to him because he cheated on me, probably with my friends and shit like this. You know what I mean? I wish I'd have just kept him because he was a good man. I mean, but women think my man cheat on me. I ain't gotta deal with that shit. You don't have to, but guess what? Hang in there. Because guess what? He's not gonna do that forever and ever. You know what I mean? You have other ways. I was saying just because he's
I
cheating
heard,
on
I
you
know, I
today,
wasn't saying huh that I ain't hear you. I was saying huh
yeah,
because like what the fuck?
yeah,
Okay.
yeah. It's like
No, I'm
I'm
not doing
finna
that.
say some really fucked up shit. I'm finna say some really fucked up shit. I know it's gonna be
Yeah.
really fucked up, but it is what it is. So just like my grandmother, I wish I could have told her this before she died by herself. You know what I mean? But she has other ways of getting my grandfather back. You know what I mean? I ain't gonna say spitting his food, but you ever heard of women talking about what they would do to the spaghetti, Miss Walker, to the spaghetti?
Yeah, that yeah.
So I don't even want to say no nasty shit like that little shit, because that's disgusting. But I heard of it. They say if you put the cereal in that spaghetti, that man,
Oh.
it's like you getting them back and he ain't going nowhere. You know what I mean? You say, you know, food poison there, man, and shit. So, yeah, I mean, it's other ways to get the man back instead of just throwing the relationship away.
Hell no, let me tell you. When I say the other stuff, the things that I wish I would have done is that I have been fortunate to have some good guys, right? Just like him. I keep popping up one after the other, right? They don't sound nothing like these motherfuckers in this sector. Thank God. Okay? But let me tell you, and what I wish I would have done is like um not not let them go for stupid ass reasons. Like, let me make sure this phone is cut off. Wait a minute. Hold on. Okay. Like, he was a little too, square for me, right? He was. Okay. I like a little edge. I like, that type of person, whatever. So that's the type of shit that I should have been willing to put up with. Okay. So that type of stuff. Now, I know better now. I found out later on, years ago, But and so I ain't that stupid now. So I don't let no good ones go. You got me fucked up. And I don't pursue no man. That I'm not gonna do that because that's some thirsty shit, right? I don't pursue no
Well, it's
man.
not thirsty. It's not
Yeah, that is
thirsty.
thirsty. That is thirsty.
Uh-uh.
I don't pursue no man harassing. I don't do all of that, you know. But
It's being competitive. It's being competitive.
I'm not competing about no dude. That's stupid. When I got two or three of them, I can just whatever. You crazy? I'm not doing that. Listen, I but what I will do is just keep the lines of communications open, and you understand what I'm saying. So
Yeah.
I think
Play a
that
concept.
yeah. So I'm never going to have to be in no desperate situation. I'm never gonna have to be lonely, alone. I'm never gonna have to be settled for no bad man. I'm never gonna have none of that because I know too many good ones or whatever, and I know how to spot that. I know how to spot one that probably is going to be a decent guy, and and then I probably know somebody that know his ass, so they're gonna give me the information whether or not they're good, or what happened in their last relationship, the truth about it before they before they tell me about it and whatever. So I mean, me and Michael, we pretty set when it comes to the getting in a relationship, staying in one, keeping one, or whatever. So I don't be in no rush to do that. I really don't. It's that I just like my type, my perfect people. That's it. That's it. I don't ask for much. I don't ask for much.
Yeah,
And it don't take much to be that perfect one.
yeah. I was giving my aunt some advice. I'm not gonna call her TT like Diddy. I mean my TT.
It's so silly.
Oh man, call her woman TT. But yeah, anyway, I was giving my aunt some advice or whatever a few months ago because she was I'm not gonna say infatuated, but she was feeling this man that's about her age. Now, mind you, my aunt is 61 years old. 61. 61
Mm.
years old. No children. Not one child came out the came out of her body. You know what I mean? So I'm like, you would have been a good catch if you just would stop being so hard to catch, though. You know what I mean? When you was in
Mhm.
your 20s and your 30s. It's like, what do you think? I would just give my body to anybody?
Mhm.
Yeah, if you want that man, yeah. I mean, what? It's just a nut. At the end of the day, it's just a nut. So she's like, no, see,
Oh,
I don't think like that. I don't think like that. You crazy. I'm okay. That's why you by yourself right now. So if you want this man right now, stop lying to yourself and go get that man. Like, well, he probably got me as a last option. She say, he probably got other women. Don't worry about them. Don't worry about them. You do your job. Don't worry about them. A drug dealer cannot be worried about what the police doing. He got a job to do. He got to sell his dope. Don't worry about what the police is doing.
mm,
So
mm,
if
mm,
you want a man, I got a
mm,
crazy way
mm.
of looking at it. But yeah, I'm like, if you want this man, don't worry about what the oppositions are doing. They're doing their job. You have to do your job. You know what I mean? So he already see you set apart from the rest of these women. 'Cause they probably got grandkids at 61 years old. They probably got grown kids. But then he look at you, was like, damn, okay, she ain't got no children. And he don't have no children either. And from what she told me, he don't have no children also. I said, damn, why would you let this man go then? She said, because I'm not gonna just settle for no anything. I don't have to know if you don't want. You won't have that much time, first of all. You don't have that much time to be playing around the clock. Your biological clock is ticking, 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 ticking. So
Biological clock. Shit,
your
61.
bio
There ain't no more biological. Go ahead.
okay, because she gave up on having children once she made it past like 40 or 45. She's like, well, damn,
Mhm.
if I just find me a man, I guess I can't have no kids. Not since I'm 40 and 45. God, just send me a man. God has sent you plenty of men. You just didn't know how to deal with them. This is the problem with a lot of women and men. The women are thinking, oh, well, I want a man to take me out to eat and wine and dine me. Then when you send him home with a hard dick, he can't get no ass? Because that's what you're saying to me. I don't know if you sleep with these men or have slept with them back in the days, but from what you're telling me, you wasn't even serious about if a man is spending $80, $100, $200 on a dinner or whatever to show you a good time. The least you can do, you know that man's trying to fuck. You know that. So why not let him fuck if he spent this money, his hard-earned money, on you 2, 3, 4, 6 times or whatever? Why don't you just give it up and stop playing these games? Damn, playing hard to get, and that's what men want. They don't want to play hard to get. You know what I mean? They steady losing more and more and more money, and they still ain't smelt the pussy yet. So no man won't do
Mm-mm.
no shit like that. No man won't do no shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Okay, she finally let me hit. Yeah, it wasn't easy, but yeah, she finally let me hit after all these years or whatever. Finally. You know what I mean? But you keep on playing games, or whatever. You're 61 years old. Well, you keep on wait till you're 80 years old. Say, okay, now I'm ready to get in tune. Bitch, you're almost dead now. What the fuck? You're almost dead.
You crazy.
You
You
waited 20
crazy.
fucking years, and now this man got to bury you. You know what I mean? It's like, what the fuck? Like, our people, black people, we have a problem. It's like we have a really serious, huge problem. You know, it's like, I don't know. I don't understand us at times. I really don't, but
Mhm.
Anyway, I told her how to get this, man. I'm like, you want this? You want this, man? You gotta listen to me. She's like, okay, what are you gonna say? Sleep with him on next time you buy me dinner? Yeah, but also,
Mm-mm.
but also, you buy the dinner. You invite him out to dinner because he's gonna notice, like, damn, okay, you gonna treat me to dinner? You know what I mean? And you're like, yeah. So if you don't have the money to even treat him to dinner, I will sell you $200 or $300. It's not a problem. I will sell you $200 or $300. You bought a dinner. Since she has bought the dinner for last 4, 5, 8 times, you bought a dinner, and then you bought a hotel room. If you don't want to bring him your home, okay, you bought a hotel room too. Pamper him sometimes. You know what I mean? You don't have to be you don't have to be the only one pampering you all the time. Pamper this man
Mm.
sometimes. You know what I mean? She's like, my nephew. She's like, I don't think you talking to me like this. You sound crazy. Okay, well, keep being by yourself then. In fact, keep being by yourself then. Stay by
Mm.
yourself then. But I think she ended up doing it because her and the man still talking to this day. So she had to listen to me a little bit. So she just ain't
Really?
gonna give me my,
Okay.
yeah, she's not gonna give me my credit. But she's like, oh, let me call you back, nephew. Mike is calling me now. Oh, look at you, Auntie.
Oh, okay, Mike.
Yeah. So she, yeah, you gotta, man, go get that man, but you stop playing these games. You know what I'm saying? Man, you gonna lose this man. He get his passport. He gone out the country. This man gonna go out the country on your ass, and you never gonna get him back again. You never gonna get him back. He ain't wanna be playing these games with you all the time. 61 years old, you act like you wanna be treated like royalty and a princess. Get the fuck out of here. Your best days behind you. What you talking to? But but she's still
Oh
talking to this man
wow.
to this
You
day.
know,
And it's been
but
about a year and a half now, and they still talking. So she don't give me my credit
really,
though, but it's fine. Yeah,
that's
yeah,
a long time.
yeah. I mean, shit, he ain't got no children, and from what she told me, she was like, yeah, the women that he's attracting, they just want him to take him out to eat, and he take them shopping. You know what I mean? I was like, oh, have he taken you shopping? She was like, no. He offered to take me shopping, but I told him no. I said, okay, that's a plus then in your favor then because they really taxing him. They really taxing him, but he ever did half of that shit with you, so that's a good thing there. He can't put you in a category with the rest of the women. You have to stand apart when you're dealing with these men. You got to stand apart. Show these men that you're
Right,
something
right,
different.
right. And see, you know what? I already be coming into the picture with unique skills. So, that's why I don't be worried. I don't be worried about no competition, honey.
Well,
Not
everybody.
saying, not saying, not being so I got it in the bag or whatever. I ain't never not had nobody I ain't want to be with. That's crazy.
Yeah, I
That's
heard you
what I'm
tell her
saying. So a
that.
lot of them conversations don't be pretend. That's why sometimes I don't be responding. I be listening, and I know it helps. Somebody. But and I'm not y'all. I'm just not being. I'm not talking to her like that. Whatever, because I know it's a lot of women that can say the same thing. Whatever. But I ain't never ever. I ain't never had to flirt or never had to go after somebody or whatever.
No, I really never
Except
flirted.
now, but okay, like like you and I up here, whatever, right? And
Mm-hmm.
you cross my path, then I start flirting with you, whatever. That's what I'm talking about, y'all. Because what when I said with the exception, I probably shouldn't say that. I would say, but it's 3 times I had to make sure that they knew, know it's me. Well, hold on. That child daddy, that boy. Okay, child daddy, boy. And then, oh yeah, and then I had to walk, do the little thing I always do in the gym to get credit card man's attention. But other than that, it was unlikely that I would have gotten their attention because we were in a big old setting, right? Like with that child daddy, we were at the club. So it's 101 holes in there. Okay. So now I got to, you know, do something to get his attention, right? Then with the other husband, we was in the club, even a bigger club. So I had to do something to get his attention. With credit card, man, we was in a gym at a crowded game. Why you up in
They come
twice?
in on my. I'm finna end this
Oh,
one I'm on right now.
hold on.
Yeah, this motherfucker shit.
Let me get this one off.
Can you hear me?
Okay. Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay.
And then with Adrian, we was at a big old company, and when I tell you, it was like 200 women to 20 men. So that's different. So it wasn't like we would have ever ran across each other naturally, like in this close setting like this. So that was the difference. Other than that, I'm not gonna do all that. You gonna pick me?
It's competitive world, so it's like if you see a good man that's worth chasing, shit, you better go get that motherfucker before somebody else get him, because you doing somebody else a favor by letting that good man go sit him or whatever because you didn't show interest. That's what I was telling my aunt or whatever, and I'm just glad she's happy right now. You know what I mean? So, that God's will was done, and it worked through me.
Yeah, but it's if you're a good man and I have access to you, I'm still not gonna go after you. I mean, if you got good sense, you're gonna. I mean, if depending on what you want, you understand what I'm saying? But I've never had a situation where it's like, oh, okay, I have to go after some kind of man. That's crazy. I don't even know how to do that.
So you wanna know how to do it?
All I do is make sure I get your attention. After I get your attention, it's a wrap. I ain't trying to be funny, but it's a wrap. It's a wrap. Oh my gosh. It's over. It's over. I'm trying to tell you. I thought I was going. I thought like oh, wait a minute. That boy Aubrey that lives somewhere in the DMV, he was gay. I listen. It was like, so he would just always just sit up there and stare at me or whatever, and then like he would see me talking about like I always am with some guys or always around some people or whatever. I said, okay. I said, Yvette, all right, we got to get our plans together. So I started, isolating myself. And then, so he can started, being in the fold with us and being around us and stuff like that, whatever. But and I wasn't, this was going to be really, really strange because outside of me kissing that boy, I wasn't finna kiss nobody that I hadn't been on a date with or hadn't expressed some interest in me. But I was going to make an exception for his cute ass. Lord have mercy. So, but when it was time to, the setting was right and stuff like that, all we was doing is just standing there looking into each other's eyes like we was making some motherfucking goddamn silent movie, awkward ass movie.
You love faces.
Okay, because what the fuck?
I forgot who made that song called Love Faces.
Gay or married?
Who?
I was saying he must be gay or married.
Oh. Yeah.
But other than that, it's like all I have to do is, get in the get the attention, if the attention, unless they see me first or whatever. Other than that, I am going. Oh, and still at my age, I still get, folks or whatever. So I'm,
Well, getting them and keeping them two different things, though, but like you said, you ain't really interested in it. You don't care.
Right.
You don't care. But for a lot of women out here that's 61, like my aunt, you know what I mean? She was trying to keep one, so she can get them. Yeah, get the number and talk and like shit like that. But But I asked her, can you keep this man though? You know what I mean? Keep this man that you really want. So
Exactly. You
I
keep
guess
the
she
ones
showed me
that
that
you
shit.
want. You keep the ones that you want. The ones that you don't want, yeah, like I got this African that keep harassing me. I don't want him.
You got it made then, shit.
I
You
don't
got it
want
made
his
with
ass.
you an African man?
Yeah, he keep harassing me. I don't want his ass.
What's wrong with him? He's not so he's ugly or he handsome or what?
No, he I don't like his rap. I don't like the way he's coming off to me or whatever. I don't like that. And he's not perfect. I don't like him. He can go on.
Well,
Let
you
him
get you
be.
African, you can't lose with no African, Miss Walker.
I think this one here done been Americanized.
Oh no, you don't want him dead.
Continue on the current road.
If he been Americanized, you don't want him dead.
Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah.
But that's what I was telling my I'm gonna tell people a little bit about what happened with that woman that I got here, the African woman that I got here. Me and her was like, I'm not gonna say we was best friends, but I went and impressed her over there. You know what I mean? In Ghana. So she like, oh, you're my brother, my brother. I said, I'm not your brother because if you was just a little bit more thick, I'd be trying to probably fuck you. She's like, hey. She's like, hey. Like, so when you think I'm too skinny? Yeah, you a little bit too skinny for me, baby. Yeah, but you have a beautiful personality, yes. You know what I mean? But yeah, so anyway, I'm like, since I know I'm not your type, or no, you're not my type, and I know that I will be going outside of breaking your heart or whatever, because I know you're playing for keeps. I know I'm not gonna be right for you, whatever. Anyway, I said, but I found you somebody that will be your type though. He has a little bit of money. You know what I mean? He don't mind spending money either, because I'm not gonna say he's rich, but he's doing pretty good in life. I'll put it like that. You know what I mean? So I think he's only like 51 years old, 51 years old. You know what I mean? Little gray hairs here and there or whatever. But in shape. Work out a lot though.
Oh, he
You
works
know what I mean?
out?
So
Okay.
say what?
I was like, he works out. Okay.
Yeah, 51 years old, works out a lot, in good shape, you know. But I didn't think that one through because I was just trying to get the money, the $2,000. I said, if I help you find a man, now you don't want some money, right? So she's like, you will? Yeah, I want some money because I'm doing my job. And then I'm gonna have to try to help you get your ass over here to him because he don't know nothing about helping you get here to my country. What I do though, you know what I mean? The borders are open. People coming over here all left and right now. Because I picked this is a good time to try to get over here to America. During this time, the borders is wide open now. You know what I mean? So they let people come through left and right. So I was like, you just gotta follow my instructions and I'll help you get you here. You know what I mean? But once you get here, I'm gonna show you how to get some money from him though, because he has plenty of money. So I'm gonna want $2,000 from you. It's like, I don't have that type of money. I'm a poor girl from Ghana. I don't have. Don't worry about that. It's not what you have right now. I'm going to put you in a position where you're going to be able to get the money, but you got to listen to me in order to get the money, and then you can send it to me. Then, you know what I mean? Then I'm going to show you other ways how to get more money, but you got to pay that one-time fee though. She's like, oh, no problem there, no problem. But she gave me a little hard time when she got over here. She played a little mind games or whatever. I said, okay, fine. Call immigration on your motherfucking ass. You won't play with me, bitch.
Oh God.
Well, she ended up kicking in a little $2,000 though. She's like, well, you would do me like that? Well, yeah, because you're not respecting the game. If I did my job and I got you over here, then you have to do your part by doing what I asked you to do then. That was the agreement we made. You know what I mean? So it's like you turning my hand, turning my hand to do what I don't want to do. You know what I mean? But you leave me no other choice. So she did it. She got the money to me. She didn't get in trouble. She's like, how did you know that was gonna work? Because I know my country. That's why. I know my country. I know the type of person I'm hooking you up with. He counts so much money, he's not gonna even miss $2,000. He's not gonna miss it. You know what I mean? So she happy now. She's sending the money back to her family. They happy. They damn near call me, I want to say 2 or 3 times out of a week. They calling me trying to check up on me, shit like this. Every time I see my phone, I go to the goddamn Africans again calling me shit. The fuck they want now? But they just calling me just like, hey, we just calling to see how you're doing.
we pray for you every day. Oh, thank you for your prayers. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, my father has prayed for me plenty of times, so I'm blessed. You know what I mean? But until you praying for me, I'm not gonna turn no prayer down. You know, but yeah. So now the girl, she got a car now. She got a nice little car, and she got a little place to stay. And she's not staying with herself yet, but the person I hooked her up with, they somewhat broke up. You know, because he didn't know how to deal with her, because he's like, bro, man, come get this bitch, bro. Panther, come get this bitch. I'm like, what the fuck you mean? Come get her. Like, bro, I can't deal with this. He's like, I can't deal with this shit on my road. Just come get her. I said, what the fuck is the problem? He said, bro, I gotta hold her hand all the time. I gotta show her this, show her this, show her this. I'm like, bro, she's not from here, bro. Use your mind sometimes. Stop being lazy. Show the girl how to do this and do this and do this. And then after a while, you can take the roller skates off, the training wheels off, and now she's ready to ride by herself. But you gotta make some sacrifice though. It's not gonna come easy. It's not gonna not deal with America, bro. You gotta show her a little shit or whatever. You know what I mean? He bought her a car. You know what I mean? And she's, you know what I'm saying? She's decent or whatever. And shit, I don't even know if she got a damn license yet, but she got a car though, shit. You know, but he doing his job with it, but he's like, bro, come get her ass, bro. And when he said that, I was like, bro, what the fuck is the problem? He wants to be lazy. He want her to just learn how to do shit on her own. No, because that's when you're going to make mistakes with her. Just hold her hand, show her how to do shit. Repetition is the mother of skills. So if you show her how to do something once or twice, maybe 3 times, once or 3 times, she's going to pick up on it. She's going to start doing it on her own without you. But you just got to put some work in and show her over and over again what happens in certain situations, what she should do. You know what I mean? So he was just lazy though. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, I should have charged a motherfucker $5,000 shit, because as much work and much game I had to put in with them two. I was like, my price is too low, $2,000. I'm sorry, charging motherfuckers $5,000. After this phone said it ringing day and night, day and night, day and night. The phone ringing. I'm like, what the fuck? I was thinking too small. 2,000. I should have told her about 5 or 2,000. Shit.
You were like, I swear with your ass.
Yeah.
But
so now he lost her. He sent her away. He kicked her out or whatever. I'm like, bro, you kicked her out? He said, yeah, bro. He's like, you didn't want to come pick her up, so hey, I let her go. She gone. So when I called her, I'm like, what's going on? She said, oh, I'm in Minnesota. You in Minnesota? Not in Chicago? So she's like, yes, I found, my father found some friends for me to stay with in Minnesota. I said, you fucked up. You just fucked up. You let an African go? Bro, you stupid. You're stupid. You was a goofy. How would you let an African go, bro? Out of all the people in the world, you let an African go? Bro, do you know what the fuck you have as your fingertips? Bro, who built this fucking country? He was like, oh, I don't know all that. Bro, Africans did, bro. What the fuck? Wake up sometime. Use your fucking mind that God gave you. Who built this fucking country? Africans did, right? For 500 fucking years, Africans built this fucking country. So since Africans built this country, made them one of the most richest and powerful countries in the world, if God has sent you one African, bro, you can't get no better than that. But you sent the motherfucking broad away. You's a goofy. Now another man will come along, she brought off her feet. He just lost out on that. She might can't build the world up, but she can build your world up. You's a goofy. You're stupid. You know what I'm saying? Now you want to work hard for the rest of your life, even though you're making good money at your job. But what the fuck is better than making residual income? You know what I'm saying? Like on the side, what the fuck is better than that? You's a goofy. If she's just a little bit more sexier and prettier, I kept her ass for myself. Had my third wife. Fuck it, you know. But hey, it is what it is.
Boy, you crazy.
Yeah, I would have shit, you know. But he always thought me and the girl was fucking anyway, because she always bragged on me. She's like, "Oh, Panther, he's so sweet. He's so nice. He's a real man. He's very intelligent." Yeah, he's like, bro, what the fuck you do to her, bro, in Africa? I ain't touched her. If that's what you ask me, I never touched this woman. Ever. Not one time I ever touched her. I used my mind, bro. I used my mind to get this woman. So she fell in love with my mind first. You know what I mean? So it's a science to everything that I do. Once you see your mind, once a woman see your mind and fall in with your mind and what you think, bro, the rest is easy. You know what I'm saying?
The rest is fucking easy. It's not the dick that's gonna make her fall in love. It's not the money that's gonna make her fall in love. It's your mind that's making her fall in love, bro. Because she gonna know you're smart and you're a wise man. But you gotta use wisdom and discretion. Yeah, but he don't understand that shit though. So he understand that shit. Now he brought the damn girl a car while she's in Minnesota. I said, bro, so you trying to leave with your wallet? You cannot leave with no wallet. You might can leave with your wallet with the American bras. You know what I mean? But you can't leave with your wallet when you're dealing with African. You have too much to learn, bro. You need to hang around me and pay me for my services. You know what I mean? You're like, bro, I'm not gonna pay you now. Okay, well, lose a bitch there. I don't care. Lose her there. Let another man come up off your hard work there. Since you're so what do you call it? So proud. So proud. You're so proud that you just don't want to listen and you don't want to pay nobody. You don't want to pay me for me telling you how to get us back. Okay, buy her a car. You bought her a car now, cool. That ain't gonna get her back though. There's only one. I have the keys for your happiness. You want to get this woman back? I'm the one that can do that, but you gotta pay me. You gotta pay me some money first though. No.
My God, new blood. I mean, you got all kind of shit going on. You have all kind of shit going, but see, I thank God for the people in my spaces, whatever. Y'all can see in here, baby, they don't give me no trouble. None. And I appreciate their minds. I appreciate their heart. I appreciate, how we can deal with each other, how we relate, how we love each other. And it's real. And, we're not malicious towards each other and things like that. Now, do we have some ups and downs or whatever? Yeah, we do. But listen, but we can be mad, but you better not fuck with any one of us, or it's gonna be some shit. Okay, we pause that beef and whatever. If it's gonna be some shit, we're gonna turn it out. But I mean, so I choose. My thing is I need to be more consistent. We need to be more consistent because, baby, I be getting low. I be wanting to just sometimes rest when I have a moment, and I like to spend a lot of time by myself because I like to do all that thinking and all that type of shit. But other than that, but not Panther, Lord, you got me calling you Panther, New Black, I don't be having no problems with getting and keeping a good one. I don't be having a problem. It's just I just want the perfect one. That's it. That's when I be like, ugh, and I like my type. And see, you know what? Like you see, like if you hear that the wise stuff and whatever, like when that Levi was speaking and stuff like that. What you doing?
Yesterday.
Huh?
Yesterday.
Yeah. Like, see, I be into stuff like that. That's the type of stuff my friends and family be talking about. The guys and stuff like that. Baby, I be tuned in. I be like, with my fist up under my chin, bent over, paying attention like a little kid. I be like, yes. See, I absorb stuff like that. I like those are people I like to talk to. I like to be around. I think that, I respect they have, I respect, what they're saying and things of that nature. Let me change it. And a lot of my I expect genuinely, and
Yeah, well, I know Levi yesterday trying to explain to him how it was a disconnect with the relationships in this country. It's a huge disconnect now, and I don't know if him and Larry realize that or not, but it's being a huge, really, really big, huge disconnect. And after a while, men are really about to start waking up. They're not gonna be able to trust nobody. That's really fucked up when you can't trust the woman that God put on earth for you to be with, the black woman, African woman, or African American woman, or whatever. But it's a different day when you can't trust a person that may have wake up and have cruel intentions for you just one day out of the blue. You know, but you have to learn how to pick the right woman. You got to ask certain questions.
Exactly.
Yeah, so I got this. I feel like I have this relationship thing down packed to a science.
Me
That's what
too.
I feel. But a lot of people may say, "No, you don't," but I really truly feel that way, though. You know,
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I get
but
that, baby. I don't like all the people hear me talk to what and all that you can hear it's a common theme that all of them have. You know, all of you listen to what they do. They doing their big one or they real one. They are not necessarily gentle or whatever, but they good people. However they get down, you understand what I'm saying? They don't be on that fake shit or that fuck shit. You know,
yeah,
I just I mean, if I admire, and then the thing about it is, the people I like to be with and to be around, ones I admire, the ones that I think, like when I say I think the world of Mo, that's 100%. Everybody knows that. No, I think the word I miss Mo, honey. Stop playing.
I think I think blessings to her.
What?
No, I just said blessings to her, though. Yeah, that's all. Yeah,
I think that, the world of her, yeah, that's a good person. Now,
okay.
New Black, you got to think about it. Your, what she said something about, what she said something to you?
I don't want to get into that. I mean, when she said what she said, and I said what I said, I left it at that. So, I think it was on your
Miss
channel,
me, Miss
though.
Mo?
Yeah, I called her Mimo. Yep. Yeah.
When? It must be it was in the chat.
No, this was I think before I went on my last trip. I think this no. I think this may be after Egypt, after the Egypt trip. Because since I was back for Egypt, I went to Dominican Republic. So I think this was after Egypt. Yeah. Yeah.
Y'all was on the panel?
Yeah, on the laugh, yeah, yeah. I think she was like, "Y'all, you stop letting these niggas call up here saying this and stop letting niggas come in." Huh? Like, first of all, I'm not a nigga. First of all, I'm not disrespecting nobody on here.
That
You know what I
wasn't
mean?
Miss Mo. That wasn't her. That
That
was
was,
Melanie, girl Mel. That wasn't Mo.
oh, okay. My apologies there, shit. I'll do something like that. Okay.
Mm-mm. No, that's
Oh,
girl Mel.
well, yeah, I'll be like, I ain't gonna let nobody take me out of my character and make me bring myself so very, very low. Before I do that, peace and bless everybody. I'm gone. That's it. I ain't gonna listen.
Mm-mm. No, because you had gotten into it with the hell and
Right.
honey, hell tight.
Yeah.
So yeah, I was trying to say now, because I don't remember Mo saying nothing to you.
Yeah, but I guess it was probably
Yeah,
another shit.
that was girl Mel, because I remember that. I don't remember Mel and you. I mean Mo and you ain't never had it out up on the
Well, I don't look at it like I had it out with Melody either. She said what she said, and I defended my stance. And it's like so many women want men to just be like docile and like I look at it like they just don't want strong-minded men. You know what I mean? It's like they don't want men to just be men. It's like this country's making men to be soft and like in a punk type of fashion. Like we got to tiptoe through the tulips or whatever. I'm not gonna do none of that shit. I'm not gonna do none of that. So say how I feel, and I'm the big. Well, without being disrespectful to anybody, say how I feel, and that's it. You know what? We don't like it. So be it. But I'm not gonna change my stance and I apologize for this. I apologize for this. I'm not a sorry ass nigga. I gotta apologize. Say I'm sorry for this and that. Sorry ass nigga to me. I'm not gonna do that shit. I'm not doing that. No. I'm keep on popping the game so people can understand it, so women can understand it, men can understand it, and women gonna be better off because they don't get what they don't get that man that they want, and that man with that woman that he wants. So everybody gonna be happy, you know. So.
Right. And that's right. And that's the thing, right? If you get the one that you want, then hey. But you know what? You know what's even more? Oh, what's even more the bomb? If you get the one that you want, the one that you need, the one that you like, ooh, and the one that you respect, child, you be doing the damn thing.
Like 3-in-1, yeah.
Yeah, yeah. But I love being, BFFs with whoever I'm in a relationship with. I love that. I swear, we be rolling and we be doing like all kind of family ass shit, straight up.
Yeah.
Like, cause I have extended friends and family that becomes a part of our situation. Go ahead.
No, I was just thinking about how I told my aunt to invite the man over, and because she said he always looking at sports. I said, okay, well, invite him over to your house and let him look at sports from over there then. She's like, if I want this man in my house, you figure out what the fuck you want. Stop being complicated. You want the man or you don't want the man? Shit, because I saw me do my job if you stuck in the middle or want one I don't want them. It's like, damn, invite him over to your house, make some nachos or whatever, you know what I mean, or salad or whatever, you know what I'm saying? Have him some beer or whatever. If he drink, have some beer over there. You know what I mean? He gonna look at the effort that you put into getting him or whatever. Like, damn, okay, thank you, baby. Now he might want to throw you a few dollars. You know what I mean? Because men do not mind spending money on women if they see that they are worth something. You know what I mean? But he don't want to just keep on he don't want to keep on coming out of his pocket every time he see you. That come out of his pocket. You know what I mean? Like, no, split it up sometimes. Shit, invite him over to dinner, make some nachos or have some beer or whatever. Y'all look at sports together. That way, you know what I mean? You get what you want and he get what he wants. Shit. You gotta know how to negotiate sometimes. So she's like, you think I should let him in? Well, yeah. Invite him to your house, yes. You know what I mean? Shit, let him know also. If you've never been over there before, let him know you got cameras around here. You got outside, you got cameras. And the neighbors got cameras, and your neighbors are very nosy. So so if he try to do anything, you cover. License plate is on camera, all that shit. So he thinks twice about it. But I'm pretty sure he's not gonna do that. You know what I mean? Because you must know him a little bit. But I mean, just in case that fails, shit, let him know. Listen, don't try to come over here and try to rape me, which she's not gonna probably do anyway. Just only playing mind games or mind games with him like you're gonna give him the pussy and you're not gonna give him the pussy, you're gonna change your mind, all this silly ass shit. You know what I'm saying? Don't do all that shit. Don't do all that shit. Play mind games with him. Oh, I think I want to give you some. I changed my mind. Stop playing games. We're not in 8th grade no more. These is not 8th grade games and shit. You gonna give him some of that shit or you're not? It's simple.
Boy, you crazy.
Oh, shit. I got a fucked up sense of humor though, shit.
No, ain't nothing wrong with that.
No, my family tell me all the time, you crazy. You got a really fucked up, twisted sense of humor. Well, you gonna give some of that shit or you not gonna give? No, what the fuck is it gonna be? Like, damn, that's how I'm gonna catch unnecessary rape charges and shit because you stuck in the middle. I'm gonna invite him over, and I think I'm gonna see him, or we might let him spend the night. Then, no, I don't think I want to let him spend the night. What the fuck you playing games with? How you gonna? It's a misunderstanding somewhere. Shit, you gonna let him spend the night, or you're not gonna let him spend the night? Which one is it? Don't be changing your mind because probably his breath stink. Tell him motherfucker go in the washroom and freshen up. That's all. Shit. The fuck, man.
Crazy.
Yeah, I remember her talking about, yeah, his feet stink. Okay, tell him, take him in the washroom, get in the shower with him, and wash his feet, and y'all get out that motherfucker together. Simple. Like, by him being a man, he should know not to have his feet stinking anyway. But if it is, maybe he been working all day. I don't know. Maybe he walked outside, his feet stuck in a puddle of water or something. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? But it's simple. That's an easy fix. Get in the shower together, wash each other back and all that good shit or whatever. Wash his feet. Now his feet don't stink no more. What the fuck is the problem?
She said his feet stink.
She said his feet stink one time because he took his feet off.
Hell
Yeah.
no.
He took his feet off one day. I guess they was in the store, and she said his feet was stinking. Well, maybe he stepped in a puddle of water. Was it raining outside? She's like, I don't know. I think it was. Maybe he stepped in a puddle of water then. I don't know. Shit. I don't know. And he just ain't wash his feet. I don't know. Shit. Well, just put the motherfucker in the shower, wash his feet off. Shit. While you're in the shower, give some head and get the fuck out the shower. Shit. The fuck.
You crazy. You crazy. I don't know if you should talk her into being with somebody with stank foot.
I think that's an easy fix. You can wash them and dry them off and put some baby powder on. That's an easy fix, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Very, very, very easy fix, you know?
Yeah. You know. But, Ramon good people. He is very good and intelligent guy. Smart.
Okay. I heard you say why he get wrapped up.
He might.
I heard you
Go
I
ahead.
heard you say you got wrapped up with some crazy why you wrapped up with these type of people? Why you put yourself up? So look at Miss Walker getting jealous.
I wasn't getting jealous. I was trying to figure out no, because he's not gonna bring down my status credit. Like, who is these hoes you dealing with? You not trust me when I really I'm probably gonna call him tomorrow to see what the fuck is going on. I ain't gonna talk to him like that. And y'all, didn't you hear me apologize for cursing and stuff?
Yeah.
Yes. I don't do that. I don't hang on those type where I have to cuss.
Yeah, I definitely heard. I was like, oh, Miss Walker just apologized. Then she called him. Then she insulted the man all over again. I said, look at Miss Walker. What's wrong with all the nice shit? She insulted the man again. Right after she just apologized to him. I said, what the hell? I said, oh my God, my sister, yeah.
Yeah, but listen, Lord have mercy. I probably can deal with it now. Because what's going to happen, he is going to be, he's going to be like he is. He's going to deal with my people, and he's either going to conform to it or just be like, oh wow, this is a lot. But you can't be standing there just looking like a big old piece of good looking sweet piece of chocolate with them muscles and shit and all this looking all crook and think he's gonna be standing to be proper and shit. I'm like, dude, you got to loosen up. Now he got his stickers up his ass further than it is mine. Like, stick up mine. Like, baby, he need to drink a few drinks sometimes.
Probably just gotta bring that out of him. Then once you hang around him a little bit, you probably gotta bring that other side out of him and show him how to be comfortable or whatever,
Oh yeah, I will. Yeah, I will.
I know you said you want like him a little rough around the edges. I said maybe you and him can rob a liquor store tomorrow, shit or something.
Boy, you crazy. I ain't say rough around the edges. Hold on, let's get that together. I ain't say rough.
You did say you like a little rough around it.
A little edge.
Oh.
Yes.
Okay, I
like them to be able to come out that suit and whip your motherfucking ass. You understand what I'm saying?
Okay,
I don't
right.
No man that just sit back in the pocket and do nothing, say nothing, whatever. Meanwhile, you the one doing all the motherfucking fighting and shit. Well, no. Because I ain't never experienced no shit like that. You know, in my real life, I ain't never experienced no shit like that. So I ain't got that to worry about. As you can see, my boy Mike take care of it all. He fights the whole club. He fights everybody.
Damn.
Yeah, the baby, we is not playing with you. Boy, if only y'all.
Mm,
Yes, honey. We have a good time. I'm telling you, I have a good time. I have so much of a good time, I have to go missing to avoid from having a good time.
yeah. Yeah, I'm finna take my son probably like September or August. I'm gonna take my son to Brazil.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm thinking August. Yeah, but that's kind of a bad time to do that's hurricane season, so I don't know.
Yeah,
But
it
my
is.
son, the last time I took him out the country was 2011, and we was in Jamaica then. He was a little kid then,
Mm.
So he like, pops, I want to go back out the country with you. I'm like, all right, where you want to go? Like, man, I was thinking about Brazil. I'm like, oh shit, okay, that's right up my alley then. Shit, let's go, son. Shit. You know what I mean? Hopefully you could find somebody that fall in love with one of you or me. And then she could show us how things work in Brazil. And then we could buy some property or something down there, for some cheap, for the low or whatever. So
Why
he's like,
somebody
some
always got
property.
to fall in love with you with that? That's some kind of mind manipulation, control shit you got going on with these women.
But if a woman, that's just the way I move. If I see a woman that's like head over heels, damn that, or in love with you, or pretending like they're in love with you, give them some tests, and then tell them what you want to do, and then they'll make that shit happen. You know what I mean? And ask them how
Yeah.
things work in this country. But I know off the back, since I've never been to Brazil, I know there's a possible chance that I'm probably not going to do that as soon as I get down there the first time. So I'm going to have to probably go down there 2 or 3 times before I can make that happen, though. But I just got at least going to meet the right one and test her and get the feel of her and see how she is, and purposely make her mad on purpose, see how she react or whatever. Did I know back then, by making her mad on purpose, see how she reacted. She reacted in a negative way. Okay, we can't do this then, because as soon as we have some hard times, that's how she gonna react. So I don't want to deal with that. But I be showing him little shit like that. And he's like, damn, Pops, you smarter than a motherfucker. I know. I ain't your daddy. That's how I made your mama at one point in time.
But that ain't. But that you can't really gauge that by how they gonna act, because that's not really fair. Because depending on what it is, you going to get what you know.
Well, I can let her know. I was just doing it just to see how you was gonna react. If she be like, "Oh, I would never disrespect you. You're my king." I'm like, oh, "Okay, I think I got a winner then." Shit. Okay. She ain't reacting no negative way. She ain't blow up and got to call me on my name. I can deal with that then. Shit. She still stay to her woman, staying submissive at all times. Okay, we might got a winner then. So tell her I want to do this. I want to get like a villa. I want to buy a villa or buy some land or whatever, and go from there. And boom. Now we got conquered Brazil. Now we got Brazil on our, but we got Ghana, the Dominican Republic. Now we can move on to a different country now. Shit. But yeah.
Mm. And what's your sign, New Black?
Aries.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Aries. March 26th.
March 26th.
Yep.
Boy,
Yep.
bye. Your birthday ain't on
Mhm.
March 26th.
Yes, it is.
Boy, bye.
Yeah, March 26th. I was out the country on my birthday. Every birthday I have for the since 2021, I've been out the country every time on my birthday. I'm thinking about Saudi Arabia for my next birthday, Saudi Arabia, but I know that may be a challenge, so I don't know about that one.
My best
Yeah.
friend, the one I always talk to, is born March 26th.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Aries up. That's the
And
same day. Same day my favorite rapper back in the days died on. Eazy-E died on that same day.
oh, really?
Eazy, my favorite rapper back in the days when I was a teenager. I just love some Easy E and shit. I'm like, damn, my favorite rapper. My auntie called me today. She was like, you heard what happened to Easy? I'm like, no. It's like she just wants to tell me my favorite rapper died. I'm like, damn, he died? I'm like, damn, this motherfucker died of HIV. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, one day he was feeling okay, next thing you know, went to the hospital and died. I'm like, damn, when he get out, I ain't see him get all skinny and fragile and shit like that. And little, I'm like, damn, I guess they ain't doing all that shit like they used to. HIV ain't doing that shit no more like it used to. So,
Yeah,
she couldn't
my
wait.
birthday is March 26, honey. Stop playing.
Yeah.
March 26. I can't believe that. Wow. That's crazy. Yeah, I like Aries.
Yeah.
I really like Aries, though. Aries, they're good people.
Okay.
They are. Aries are good people.
Okay.
Yeah, but that Ramon, honey, that Ramon's a good one. When I tell you, he's sitting on some Monte. He's sitting on some Monte.
The one I was on the phone with today?
Yes, but the last one I was on the phone, because I talked to 3. I talked to Duda in the beginning to get Mike's number. Then I got on the phone with Mike, and then that was the one that's doing all that fight, and that's the one who wants to go start a trucking company. He already has a good job, but he wants to start a trucking company. And then
look at God, girl. Look at that.
yeah. And then the last one is he's sitting on it. When I say he's sitting on it, shit, he is sitting on it. To be like he's sitting on it. I tell you, he got it. His cheap ass. He cheap as hell. Still cheap.
That's why I don't know. But men don't like to just splurge money just because we got it. Why to splurge money just because we make it? That's how in my mind, that's how people, blacks, have stayed into slavery. Because as soon as they make it, they just give it right back away to the white man. It's like if, for instance, if white people in this country gave us reparations, it's like we'll be broke tomorrow. If they gave us like $1 million, which I am, let's just say for sake of argument, sake of conversation, if they just say, okay, we're giving y'all each person like $1 million, $500,000 or whatever. Tomorrow we'll be broke again. We're spending $500,000 so quick we broke the next day. It's like that's how we stay in slavery, because we'll give it right back to the people that gave it to us. We're out here about shopping, where that shit don't have no meaning to it, and that's how I actually like time before, like, do you like to shop online? He's like, yeah. Oh my God, that's honest that people do. They like what they like. People like what they like. I understand that, but shit, no. My mom, she do that shit. It's like, oh, thank you for the money, son. I'm finna go back shopping online. Why don't you save some damn money? Shit, you getting old, man. You getting old. What you shopping for all the time? Oh, so you gonna spend it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
If I would have stayed with him, oh my God. Like I said, I would have probably be a sustained millionaire.
Yeah, I heard you say that too, yeah.
And see, I'd be looking for people with those type of attributes to attribute to my motherfucking ass. That's the type of dude people I've been needing around me.
That's a good thing to have too. A person that's spends money wisely and smart.
Yeah.
Just because you got it, don't spend it, because we can have an accident today or tomorrow, and God forbid, now we gotta, try to come up on like the money to live that'll sustain us for the rest of our life, and we'll spend like about 40,000, 30,000, whatever online, or as soon as this phone come out, buy this phone. As soon as these shoes come out, as soon as this purse come out, buy this purse. It's like, damn, you know what I'm saying? We don't keep up with the Joneses. That's how black people, we got that problem. we always try to keep up with the Joneses. No, let the Joneses try to keep up with us, for instance, for one shit. Let the Joneses try to keep up with us shit. We're not keep up with these motherfuckers shit.
Mm-hmm.
You know, but I guess that comes from having low self-esteem, and in this country, we feel like, you know, we worth, that's all we worth for. No, we can't have that mindset. No. About
Yeah.
something that's going to give us a little bit of value, what we think is value in our mind. Oh, this person's so nice, or these Jordans so nice, or this baseball cap. I know men, they got 50, 100 baseball caps or whatever in their house. What the fuck you need all these damn baseball caps for? The fuck you need all these hats for?
Wow.
Even though each hat is on like $30, $25, or $30, that's not no money. But when you got probably 50 to 100 of them damn hats in your house, just hanging up on the wall. Fuck you got? Why this shit like the fucking trap house? What the fuck you got all these baseball hats hanging up for?
You know, that bullshit like the trap house. They like the damn trap house.
This I don't understand how people at times like, damn, you know, that's shit. I don't know. Mm-hmm.
Boy, let me tell you. Ooh, y'all be rubbing my damn knots and bumps. But like, and you know, enough, and not that I worry about no shit like this because I don't care about that. But like, you know, with me taking that medicine and stuff, in my face and my head be swelling and shit like that. You know, they don't never say nothing disparaging about, you know, how I look like, oh, how about that? You know, I've been making jokes about it, whatever. Because it's, you know, it's funny to me because I know the reason why you know, I'm looking like this. It ain't had nothing to do with birth. But they are very they just people yeah, I don't know how I can explain it. I just had to remember we're the normal ones, and it's, you know, it's shot him. This is abnormal. I get it.
I heard you
I
say that
get it.
too.
Yeah, these are that motherfucker abnormal. Something ain't right. I ain't got nothing to do with it. I ain't trying to find out either. You know, as long
Yeah.
as yeah. But he acting like what I said that to him. You know, and then he be trying to take digs every time he get a chance. Yeah, them guys you done mess with. Somebody put hands on you.
You thought someone
Uh-huh.
put hands on you?
Yeah.
Damn.
Not like
You said that's what you thought.
huh?
From the medicine you thought, from the medicine you take, he thought somebody put hands on you. I know what you're saying.
No. That those two different situations.
Oh.
No, he was bringing up about somebody putting hands on me, like we fighting. But he was saying like ain't no man should hit no woman, even hit a woman back. Which you know I go along with that too. But if I you know if you bump up onto me, I already know that you want to fight because you already know how I am. You already know you chest bumping, you do any kind of thing. You know, you already know that's you know, we finna get down. So he'll say little stuff like, you know, like he like he was the better you know the better one. I just left him alone or whatever. I'm like, oh my god, I ain't about to keep going through this every time we talk. I get it. I got it. What you want me to do about it?
Right.
Yeah.
Mm.
I try to tell I'm a lot wiser now. God dang.
I really couldn't. I know probably me. I don't know if probably it's me or everybody in the chat. We really couldn't hear nothing he was saying really because so he was mumbling and heard you responding too really. But oh, okay, maybe she got it set up like that. I don't know shit.
Oh no. And what I did was I switched my StreamYard back on the old computer because it didn't seem like the new computer speaker was picking up everything he was saying. So,
Oh,
so that's why towards the end, you heard him a lot clearer.
oh, okay.
Yeah, because I switched.
I say, damn, this Walker finna call him a punk motherfucker in a minute. Watch what I tell
No, that was that. Oh no, you won't ever hear me address none of them like that. No, but they ain't like that. They are not like that. These are
Well,
straight up men, honey.
good.
No, I don't have them type problems. Y'all must be think all I did do is curse and cut the food now sweet. I told you I don't have to do all that. The quality is, different or whatever.
Yeah. I'm gonna jump
Yeah.
back in the chat there. I'm finished listening to your live.
All right, I'm finna play because I done put Trump in my title. I'm gonna play that, and then I'm gonna close it out after I play that.
All right then.
All right, sir.
Peace.
So let me um, see if I can play the speech. And I asked him on my text, like, was he voting for Trump? And out of everybody that I thought, may have, taken a likeness to Trump, I thought he would because, he's so white. Not, now everybody's smart that I deal with. So, and they ain't looking for no handout. But that being said, they don't identify with Trump's policies. But you never know. Okay? So I have to make sure that that's the case. And some kind of way, y'all, I don't know if y'all getting them. I'm getting those goddamn text messages and stuff from the Republicans. Now, I don't know how my name got on the Republican side. I have no idea. But that ain't what it is. That ain't this. So let me see if I can do Trump. Good love and rock and roll all night long. Hey, hey. So what is the name of? Oh, come on now. Let's see what it is. Trump holds policy. Give me that good love, yeah. I can never do. Whew, it's hot in here. And on the flip side, I can't believe Ramon did all that cussing, baby. He don't cuss like that. Oh, he don't curse like that, honey. The hell? He done got with some. He seemed like he done got hold of some of them boogers. That's, but I'm gonna get down to the bottom of it. Where did you find these boogers? Where did you find them? That they're using them and shit. Damn boogers. Leave my damn ex-man alone. Everybody wants to marry Owen. Everybody wants to marry. Well, I can't be married to everybody. That's against the law. They only made one, baby. They only made one, honey. I'm gonna see if they can AI me, they can clone me, whatever. Ooh. I'm just playing. But I'm coming, y'all. I gotta come back and advance it. So let me go to the kitchen. I come back. It would be so right, right, right. Yeah. Give me that good love. All right, I'm gonna advance. Come on, come on.
The world into our country. And
Come on, kid.
thank you very much, everybody. This is a case where if they can do this to me, they can do this to anyone. These are bad people.
Yes.
These are, in many cases, I believe, sick people. When you look at our country, what's happening where millions and millions of people are flowing in from all parts.
The judicial system is sick people because they found his ass guilty. They found a way to prosecute his ass, and they found him guilty. And they're sick people, y'all. Woo! Run for your life.
To the world, not just South America, from Africa, from Asia, from the Middle East. And they're coming in from jails and prisons, and they're coming in from mental institutions and insane asylums. They're coming in from all over the world into our country. And we have a president and a group of fascists that don't want to do anything about it because they could right now, today, he could stop it. But he's not. They're destroying our country. Our country is in very bad shape. And they're very much against me saying these things. They want to raise your taxes by 4 times. They want to stop you from having cars with their ridiculous mandates that make it impossible for you to get a car or afford a car. But make it very possible for China to build all of our cars. It's a very serious problem that we have. We just went through one of many experiences where we had a conflicted judge, highly conflicted. There's never been a more conflicted judge. Now, I'm under a gag order, which nobody's ever been under. No presidential candidate's ever been under a gag order before. I'm under a gag order, nasty gag order, where I've had to pay thousands of dollars in penalties and fines and was threatened with jail. Think of it. I'm the leading candidate. I'm leading Biden by a lot, and I'm leading the Republicans to the point where that's over. So I'm the leading person for president, and I'm under a gag order by a man that can't put 2 sentences together, given by a court, and they are in total conjunction with the White House and the DOJ, just so you understand. This is all done by Biden and his people. Maybe his people more importantly. I don't know if Biden knows too much about it, because I don't know if he knows about anything. But he's nevertheless the president, so we have to use his name. And this is done by Washington, and nobody's ever seen anything like it. So we have a judge who's highly conflicted. You know what the confliction is. Nobody wants to write about it, and I'm not allowed to talk about it. If I do, he said, I get put in jail. So we'll play that game a little bit longer. We won't talk about it, but you're allowed to talk about it. I hope you do, because there's never been anybody so conflicted as this. As far as the trial itself, it was very unfair. We weren't allowed to use our election expert under any circumstances. You saw what happened to some of the witnesses that were on our side. They were literally crucified by this man who looks like an angel, but he's really a devil. He looks so nice and soft. People say, oh, he seems like such a nice man. No, unless you saw him in action. And you saw that with a certain witness that went through hell. And when we wanted to do things, he wouldn't let us do those things. But when the government wanted something, they got everything. They got everything they wanted. It was a rigged trial. We wanted a venue change where we could have a fair trial. We didn't get it. We wanted a judge change. We wanted a judge that wasn't conflicted. And obviously he didn't do that. Nobody's ever seen anything like it. We had a DA who was a failed DA. Crime is rampant in New York, violent crime. That's what he's really supposed to be looking at. Crime is rampant in New York. Yesterday in McDonald's, you had a man hitting him up with machetes, a machete. Whoever can imagine even a machete being wielded in a store, in a place where they're eating, and he's going rampant. And Bragg is down watching a trial on what they call crimes. They're falsifying business records. That sounds so bad. To me, it sounds very bad. You know, it's only a misdemeanor, but to me, it sounds so bad. When they say falsifying business, that's a bad thing for me. I've never had that before. I'm falsifying. You know what falsifying business records is? In the first degree. They say falsifying business records. Sounds so good, right? It means that legal expense, I paid a lawyer, totally legal. I paid a lawyer a legal expense. And a bookkeeper, without any knowledge from me, correctly marked it down in the books. A very professional woman, highly respected, she testified, marked it down in the books as a legal expense. So a legal expense, paid a lawyer, is a legal expense in the books. It's not sheetrock, construction, or any other thing. It's a legal expense. Think of that. This is what the falsification of business records were. And I said, what else are you going to call it? What else are you going to call it? Now, I would have testified. I wanted to testify. The theory is you never testify, because as soon as you testify, anybody, if it were George Washington, don't testify, because they'll get you on something that you said slightly wrong, and then they sue you for perjury. But I didn't care about that. I wanted to. But the judge allowed them to go into everything that I was ever involved in, not this case, everything that I was ever involved in, which is a first. In other words, you could go into every single thing that I ever did. Was he a bad boy here? Was he a bad boy there? And my lawyer said, what do you need to go through? And all you wanted to do is testify simply on this case. Because I would have loved to have testified. To this day, I would have liked to have testified. But you would have said something out of whack, like it was a beautiful sunny day and it was actually raining out. And I very much appreciate the big crowd of people outside. That's incredible what's happening. The level of support has been incredible. So the whole thing is legal expense was marked down as legal expense. Think of it. This is the crime that I committed, that I'm supposed to go to jail for 187 years for. When you have violent crime all over this city at levels that nobody's ever seen before, where you have businesses leaving, and businesses are leaving because of this, because heads of businesses say, man, we don't want to get involved with that. I could go through the books of any business person in this city, and I could find things that in theory, I guess, let's indict him, let's destroy his life. But I'm out there, and I don't mind being out there because I'm doing something for this country, and I'm doing something for our Constitution. It's very important, far beyond me. And this can't be allowed to happen to other presidents. It should never be allowed to happen in the future. But this is far beyond me. This is bigger than Trump. This is bigger than me. This is bigger than my presidency. And the people understand it because I just see a poll just came out, the Daily Mail. That was the first one, came out, was done last night right after the verdict, where I'm up 6 points. 6 points from what we already were. We were leading fairly substantially. We're up 6 points in the Daily Mail poll. Now, maybe other polls come out, it says something differently. But a lot of people have predicted it because the public understands, and they understand what's going on. This is a scam. There's a rigged trial. It shouldn't have been in that venue. We shouldn't have had that judge. He should have allowed us to have an election expert. We had the best expert, most respected expert, head of the Federal Elections Commission. He was all set to testify. He was waiting for 2 days. And when it was his turn, Bragg's people protested. And the judge knocked him out, said you can't testify. He actually said you can't testify for anything having to do with the trial. You can say what the federal elections is. Well, that doesn't help. Everybody knows that. But you can't testify. So essentially, he wasn't able to testify. Other people weren't able to testify. But with these people, they were able to use people salacious. By the way, and nothing ever happened. There was no anything. Nothing ever happened, and they know it. But they were as salacious as they could be, and it had nothing to do with the case. But it had to do with politics. And do you notice the timing? The timing was perfect. This case was dead. It was dropped by every agency, every governmental board. It was dropped by the highly respected Southern District. They said, no, there's no case here. It was dropped by federal election, and that's what it's about. This is about a federal election, not a state election. You're not even allowed to look at it. They took the state and the city, and they went into a federal election. They're not allowed. The people from federal election, Southern District, and Washington dropped the case. Everybody dropped the case. There was no case. Cy Vance dropped the case. And when Bragg came in, he said, this is the most ridiculous case I've ever seen. And who would have a certain person, again, gag order, who would have a certain person like this ever testify? He said, this is essentially one of the worst people I've ever seen, ever, to testify. He said, the craziest case I've ever seen. This is Bragg. Then when I announced I was running for president, a long time later, they decided to revive this case. And they got a judge, Judge Marchand, who was responsible for another case that was also brought. It destroyed the life of a very good man, by the way. Destroyed the life of a very good man who went to prison once, and then they just put him in prison again because they said he lied. He didn't lie. I looked at the statements he made. In fact, he didn't remember something, and they put him in jail. Again, they've destroyed him. With me for many years, he was an honorable person. He was an honest man. And if you look at what he did, supposedly, it never happened. There's never been anything like this. Over the education of his grandchildren. Over, he didn't report that he had a car or 2 cars on his income. I don't know. I wonder how many people here have cars. I wonder how many people said, oh, gee, I have a car that's worth X dollars. How do you even figure it? And I guess you do have to report it, but I would say probably almost nobody does. Nobody even thinks about it. They put this man, they destroyed this man, but they put him in jail again because they didn't want him to testify. They didn't want him to testify. That's why he went to jail. They put him in jail twice. He's 77 years old. Now, normally I'd say that's an old guy, but I don't feel 77. Nobody ever says that about me. I'd like them to say, gee, we have to have a little sorrow for this man, because they just don't say that about me, but maybe I'm better off that way. I think I'm probably better off that way. But they put him in jail twice. And you have to see what they put him in jail. And he was threatened by the judge. This man was told, you're going to get 15 years in jail if you don't give up Trump. And he was told that. You're going to get 15 years in jail. And he made a plea deal because he didn't want to spend the rest of his life. And he was told that viciously. We're living in a fascist state. He was told that viciously. So you can go to jail for 4 months, 5 months, or you can get 15 years in jail. So do a plea. Almost who wouldn't do that plea? Everyone does those pleas. It's a horrible thing. There's a whole group of lawyers that fight that. It's so unfair. It's so unfair. But they destroyed his life. So many other things. You look at Southern District didn't want to bring the case. Nobody wanted to bring the case. And then you know who didn't want to bring the case most of all is Bragg. Bragg didn't want to bring it. But then he brought it, and they tried to make it a different case. They didn't say legal expense equal legal expense. Again, if I wrote down and paid a lawyer, and by the way, this was a highly qualified lawyer. Now, I'm not allowed to use his name because of the gag order. But, you know, he's a sleazebag. Everybody knows that. Took me a while to find out. But he was effective. He did work. But he wasn't a fixer. He was a lawyer. You know, they like to use the word fixer. He wasn't a fixer. He was a lawyer. At the time, he was a fully accredited lawyer. Now, he got into trouble not because of me. He got into trouble because he made outside deals, and he had something to do with taxi cabs and medallions, and he borrowed money. And that's why he went. And then he pled to three election violations. And as soon as I saw that, I said, I wonder why he did that. He pled. He took a deal. Now, he took a deal because he wanted to get off. In other words, I'll take a plea deal, and I want to get off. And he wanted to make a deal with the Southern District. And they wrote the worst report I think I've ever seen on any human being, other than the report that was written on James Comey by the Inspector General, a very great Inspector General, actually, wrote a report that was so bad. This one was possibly worse. The Southern District, the judge didn't let us use it. He said, it's hearsay. I said, it's not hearsay. Wouldn't let us use it. This is about the man. But he got in trouble for a very simple reason, because he was involved with borrowing a lot of money, and he did something with the banks. I don't know if it's defrauded the banks, but something happened. You guys know what it is. And then in addition to that, he gave up on 3 things where he wasn't guilty. In fact, they were going to testify in that. The head of the FEC, the Brad Smith, the election expert, #1 rated in the country, was going to testify. He took a plea on 3 things. He just added them in because that gave him more bargaining power with respect to me. But the 3 things that he pled on, having to do with the election and having to do essentially a little bit with me, they weren't crimes. They weren't crimes. Nor is paying money under an NDA. So we have an NDA, non-disclosure agreement. It's a big deal, a non-disclosure agreement. Totally honorable, totally good, totally accepted. Everybody has them. Every company has non-disclosure agreements. But the press called it slush fund and all sorts of other things. Hush money, hush money. It's not hush money. It's called a non-disclosure agreement. And most of the people in this room have a non-disclosure agreement with their company. It's a disgrace. So it's not hush money. It's a non-disclosure agreement, totally legal, totally common. Everyone has it. And what happened is he signed a non-disclosure agreement with this person, I guess other people, but it's totally honest. You're allowed to make the payment. You don't have to make it. You can make it any way you want. It's a non-disclosure agreement. And he signed that. And there was nothing wrong with signing it. And this should have been a non-case. And everybody said it was a non-case, including Bragg. Bragg said, until I ran for office. And then they saw the polls. I was leading the Republicans. I was leading the Democrats. I was leading everybody. And all of a sudden, they brought it back. It's a very sad thing that's happening in our country. And it's a thing that I'm honored. In a way, I'm honored. It's not that it's pleasant. It's very bad for family. It's very bad for friends and businesses. But I'm honored to be involved in it because somebody has to do it. And I might as well keep going and be the one. But I'm very honored to be involved because we're fighting for our Constitution. The money that was paid legally. There was nothing illegal. In fact, the lawyer in creating the NDA, because at that time he was a fully accredited lawyer. He wasn't a fixer. I never thought of him as a fixer. The media called him a fixer, or the prosecutors called him a fixer. He was a lawyer, and he was fairly good. Later on, I didn't like what he did. I didn't like, for instance, I didn't like that when I became president, he went around and made deals with companies. When I heard that, he was gone. He was gone. And he had payments coming to him, and a lot of this involved things that are very simple. There was nothing wrong. This was standard stuff, all standard stuff. Everything involved was standard. There was no crime here. In fact, I just watched a couple of the reports. You watched Jonathan Turley, Andy McCarthy, Greg Jarrett. You look at all of these people, Mark Levin, all very talented people, great people, many more. And they don't know me, essentially. They don't know me. They're legal scholars and experts. But I look at them. I watched Turley this morning saying, there's no crime here. Everybody says there's no crime here, except for this DA that's got the city out of control with crime. It's absolutely out of control. So we have an NDA that was signed. We have legal expenses. And here's the thing on legal expenses. You have 100 where they say they do a charge. I just recorded this out. Falsification of business records in the first degree. It sounds so bad. I said, wow. And even my own lawyers, I get very upset with them because they don't say what it is. They say, well, falsification of legal records is only a felony. Well, that's a lot. Is only they say, a misdemeanor. But they try and bring it up to a felony if there's 2 crimes. They have all these different things. The other thing is they missed the statute of limitations by a lot because this was very old. They could have brought this 7 years ago instead of bringing it right in the middle of the election. So they missed the statute of limitations. They did everything. Now, let me give you the good news. The good news is last night, we just got a report this morning, in the history of politics, I believe, maybe I'm wrong, somebody will find that I'm wrong, maybe, but I don't think so. They raised with small money donors, meaning like $21, $42, $53, $38, a record $39 million in about a 10-hour period. No, think of that. I like those people. Because so far, I guess it's backfiring. Now, I don't know. I'd rather not have it happen. I don't want to have it backfiring. I don't want to win this thing legitimately, not because they were stupid and did things that they shouldn't be doing. They shouldn't have brought this case. They were saying it this morning. This is a case that should not have been brought. I watched Andy McCarthy say this is a case that should not have been brought. And that was this morning. But they all say that. Every legal scholar has said it. And these are great people. They really understand the law. The other thing, a poll just came out. The first poll, I don't know, maybe others will be bad. But a poll just came out a little while ago. The Daily Mail. Does anybody read the Daily Mail? It's very good. They have a good poll. At least I like it today. And the Daily Mail just came out with a poll, and it has Trump up 6 points in the last 12 hours. 6 points. 6 points since this happened. Who thought this could happen? Because the people of our country know it's a hoax. They know it's a hoax. They get it. You know, they're really smart, and it's really something. So we're going to be appealing this scam. We're going to be appealing it on many different things. He wouldn't allow us to have witnesses. He wouldn't allow us to talk. He wouldn't allow us to do anything. The judge was a tyrant. And you got to see that with Bob Costello, a fine man. I've never seen anything like it. And neither has anybody that was in that courthouse where he demanded that the courthouse be cleared. Now, the good news is most of the people in the courthouse were the media. And anybody that was in the media, if you're fair, you'll say, wow. That was anger. That was crazed. He was crazed. And the reason that Bob Costello acted a little bit upset, which I think he has a right to, was that every question he was being asked was being objected to by the other side and sustained by the judge. Sustained. I think he did it many times. I don't know what the number, many times. Even I was sitting there saying, and these were basic questions. And I never saw anybody treated that way by a judge. And I've been treated very badly by 2 other judges also, because it's all the same thing. And it all comes out of the White House. Crooked Joe Biden, the worst president in the history of our country. He's the worst president in the history of our country. The most incompetent. He's the dumbest president we've ever had. He's the dumbest president, most incompetent president. And he's the most dishonest president we've ever had. And so many of he's a Manchurian candidate. You take a look at the way he treats China, Russia, so many others. You know, I ended the Russian pipeline. It was dead. He comes in and he approves it. And he gets $3.5 million, meaning $3.5 million is paid to the family, his family, from the mayor of Moscow's wife. And I said, where did that come from? Nobody wants to talk about it. But he's a very big danger to our country. And the only way they think they can win this election is by doing exactly what they're doing right now. Win it in the courts because they can't win it at the ballot box. So we're going to show them that we're going to fight. It's actually, I don't know, it's something where I'm wired in such a way that A lot of people would have gone away a long time ago. They would have gone away after impeachment hoax number 1. That was a total hoax. I had great support from the Republican Party, though. Then you had impeachment hoax number 2. And then they formed the committee. How about they formed the committee of thugs, the J6 committee of thugs. And they took their records and they destroyed all of the records after the committee was abandoned because those records were great for us. Now, can you imagine if Republicans did that? Everybody would have been in jail by now. Think of it, the unselect, I call it the unselect, they call it select committee, I call it the unselect committee of thugs. They meet, it's 100% Democrat and 2 past Republicans that are no longer Republicans, that are no longer in business anymore, thank you. But it was all Democrats and 2 wayward Republicans. Liz Cheney and crying Adam Kinzinger. He cries every time he goes on television. He's the most emotional human being I think I've ever seen. And that was our representatives. These 2 people were our rep. So they had all this stuff that they're leaking. And then when it came time to look at the records, like where the police said and the Capitol Guard said that I supplied, think of it, that I recommended as many soldiers or National Guard as you want. 10,000. If you had 500, you wouldn't have had a problem. There wouldn't have been a J6, but Nancy Pelosi and the group didn't want it. Anyway, so they have testimony to all of that, that I did not attack the Secret Service agent in the front of a car. You know, these are strong people. And I supposedly went to the driver, and I grabbed him around the neck. And he rebuffed me, and then I went to the other guy, who I think is a black belt in karate, and he's slightly younger than me. Maybe 35 years, 40 years, 50 years. And I grabbed him around the neck and said, he's a black belt in karate. They know how to get somebody from around their neck. They would have gone like this, and that would be the end of that. Actually, I had a friend that said, you shouldn't dispute that. That makes you look like the toughest cookie we've ever seen. You should have let that go on. But the fact is, it never happened. It was all made up. And that was proven to be made up. It proved to be a false story. And they deleted and destroyed all of that information, every ounce of it. We're dealing with a corrupt government. We have a corrupt country. Our elections are corrupt. Our borders are open. Our borders are going to be closed very soon. November 5th is going to be the most important day in the history of our country. Now, when I say that, because my people are always saying, do this, because we're fighting for America, DonaldJTrump.com. I hope everybody watching right now, DonaldJTrump.com, because it really makes a difference. They have a lot of money on the other side. I don't know where they get it. Nobody knows where they get it. But for some reason, they get money. But they're not on the side of our country. In many ways, I think they hate our country. Who on earth can want open borders where people are allowed to pour in from countries unknown, from places unknown, from languages that we haven't even heard of? We have people sitting in schools with languages where very few people have ever even heard of these languages. It's not like Spanish or French or Russian. Languages unknown. We have people coming from corners of the globe, and many of them are not good people. Many terrorists, record levels of terrorism, record levels of terrorists have come into our country. Record. They've never seen anything like it. You know, there was a report that in 2019, I don't believe this, by the way, the media gave it, and it was good for me, believe it or not. They said in 2019, there were no terrorists recorded that came into our country. I don't believe that. I don't think that's possible. But 2019 was a Trump year. I don't believe that that could be possible. But they said no terrorists came into our country. So let's say it was close. Let's say it was close. But now record levels of terrorists, record levels, the highest level we've ever seen of terrorists are pouring into our country. You have China with just in the last few months, 29,000 people came in, and I looked at them on a line, and they look like perfect soldiers. They're almost all male, from 19 to 25. It looks like a recruiting exercise. They have beautiful tents. They have propane stoves. They have cell phones, the best you can buy. I said, what's going on? It looks like they're building an army right in our country. Now, I don't think that would happen, right? We're losing our country. And I really think that this is an event, what took place yesterday with this judge. Look, we have conflicted, but he's a crooked judge, and you'll understand that. And I say that knowing that it's very dangerous for me to say that, and I don't mind, because I'm willing to do whatever I have to do to save our country and to save our Constitution. I don't mind. So thank you. So we will continue the fight. We're going to make America great again. Very simple. When people fight MAGA, they say, we're going to fight. I watch Biden going to fight MAGA. We're going to stop MAGA. It's make America great again. That's all it is. MAGA. Make America great again. Our country's in serious trouble. We owe $36 trillion. We were energy independent for the first time ever. And now we're begging Venezuela for oil. One statistic you have to hear. Venezuela was crime-ridden. Caracas, the cities, crime-ridden. 2 years ago, 3 years ago. They just reported a 72% drop in crime in the last year because all of their criminals, most of them, and the rest are coming in now, the ones that didn't come in. In Venezuela, their prisons have been emptied into the United States. Their criminals and drug dealers have been taken out of the cities and brought into the United States. And that's true with many other countries. The Congo has just released a lot of people from jail. Congo, Africa, just released a lot of people from their prisons and jails and brought them into the United States of America. This is what's happening to our country. And it's not sustainable by anyone. Little things like our kids can't have a Little League game anymore because you have tents and you have migrants living on the fields. That's the least of it. People are taking over our luxury hotels, migrants, and yet our veterans, our great veterans, are living on the streets like dogs. They're living on the streets. But migrants are living in luxury hotels and cities all over our country run by Democrats. So it's my honor to be doing this. It really is. It's a very unpleasant thing, to be honest. But it's a great, great honor. We're gonna do what I have to do. I'm going to do it. And the support has been, that's why I mentioned the number of $39 million. That's why I mentioned we're up 6 points. And we went up a lot over the last month because everybody saw it was a rigged deal. It was a rigged trial. But we're going to make America great again. We're going to make it better than ever before. November 5th, remember, November 5th is the most important day in the history of our country. Thank you very much, everybody.
Okay, folks. You see how he does? He trying to scare the hell out you. You being like, ooh. Mm. I didn't know anything about no red pill or no blue pill. About dealing with no me. I don't know nothing about all this shit. Um, Peanut butter. Oh, what is it?
Still conscious and alert with the amount of burns she had. What did she do that was so awful that she would die a torturous death like this? That's what we want to know. I have nothing to do with nothing.
Oh, that's gonna be good for me to watch. I keep coming up with all these things to watch. What happens? It pushes back the things that I was supposed to watch. I am a procrastinator. I need a goddamn um what's one on a life coach, because this ain't working out. I don't know if they call you and start screaming on the phone and stay on the line with you until you do what the fuck, because this is terrible. Now I'm finna watch this. I got 101 things to do. I really do. But I'm gonna work on my shit this week. I am. I really am. This was funny.
Ashley, I'm pulling into my dock.
This was funny right here. Probably get hit for playing it. But y'all seen the one where the black judge, is shocked because a dude with suspended license. I'll let y'all hear it. But I wanted y'all to see his expression. I don't feel like getting hit on this channel because we have to go to the third. But listen.
Mr. Harris, are you driving? Ashley, I'm pulling into my doctor's office, actually. So just give me 1 second. I'm parking right now. I don't even know why he would do that.
A Michigan judge was left astonished after a defendant with a suspended license appeared at his virtual court hearing while driving. The now viral incident has taken social media by storm since the Honorable Cedric Simpson's YouTube live stream showed Corey Harris joining the May 15th Zoom call as he finished parking his vehicle.
Assistant Public Defender Natalie Tate for Mr. Harris, who should be present in Zoom.
Mr. Harris, are you driving? Ashley, I'm pulling into my doctor's office, actually. So just give me 1 second. I'm parking right now. Hey. You stationary? I'm pulling in right now at this second. Yes, I am. All right. What are we doing?
Your Honor, we are respectfully requesting an adjournment in this matter, up possibly to 4 weeks if the court would allow.
Okay. So maybe I don't understand something. This is a driver while license suspended?
That is correct, Your Honor.
And he was just driving. And he didn't have a license. Oh.
That's what the charge is, Your Honor, yes.
No, I'm looking at his
Yes.
record. He doesn't have a license. He's suspended and he's just driving.
That is correct, Your Honor.
Oh. Hello?
1 minute, Mr. Harris.
I don't even know why he would do that.
Judge Simpson proceeded to revoke Harris's bond and ordered him to report to the Washington County Jail that night. Per CNN, Harris, who was reportedly charged with driving on a suspended license back in October 2023, has a pretrial hearing on June 5th. His public defender had no comment when contacted by the network.
So defendant's bond is revoked in this matter. Defendant is to turn himself into the Washington County Jail by 6 p.m. today. Failure to turn himself in will result in a bench warrant with no bond.
And he throws his head back, talking about, oh my God. Are you slow? Are you slow? That's the type of shit I'm talking about. What is this?
Look, I'll cut the malarkey. We're facing a critical fundraising deadline. With the election just around the corner, I'm humbly asking you, can you...
However, he tried to put me on some plan, but the plan was like a personal attack on me. It talked about my appearance, and it was just not a professional. So I escalated my concerns to HR. Human resources, excuse me. So the HR personnel in the DA's office, her name is Kyra Banks. I reached out to her on July 7th of 2021. And we met on July 20th. And I basically told her all of my concerns, and she said she took notes and told me that she would escalate my matter. On July 23rd,
escalate, in your view, means take it up the ladder to
yes.
a higher somebody above Mr. Cuffey.
Absolutely.
Okay.
On July 23rd, there was additional retaliation, and I reached, it was just so much. I was extremely anxious, even coming to work, because I just didn't know from day to day what type of retaliation I would receive. On July 26th, I reached out to Dexter Bond, who is the chief of staff in the DA's office.
To Ms. Willis.
And I reached out to Dexter because we worked in the previous administration together. He knew my work ethic. And I just felt like I needed somebody in the office to understand and know what was going on. And
what was his role with Paul Howard?
He, under Paul, I think he wasn't chief of staff. I think he was I can't remember his exact role, if I'm being honest, but he was.
Heard these people's names. I cannot place them and where they fit in this matter with
higher levels of administration for DA Paul Howard as well.
Yes, and I believe he worked with Paul Howard for like 7 years. So he.
So you reached out to him.
Yes.
Correct. Tell us about that.
And I told him there were youth in the junior DA program from out of the area. I told him how he treated me. I told him about the PDP. I told him about the OJJDP funds, and I sent him a copy of the PDP. And I told him specifically in a text. Well, I spoke to him in person, and then I sent him a picture of this is professional development plan.
Georgia Senate Final Willis hearing live.
That at this point in time, like, he's putting you guys in a situation where I have multiple potential lawsuits because of how he's treating me. And I said, I need to speak with Miss Willis because I don't believe she knows. That was, I believe, at 11 o'clock in the morning. And then about 5, he responded back to the PDP by saying, wow, period. This is a problem, period. Then text me saying, you have a meeting with the DA at 3 p.m.
This is in July of 21.
Yes, this is July 26th of 2021. And so immediately, I felt like a weight was lifted. Finally, I'll get to let her know, because I felt like I was trying to, in part, protect her, protect the youth of Fulton County, and just protect the integrity of these grants. And so ultimately at 3 p.m., I went to Miss Willis's office. Judging by Dexter was in this meeting, I could tell that she was already kind of briefed. And I went to, she said something.
Okay, so let me tell you what this is, right? And this is just what I'm reading. This happened on. It was streamed on May 25th, 2024. I guess it has something to do with. It has. I guess it has something to do with finding Willis. It says, a Georgia Senate Special Investigative Committee. That's the same committee that that old talking ass white lady went and spoke in front of. That what's her name? You know, the white lady that was grilling FANI and Nathan. I think more. No, well, I know Nathan. No. Was talking to, I don't know who, Miss Merchant. Miss Merchant. Shit. Her. Remember that the Georgia Senate she sat in front of and answered all those questions. Well, this lady name is Amanda TIMPSON, and she's the former director of the Juvenile Diversion Program, accused District Attorney Fani Willis of planning to use grant funds illegally and retaliating against her when she raised concerns. Yeah, they're trying to get Fani. Well, this happened, the streamed on May 25th, 2021. Let's take a listen in.
Now, what's going on? So I went to speak and tell her, I said, I'm concerned about the way the grants, and I think I said something else, and she cut me right off in the middle of my sentence and said, effective immediately, you're going to be moved, and demoted me to the role of file clerk. So immediately,
You went from a department head to a file clerk.
Correct, a program head. So I went from the director of juvenile diversion to a file clerk. Which changed not only the function of my job, it changed my schedule, changed my location, it changed, this is frivolous, but I was taken off the website. I was essentially like banished for what I saw to be protecting her at the time.
Did she say why you were being demoted?
No, not at that time. The meeting lasted maybe 2 to 5 minutes because she cut me off immediately and told me I was demoted. So I was kind of left flabbergasted. And I reached back to her that evening via email just to get some clarity. And that was the first time I ever heard that she was saying that she wasn't pleased with my work. And it's important to note, I don't want to get too far in the weeds. I feel like we're already there, but it's important to note that 3 weeks prior to this, she had just asked me to assist in another department. So 3 weeks before, she wasn't dissatisfied with my work. So it was shocking to me that suddenly she was dissatisfied with my work the day that I disclosed that I was concerned about the way these funds were.
Did y'all talk about this in the sector? Lord have mercy.
You have mentioned several times about retaliation. What type of conduct or actions were aimed towards you that you felt were retaliation? This demotion's pretty clear cut.
Yeah.
Were you being treated differently by Mr. Cuffey or Mr. Bond or any other supervisory type employees?
Yes. Treatment as far as, like I said, being disinvited.
If you've ever dreamed of owning an apartment complex and you live near one of these cities, then you've got to see the same ad that I
logged into
meetings. Just the attitude of when I would ask for.
Let me switch it to my premium account so we don't get no more commercials. Okay. Hold on, I just had it. On keyboard. Why is it so long?
Our little thing, junior DA, you have to lay it out to the federal agency how you intend to spend the money.
Correct.
They get to approve or reject that, or is that part of the application process?
A little bit of both. In the application, you outline what your intentions are, but you have a certain amount of time to go back and say, once you've gotten the award, say something doesn't work out, say a nonprofit closes their doors and they no longer can be your partner, then obviously you can find somebody else that does comparable work, and then they could fill that spot. But there's not a lot of leeway because they obviously give you the money for specific things. So unless you can ensure that you are still doing.
All right. Madam Court Reporter, we're going to start with Miss Amanda Timpson, and Mario Williams is her counsel that's with her. Ms. Timpson, would you please just introduce yourself to the jury? You don't have to such as yourself as well.
Absolutely.
Okay. Program was already in existence during Paul Howard's tenure as district attorney.
Yes, I believe in 2019 he celebrated his 20th year doing it, so he did it for quite a long time.
That's a long-standing Atlanta Fulton DA office program.
Yes, sir.
It was in place long before FANI Willis was elected.
Yes, ma'am. Sir.
So she inherited it, so to speak.
Yes.
And did she take over the program after that, or did she designate a specific individual in the DA's office to monitor or manage that?
Yes. Michael Cuffey, he was at the time, he was the chief programs officer.
Okay.
And he oversaw all programs, so he was my direct supervisor at the time, and he was the direct supervisor over myself and the junior DA program as well.
Was Mr. Cuffey with the DA's office during Paul Howard's tenure?
No.
Okay, so he was a new employee, came
Yes,
in
sir.
with Miss Willis.
Yes.
Okay. Who did you report to as the director of gang prevention and intervention?
I reported directly to Mr. Howard.
Okay. Did your role change after he was defeated by Miss Willis?
Yes. So the week after she was elected, she sent an email to the DA's office, all current employees of the DA's office, along with her new organizational chart, and basically told us that a lot of changes were coming, and one of those changes would be employees. And so while we were all guaranteed an opportunity to apply and interview, she would guarantee us an interview. We weren't guaranteed a job. And so once upon reviewing the organizational chart, I realized the gang prevention unit had been abolished. So my job was not there for me, even if I wanted it. And so I found 3 other positions and applied for those positions. And on November 20th of 2020, I interviewed in front of a 9-member panel led by Miss Willis and Nathan Wade and Jeff DeSantis and 6 other individuals. And ultimately, on December 9th of 2021, I received my invitation to the administration along with a congratulations letter.
On January 9th of 21?
December 9th, I'm sorry.
December 9th.
Of 2020.
2020, okay.
Yes.
So she didn't officially take office until, I would assume, January, right?
Yes.
Okay. But she went ahead and was having the transition, hiring new people. All right.
Yes.
So Mr. Wade was on this committee that interviewed you?
Yes.
Was he employed by the DA's office at that time, to your knowledge?
I don't know because I didn't know him. I just knew that he was, I would see him around the office, but also I just knew that he was one of the main ones leading the interview. And so I just took notice between Miss Willis, Jeff DeSantis, and Nathan Wade because they were the main ones leading the interview.
And who is Jeff DeSantis?
I believe he is her media personnel, but I know he's an attorney, but I don't know his exact title in her office.
Had he previously been employed by the district attorney's office?
No, he had not.
So he was a new player in the game.
Yes.
So your interview must have gone well.
It did.
And you were awarded the job.
I was.
What was the new job? You said there were 2 or 3 different positions you looked at in the new administration.
Yes. So my new position was the director of juvenile diversion.
So still working with troubled youth.
Yes.
Was that just a renamed department as the reorganization, new organizational chart went, or was it very similar in duties or something totally different?
Yeah.
It was a little bit of both. Similar because I worked with the same population, different in that it wasn't specific to gang related or gang involvement, and also different because the focus of gang reduction kind of shifted, and it was a lot more just open, I would say, like as far as just any youth who were justice involved. So I would work a lot with juvenile court.
Okay. So not just specific to juvenile gangs, any juvenile problems or issues.
Correct.
Okay. Now, same salary in the new position, or okay? Was there any unit that dealt specifically with youth gangs under this reorganization, or it kind of came under your umbrella as the director of juvenile diversion programs?
Yes, there was. So it came under my purview. So there was no more gang specific unit other than the prosecution unit, the gang unit of attorneys IM program. So there was no programs for.
We are kind of learning as we go how massive the DA's office is. Do you know how many employees totally in the Fulton DA's office?
I don't. Hundreds.
You know how many attorneys and assistant district attorneys?
If I even spoke on it, I wouldn't be accurate because I haven't been there in 2 years. However, I know there's hundreds, at least 150.
Like
I would think.
Hundreds of support staff or other administrative personnel such as yourself as well.
Absolutely.
Okay. So this is in this new positions when you began reporting to Michael Cuffey.
Yes.
Right. Did you continue to supervise the OJJDP grant?
Yes.
In your new position?
Yes. I was actually written into the grant as the grant project director. So no matter what I did, if that grant was valid, I would be supervising the grant.
All right. But you weren't paid through the grant?
No.
Right. And did you continue running the junior DA program?
Yes, for a short time.
All right. All right. Well, as 2021 begins, you're in your new role that has the same duties and more, and you're now reporting to Michael Cuffey instead of Paul Howard.
Correct.
Did you notice any irregularities or problems with the administration of this OJJDP grant?
Yes. In early March of 2021, after a lot of the administrative work was done on the grant, we need to now get to work. And so Michael Cuffey, who is the new chief programs officer, invited myself and my colleague, who also co-wrote the grant, into a meeting just so he could understand the scope of the grant. In this meeting, this was the first time that he kind of mentioned what he wanted to spend the grant on, and he articulated that he wanted to spend the grant on computers, travel, and swag. And at the time, we were saying swag, because there was a lot of rebranding going on. And so like each unit now had their own sweaters and their own mugs and stuff. And there was a complete and total rehaul of the building and stuff. So this idea of having swag was like a big thing. So those are the three things.
Trinkets. These are pins and
Yeah.
coffee cups and T-shirts and
Exactly.
sweatshirts, things
Exactly.
promoting the new district attorney.
Correct.
Big white.
And so I quickly kind of interjected and let him know that those were not things that we could do with the grant. At that point, it seemed as if he hadn't read the grant narrative. And so I just wanted to educate him. I was a bit concerned, but at that point, it was the first time I had heard of it. I just tried to kind of set him straight and tell him like, oh, we can't do that. It's really specific. And it's specific to programming. We can't buy any equipment. And that was a huge thing because in the grant narrative, in the grant budget, it says specifically no equipment. And so his idea for wanting to get computers and even pay for travel, like those are completely out of the scope of the grant.
And you know that because you wrote the grant.
Correct.
And in the grant plan, you tell how the money is going to be spent.
Correct.
And in the budget, you identify how it's intended to be spent.
Correct.
Did any of those documents provide for spending money on swag?
No.
Did any of those documents provide for spending money on computers or other equipment?
No, sir.
Did any of those documents or budgets provide for money to be spent for travel?
No.
And how about on the junior DA grant? I think we called that the JAG grant. Were you continuing to administer that in March of 2021?
Yes.
And did you notice or detect or hear about any intentions to improperly spend that money?
Not in March, but as time went on, yes.
So what happened when you straightened Michael Cuffey out and after he had told you his intentions of how he intended to spend the money, you told him that was illegal? What was his reaction?
Initially, he let me know that it was the employees in the DA's office call Miss Willis Madam. So he let me know that it was Madam's vision. And I basically said, okay, I understand that, but that's not what the grant says. And as the director of the grant, I wanted to make sure that I was careful and clear what the grant said. And this grant was written prior to her coming in the office. I assumed at the time that maybe they just weren't aware, but I just wanted to make him aware that that is not what the grant says.
Okay. Did you hear further conversations about the misuse of the money, or did he follow your advice and not spend it on swag and travel and equipment?
So initially, that was just the initial time. I continued to be persistent and to let him and everybody else know that we could not spend the grant in that manner. And he persisted to say that that was what we were going to do with the grant. In weekly meetings, we had weekly program team meetings. He would say that, so it was multiple people that, heard his intentions to spend this money that way. And I was just persistent in letting him know that that was not what we could do. And I noticed as I persisted to let him know that my treatment drastically started to change. Yes, specifically from Michael Cuffey in the form of being disinvited to meetings or being blatantly rude, or when I said, hey, we can't do that, just staring directly into my eyes and then just walking off. I'm like, okay. And I didn't know, if this was an intimidation factor or what was going on, but I just knew I had to stand my ground because I was, fearful of the misuse of funds.
Well, so the story ends there, or did you continue your complaint?
No, I continued my complaints. Ultimately, in May of 2021, the overwhelming retaliation and pushback got so bad. I sent an email to Miss Willis and I told her that I had followed the chain of command to no avail and I really needed to speak with her. At this time, I believed that she had no idea what was going on, and I wanted to make her aware of what I saw to be a potentially illegal and dangerous situation. And I didn't want there to be any scandal related to her administration.
You sent that directly to her?
I did.
Did she reply?
She did not. But I believe 2 or 3 days later, Mr. Cuffey approached me and said that he knew that I reached out to her and that no matter what I did, that she was just going to come back to him. And so at that point, I didn't really know who to go to or what to do, because when I attempted to make her aware of what I saw to be an illegal situation, it was told directly to the person that was doing what I saw to be illegal.
Mr. Cuffey.
Mr. Cuffey,
yeah.
Correct.
Did you complain to anybody else other than Mr. Cuffey in your email to FANI WILLIS?
Not in my initial email. Things started to progress as far as my retaliation. It was almost daily that it was something. If it wasn't something, it was, something else. Eventually, the junior DA program started to near, and he started saying that he was going to be buying Apple products with the junior DA funds.
Apple products like Apple iPhones or computers?
Computers.
Okay.
And I don't know why, but he just really wanted these Apple computers. So I let him know that we couldn't do that with the junior DA funds either. And so he took me off the directing the junior DA program and put other people in my place. And then eventually, when junior DA started in June of 2021, I noticed that there were youth in the program that were not Fulton County residents, weren't even residents of the state of Georgia. There were youth in the program from Florida, from Wisconsin. And so, of course, I questioned it. I felt like, our youth in Fulton County have so much need. Why are we not focusing on the youth in our county, especially when the grant and the grant application or the application to the program specifically say that must be Fulton County residents, must attend Fulton County or Atlanta public schools. So when I brought that to him,
talking about
Mr. Cuffey, excuse me, sorry. So when I brought that to Mr. Cuffey, the next day I was told that we needed to have a meeting, and he attempted to put me on some type of a plan, like a professional development plan. I've never been written up, never had any warnings. So I
was wondering if you have a history of being a troublemaker in the
I do
workplace.
I do not. And in the evidence that I gave you, I also included 24 letters of recommendation from everybody that I've worked for in the past 12 years, including everybody here in Atlanta that I've ever worked for, saying the exact opposite of what's been stated of me. However, he tried to put me on some plan, but the plan was like a personal attack on me. It talked about my appearance, and it was just not a professional. So I escalated my concerns to HR. Human resources, excuse me. So the HR personnel in the DA's office, her name is Kyra Banks. I reached out to her on July 7th of 2021. And we met on July 20th. And I basically told her all of my concerns, and she said she took notes and told me that she would escalate my matter. On July 23rd.
Escalate, in your view, means take it up the ladder to a higher, somebody above Mr. Cuffey.
Absolutely.
Okay.
On July 23rd, there was additional retaliation, and it was just so much. I was extremely anxious, even coming to work, because I just didn't know from day to day what type of retaliation I would receive. On July 26th, I reached out to Dexter Bond, who is the chief of staff in the DA's office.
To Ms. Willis?
Yes.
Okay.
And I reached out to Dexter because we worked in the previous administration together. He knew my work ethic. And I just felt like I needed somebody in the office to understand and know what was going on.
What was his role with Paul Howard?
He under Paul. I think he wasn't chief of staff. I think he was I can't remember his exact role if I'm being honest, but he was a high up
position.
Yeah.
Okay.
And he's an attorney as well.
He had worked in higher levels of administration for DA Paul Howard as well.
Yes, and I believe he worked with Paul Howard for like 7 years. So
Okay. So you reached out to him.
Yes.
Directly. Tell us about that.
And I told him there were youth in the junior DA program from out of the area. I told him how he treated me. I told him about the PDP. I told him about the OJJDP funds, and I sent him a copy of the PDP. And I told him specifically in a text. Well, I spoke to him in person, and then I sent him a picture of this professional development plan, and I said to him specifically that at this point in time, like, he's putting you guys in a situation where I have multiple potential lawsuits because of how he's treating me. And I said I need to speak with Miss Willis because I don't believe she knows. That was, I believe, at 11 o'clock in the morning. And then about 5, he responded back to the PDP by saying, "Wow, period. This is a problem, period." Then text me saying, "You have a meeting with the DA at 3 p.m.
This is in July of 21.
Yes, this is July 26th of 2021. And so immediately, I felt like a weight was lifted. Finally, I'll get to let her know, because I felt like I was trying to, in part, protect her, protect the youth of Fulton County, and just protect the integrity of these grants. And so ultimately, at 3 p.m., I went to Miss Willis's office. Judging by Dexter was in this meeting, I could tell that she was already kind of briefed. And I went to, she said something to the effect of, "Now what's going on?" So I went to speak and tell her, I said, "I'm concerned about the way the grants," and I think I said something else, and she cut me right off in the middle of my sentence and said, "Effective immediately, you're going to be moved," and demoted me to the role of file clerk. So immediately,
You went from a department head to a file clerk.
Correct, a program head. So I went from the director of juvenile diversion to a file clerk, which changed not only the function of my job, it changed my schedule, changed my location, it changed, this is frivolous, but I was taken off the website. I was essentially like banished for what I saw to be protecting her at the time.
Did she say why you were being demoted?
No,
you
not
got
at
a
that
hot
time.
mouth.
The meeting lasted maybe 2 to 5 minutes because she cut me off immediately and told me I was demoted. So I was kind of left flabbergasted. And I reached back to her that evening via email just to get some clarity. And that was the first time I ever heard that she was saying that she wasn't pleased with my work. And it's important to note, I don't want to get too far in the weeds. I feel like we're already there, but it's important to note that 3 weeks prior to this, she had just asked me to assist in another department. So 3 weeks before, she wasn't dissatisfied with my work. So it was shocking to me that suddenly she was dissatisfied with my work the day that I disclosed that I was concerned about the way these funds were being spent.
You have mentioned several times about retaliation. What type of conduct or actions were aimed towards you that you felt were retaliation? This demotion's pretty clear cut. But
yeah.
Were you being treated differently by Mr. Cuffey or Mr. Bond or any other supervisory type employees?
Yes. Treatment as far as, like I said, being disinvited to meetings, just the attitude of when I would ask for things or ask for additional like guidance or feedback, it wouldn't happen. I also, in addition to, I sent him an email because he was essentially stifling my work. I was completing tasks that Ms. Willis had asked of me in previous meetings, and I would be asking him like, "Hey, did you get this to her? Hey, I've had this done. Did you look over it? I'm waiting for your feedback." And I was just essentially put on the back burner. also like the PDP. The demotion was the first act from Miss Willis directly. And then after that, because of the change in my work schedule and the change in my work location, I had asked for accommodations or a different setting because they were rehabbing the building, and it was causing me some health issues because I have existing condition. And I was told no, and told if I brought it up again, it would negatively impact my future evaluations, which would impact my employment. And about an hour later, my laptop was confiscated, so I couldn't work from home even if I wanted to. Sometimes I would come to work and now as a file clerk, I would literally be putting thousands of documents into alphabetical order and then creating an Excel spreadsheet. And
What
things would.
department were you in as a file clerk? Were you changed to a different department or just removed as program head and kept in that same juvenile justice department?
No, I was moved to record restriction, and then ultimately I became the file clerk liaison between pre-indictment, pre-trial indictment diversion for adults, and the record restriction. So stuff I've never done or have any type of.
Record restriction is what us old guys used to call expungement.
Yes.
From your record. Okay, now
Yes, sir.
they restrict your record so people can't see about your prior convictions or charges against you that you've resolved through a pretrial diversion program or first offender plea, something like that.
Yes.
Okay. Totally different than what you were trained to do, your interest, your background, and your experience under Paul Howard's office.
Yes.
Okay.
And then I didn't receive any real training, so I couldn't go into certain systems. The only thing I could really do is put things in alphabetical order and put them into Excel spreadsheets, and that's what I did. And there was 2 occasions where I came to work, and the over 1,500 documents that I put in alphabetical order were now all in disarray. So things like that, to where it just made coming to work a very anxious event.
Did you ever have any further conversations with Ms. Willis where you expressed your concerns about the misuse of federal funds?
I did. So on November 19th of 2021, I had an opportunity to speak with Ms. Willis again. And because the fact that the first time I spoke with her regarding these funds, I was demoted, I decided to report her. And I think it was just because I was fearful of what type of retaliation even bringing it up would have. But also, again, like my track record with her was the last time I did this, I was demoted. And so I did have a chance to speak with her, and I told her.
Was that an in-person conversation?
It was an in-person conversation.
How did you record that conversation?
On my phone.
All right. Tell us about that conversation.
Yes, sir. I just spoke with her and told her about my concerns with the grants and how I knew that the grants were allocated for a specific purpose, and the way that Mr. Cuffey was essentially stating that he wanted to spend the grants was illegal. It was impossible under the grant. And she said that she didn't disagree with me. And she said she really wanted me to listen to the words that she was saying, that I wasn't necessarily wrong, essentially. And then she proceeded to tell me that Michael Cuffey had failed in her administration, and that everybody who does that essentially pretends to be her friend. And I just went on to say that I felt like there was some, I think I said funny style business going on. And I just wanted to ensure that She knew, and she proceeded to tell me that, things take a long time to get to her. It's a new administration. But not once did she ever say that I was wrong. Not once did she ever say that I was off base or that what I was saying was untrue at any point in our conversation. And so that was November 19th. December 7th of 2021, I wrote her an email, and I CC'd Dominique Martinez, who is, I believe, one of the county attorneys. And I just kind of told her, what I had experienced in the office, and that how my treatment had brought me a significant amount of anxiety. I thought that I was going to ultimately retire from the DA's office, and it made a place that I used to be proud of working at hell for me, essentially. I never received a letter back or any notice that she even read it. And then in January, I don't know if you want me to go that far.
Oh, you're doing great.
Okay.
Now you're up to January of 22.
Yes.
So you've been still working there for a year. You just got demoted and essentially harassed in your employment.
Yes.
And taken off of websites and cut out of meetings, etc. Okay.
Absolutely. And so in December 22nd of 2022, I was actually sent home due to COVID. Somebody was exposed with COVID, and they knew that I was unvaccinated, so I was sent home. And then I got sick, and when I get sick, I get really, really sick. And so I returned back to work on January 12th of 2022 with multiple doctor's letters, because that's what they asked me for.
So if you weren't contagious with COVID or whatever.
Yes, I was actually told to quarantine for 10 days and then come back. But it was obviously during the holidays, because I was sent home on the 22nd. And then I came back on January 12th and January 14th. Oh, on January 12th, I got my leave slip signed and all that good stuff.
We don't know what that means. What's a leave slip?
Oh, excuse me. Sorry. When you leave from work. So I produced my documents from my physician, and then they signed.
Excused absence, basically. You had your doctor's note.
Absolutely.
Okay,
And then January 12th, I made my third. I kind of have to go back. January 12th, I made another request for health related accommodation, but I also, during this time, if I could go back, December 2nd was my first official complaint with the DCRC, which is the...
We got to slow down on that. That's
yes.
The Office of Diversity and Civil Rights Compliance.
Yes, sir.
Is that a county office?
Yes.
And y'all refer to that as the DCRC, is kind of the vernacular in the...
Yes.
It's for county employees.
Yes, sir.
When did you first complain to them?
I first complained to them December 2nd of 2021. And I made another complaint, I believe, on December 18th, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay.
And then I made my third, well, let me get to the January 14th. So January 14th, the January 12th email that I sent regarding my health, I CC'd one of my supervisors. At this time now, I have 3 supervisors because I'm working in multiple departments. And on the morning of, or on January 13th, she asked me what it was about. And then January 14th, she asked me into her office just to make sure I was okay, or so I thought. So I had a discussion with her. I had a pre-arranged meeting with the director of the DCRC, Niger Thomas, at 1 p.m. on January 14th of 2022.
Okay.
Following my conversation with Miss Ramona Toole about
supervisor that you talked to.
Yes, she was my supervisor. I essentially, unfortunately, told her everything. I just told her, what was going on. I told her about my health issues. I told her about the retaliation. And so following that meeting, I had my prearranged meeting with Miss Niger Thomas. I went to that meeting with Miss Niger Thomas at 1 p.m.
She is the director of the Office of Diversity and Civil Rights Compliance.
She was at the time. Now it's Melissa Cathrell, but she was at the time. And I went in there to speak with her about the whistleblowing and how ultimately the whistleblowing led to all this additional retaliation. And I was in her office for probably about 90 minutes.
The whistleblowing was bringing up the misuse of federal funds.
Correct.
Okay.
And so I was in her office for about 90 minutes. While I was in the office with her, I received to my county phone a request for a meeting request for January 18th at 2 p.m. From Miss Willis and Dexter Bond. I told Miss Niger Thomas in that meeting that I did not feel safe going into that meeting by myself. And she said that she would have a member of the Fulton County Human Resources Department accompany me to that meeting if I didn't feel safe. And I asked.
Did Ms. Willis tell you in that phone text the purpose or the reason for the January 18th meeting?
No, it was just it just came to my email from my phone, from my county phone.
So it was an email.
Yes. And so I guess I left that meeting scared, but kind of glad that I felt somebody else was essentially like in my corner to advocate for me. Somebody would be with me at that meeting on the 18th, so I wouldn't be by myself. And I went back to my area and continued on my Excel spreadsheet that I started that morning. About 20 to 25 minutes later, there's like a knock on the side of the thing, and they said Capers Green, who was the chief investigator for under Miss Willis, he said, Miss Timpson, I got some unfortunate documentation for you. I need you to get your stuff and we're going to walk you out the building. And he handed me my termination letter. And
immediately after you meeting with the director of the Diversity and Civil Rights Compliance Division.
Yes.
Do you think she ratted you out or told them that you were making these complaints?
I believe that Ramona Toole and the conversation that we had that morning went directly to Miss Willis. And I think that it's possible that Niger Thomas said something. I cannot speak to that. But I think it's more likely that Ramona Toole, who is a good friend and ally of Miss Willis, must have went to her office and let her know that I told her what was going on. And ultimately, I was walked out of the building by 7 armed investigators and given a letter that was completely, it just says that I'm an at-will employee and that my services were no longer needed.
There was a reason for your termination.
They did not include, I didn't receive a separation letter for almost 2 months because they refused to give that to me. But when they did, it just said employee discharge. So I had no understanding to this day because ultimately the PDP that Cuffy had written was, Ms. Willis did say that was null and void. He didn't follow proper channels. There was no documentation. So there was no, I've never received a warning in the almost 4 years that I was at the DA's office. In fact, the opposite. I have received praises from both Ms. Willis and Mr. Howard my entire time at the DA's office. I've never required or received any disciplinary action on any level outside of the retaliation and ultimate termination from my job.
What are the DA's office's rules about retaliation for raising issues or whistleblowing or bringing irregularities to their attention? Does the DA's office have a personnel policy, or is it covered by Fulton County's personnel policy?
My understanding is, well, at the time that I was fired, under Miss Willis, they didn't have an employee handbook. That was something that was still being worked on. So there was no policy, so we fell under the Fulton County policy. And under Fulton County policy, it's my understanding that it's unlawful, just like it is in the state of Georgia, to retaliate against, demote, or provide any adverse employment actions against somebody who is blowing the whistle.
And after that, you're out of work.
So yes, after that, I'm out of work. As a last attempt at retaliation, the time that I had been out sick was now reported as leave without pay. That's what they classified it under. So I was for a while until I was able to correct it with Fulton County outside of the DA's office. So they took over, I think it was $4,000 of leave without pay. They kept me on as an active employee without pay, so I was unable to get any unemployment. And so just to keep, you know, myself and my family afloat, we had to tap into my retirement. Once my complaint was actually filed, Ms. Willis made completely slanderous and libelous statements against me. So anybody that essentially Googled me for a job would ask me in interviews, what is this about? And anybody who's ever hired anybody knows that it's already a gamble. So if somebody in a position of authority is saying that this person is inadequate, they may likely believe that. So it made my life extremely hard, and my family's life extremely hard. And just, you know, for me, I'm here today to fight for my reputation, to fight for the youth of Fulton County, but also for the truth, because, you know, I did everything that Fulton County requires me to do to be essentially protected. I did everything that the DA's office requires you to be protected, and I wasn't every step of the way.
How many jobs did you apply to?
I to get the job that I'm at now, I applied to over 1,000 jobs just so somebody would hear me enough for me to be able to get back into a position that was even halfway comparable to what I did before. And I've been, you know, I worked it like I was working a 9 to 5. I applied and I made sure that every single day I was intentional about what I was doing so that I could mitigate what had been done to me and make sure that me and my family were okay.
How many months were you out of work?
I think total it was 5, but then after that, it was the initial job that I got was just a floater job, essentially to make sure, you know, we didn't lose our home and stuff. But it took me until September of 2023 to land a job that was comparable to what I had at the DA's office.
Yeah.
And you ultimately filed a whistleblower lawsuit.
I did.
And that's Mr. Mario Williams is your attorney here with you today.
Correct.
Is he handling that lawsuit for you as well?
He is.
Okay. I'm going to ask him some questions, and we're going to take a short little break. You have mentioned a number of documents. You've got a gigantic stack of them there in your notebook.
Yes.
I had an opportunity to review some of that, and there's a few that I'm going to get the Secretary of the Senate to make copies of that we may want in evidence before this committee.
Yes, sir.
And when you come back, I'll have you identify those, and we'll mark them and we'll send them out to members of the committee. Everybody can have one. We'll make sure that they don't contain confidential information that would be disparaging to you or embarrassing in any way. Okay.
Absolutely.
So let's take about a 5 or 10 minute break, and we'll be back. And I don't think we'll go too much longer after that, but I am going to give you a chance, Mr. Williams, when we come back to explain the lawsuit process and what's going on with that. Okay.
Thank you, Chair.
Thank you.
All right, why is there
Second or
still
two to talk and
investigation
just kind of walk us through the
going on?
Litigation that's going on since you're Ms. Timpson's attorney in her whistleblower lawsuit. And then I may ask you a question or two, but I thought it would be good context for the committee to understand where this led. She has given her narrative, her story up until her firing, and the difficulties she had finding a job because of the disparaging remarks made about her by Ms. Willis, and of course the termination really for no cause or no delineated cause, let's just say. And so I'm presuming that somewhere after that is when she approached you, or how did you get engaged or get to know Miss Timpson?
Yes, Chairman Mario Williams. I represent Amanda Timpson.
Pull that mic up a little closer.
I represent Amanda. Can you hear me better?
Sure, I can hear you better.
I represent Amanda Timpson, and after Miss Timpson was terminated, and she tried to resolve this herself with the district attorney and just trying to figure out what's going on, she approached me. I initially wasn't the filer of the initial whistleblower claim. I came in a little bit later because there were some issues, I guess, with the other attorney. She came back to me. I know the other attorney. I put in my notice of appearance. I started litigating. I have a little bit of experience litigating government actions against government officials, stuff like that, employment stuff. And so she alleged a whistleblower. That is the main substance of the claim. And we just been gathering evidence. Right now, a lot of you all are lawyers in here. We're in discovery. You know, discovery's been kind of stalled out because of some of the more broader things going on nationally and in here with DA Willis. So we haven't had a lot of depositions. We're supposed to have quite a few between June and July. So there hasn't been a lot of evidence as far as testimonial evidence. But Ms. Timpson, and the only reason why she's here today, and I asked her, I said, hey, look, it's up to you. I mean, I'm not a big person going in front of TV and all that kind of stuff, but you know, if you want to go on there and you want to speak your piece and tell your story because you feel like you've been defamed or people are taking things out of context, you can do it. And that's why she came here. You know, she came here because she wanted you all to understand the truth about her experience from her perspective. And I believe in her. I've seen her. She hasn't even, what she walks you all through is just a tenth of the evidence. For example, and I'll give you a good example,
sure,
with the DCRC. Now, if you look at the DCRC's final findings, they don't even talk about, don't even address the nexus between what's been said in these documents about must be Atlanta Public Schools, must be Fulton County, and the fact that you have other people outside of Georgia, not just Fulton County, outside of Georgia attending this program, never discussed, never documented. Instead, what they say is off record, because that's the way it works, off record, hey, Amanda, you're right. We're a little concerned that you got perp walked out of a building within 20 to 30 minutes after you met with us, but it's never documented. And that's one of the big problems, you know. I hear back and forth, you try to look at both sides of oversight. But if you can report something with that kind of evidence and then it's never documented at all, then there's a failure at the county level that needs to be adjusted so these type of proceedings are getting to another level or another government regulatory agency can actually get justice. And that's what it's about, right? It's just about, hey, if I report something with this type of evidence, audio recordings, because what she was initially told was, hey, DA Willis said, you never reported any whistleblowing to her. And then I said, okay, well, send the audio recording. Then it's on the audio recording. Then it's like, okay, well, what's the next step after that? Because now you have the audio recording of the disclosure, not to get too technical. So what's the next step? And it just didn't happen. A complete failure at the Fulton County level. So in my opinion, with whistleblower activity, if something goes, especially about misappropriation of funds, if it goes into the DCRC, it needs to go to at least a couple other different regulatory agencies. You know, misappropriation of funds, as we know from the Howard administration, it could easily be investigated by the GBI, easily be investigated by the AG's office. But if it's going to be always that, hey, the proper channel is to do the DCRC, and they're just going to exonerate or don't fully investigate and nobody's watching that, then that's a problem. And it's been a real problem for Ms. Timpson. I mean, she has a legitimate claim. I mean, it's more than legitimate in my opinion. And she struggled with it for 3 years. And not to throw Fulton County commissioners under the bus, but they've known about it for the 3 years because I personally sent it to them. Everybody's known about all this that's going on with Ms. Timpson for years. And nobody took one action about it. Must be Fulton County Atlantic Public Schools means just that. It doesn't mean like in a deposition, maybe you once attended Fulton schools, then moved down to Michigan or Wisconsin or Florida, and now you can get Fulton County money even though you're not living here. You know, so that's all I'll say. That the litigation hopefully can be wrapped up by Christmas as far as discovery, and maybe we can get a ruling. But our judge is also the same judge in the situation with former ex-president Trump, and so there's a lot going on.
Okay. So Judge McAfee is the judge in the whistleblower lawsuit?
Yes, Chairman.
So you have filed a lawsuit on that matter?
Yes.
When was that filed?
I think 2.5 years ago.
And who are the defendants? Who's the suit brought against?
Well, at the end of the day, it's against Fulton County District Attorney's Office. We did try to bring it against. It's in state court, Superior Court, but there's some legal arguments that kind of made it untenable to hold it against FANI Willis herself. But in effect, it is because it's against the DA's office.
Right. She's the head of it, and she personally did the termination and demotion, so to speak, previously.
That's right.
Yeah.
And, you know, I don't want to get, I don't want to preach or anything, but you have to have a lot of confidence in yourself to fire somebody within 20 minutes of talking to a compliance division.
Right.
You got to really believe in your heart, man, it doesn't matter. You can't do nothing to me if you're taking those type of actions, because a DA is a lawyer.
Right.
You already know the time is going to mean everything to a judge, and you just did it anyways.
Without any other type of excuse or
nothing,
pretext.
Didn't even try to write up anything. Knew that she had a disciplinary file that was 0. Came up with emails and stuff after the fact, after the termination, which are easily disprovable, but we don't need to get into all that. But you just have to have a lot of hubris to say, hey, look, you meeting with the DCRC, you just met with one of my main input, I'm going to fire you right now. 7 officers to take Amanda Timpson out of the building. I mean, come on. I almost treated her like she was threatening to bomb the place.
Give me about a 3-minute explanation of whistleblower laws. What prevents that? What makes it illegal? What creates a cause of action if somebody is retaliated against?
Well,
bringing attention to a public corruption or misuse of funds.
Well, it's been up to the Court of Appeals a couple of times, but it really comes down to this. If you report or you perceive that a public official engaged in misappropriation of funds and you disclose that, and that disclosure in response to that, you were retaliated in adverse employment action. What does that really mean? If here we don't have a problem because she was terminated, then you can bring a claim under Georgia's whistleblower statute, and I believe you have to do it within 1 year.
Right.
That's it.
And so there would have been a series of actions that were deemed retaliatory.
Absolutely.
The harassment on the job, the demotion, and ultimately the termination.
Yeah. So what I would bring your attention to, harassment happens a lot. We're in the 11th Circuit. So you start talking about a hostile work environment, you got to bring a lot of information to prove that. But what Amanda has in her favor is when you send a text message, which I reviewed, and you say, hey, look, you all are not doing anything. I need to talk to FANI Willis. There is a lot of claims that I can, and you list the claims that you think she was wrong about some of them, but she's not a lawyer. But you list these legal claims that you think you have again, and you meet with a person. They say, okay, today, file clerk. I mean, the timing of that is just inescapable. Now you can come back later and say, well, I did that to protect you. Really, you knocked me off my entire career path to protect me. You took me from a directorship to put me over here to stapling papers and numbering, like, not to diminish, all jobs are needed. But you knocked me off of my career path, and you say it's not retaliation, and you say things like, hey, I didn't take your money away from you, so we're good. No, we're not good. And then you have the situation within 45 days of having that recorded meeting, she gets terminated and gets terminated on the day that she meets with the DCRC, and all the harassment that comes in between. It's not just harassment, it's taking affirmative steps to try to derail your career.
Okay.
And they effectively did that. I mean, look, you all know about economic damage experts. My economic damage expert, and this is kudos to Ms. Timpson, said, hey, I've never seen anybody mitigate a job loss like this. I hate to even give you this low number, Mario, but I got to give it to you because she did such a good job of getting right back on the horse and riding and trying to get a job for herself.
The 1,000
That's right.
applications for jobs.
Yep.
Okay.
So that's where we're at.
All right. So this lawsuit was filed then back in 2022.
About 1,000 applications.
And have depositions been taken? You mentioned discovery. That's request for production of documents and interrogatories and depositions. How much has been done?
I think we've had one or two depositions. We've sent out 30B6 notices, request for production of documents. We had ESI discovery, so that always takes a while, especially with some of the cyber attacks that have been going on. And we're looking at trying to wrap this up discovery-wise in probably August.
Has the DA's office been cooperative with discovery?
No, and I'm gonna tell you why I say that. You know, in Georgia, and I've done this many a times, you can actually do open records requests while you're in discovery. Now, it used to be you didn't even have to notify the opposing counsel, but then they changed it and said, look, you can't just be going around our back doing this. No, so I did one, notified opposing counsel. FANI Willis Office has not responded effectively with the documentation to this day. And all I asked for, because it became an issue in the case, which is an issue, but hey, we have the right to spend the money the way we want to spend it. It doesn't matter that it says must be attending Fulton or Atlanta public schools, given to Fulton County for Fulton County residents and students. So I said, hey, show me that. And you all have the deposition. I said, hey, show me that. Show me where it says in the grant itself, you could do whatever you want. It doesn't matter that it was given to Fulton County schools. If you wanted to go to Alaska and get a student from Alaska, you could do it. Show me that. We can't get an answer about that, really, except for when the depositions, I say disingenuously answered a question and said, I just interpret that to not mean only Fulton County students.
So let me point you to a couple of things, and committee members. One of these documents on top is called a project narrative. Ms. Timpson, is this the part of the grant application when you're describing what the funds are going to be used for?
Yes.
Okay. So on page 4, just kind of above the pie chart, whatever, so based on the demographics of court-involved youth in Fulton County, the primary demographic of this population served will be the African-American youth aged 13 to 16.
I see that.
Okay. And then on the JAG program, and this will be this, I don't know what exhibit number this participation application is. It says under education, school attending must be in Fulton County.
That's right.
Yes.
And is that part of that grant, that JAG grant, is that it's for Fulton County youth that must be enrolled in schools in Fulton County?
Yes, and that's the actual DA's application that they put out on their own website.
So, Ms. Timpson, I'm going to let you interject here for a second. How do you know that children outside of Fulton County were accepted into this program?
Because I worked directly with the students, there were several that were either outside the county or the state. And my first red flag was on our first day with the youth. Everybody went around and said what school they attended and where they're from. And there were many students who were outside of the state, outside of the county. It was essentially a summer program for the most privileged youth around the country. There were elected officials, grandkids there. Fani's niece, or what she represented as her niece from Florida, attended. We went and picked up the niece every morning from her office.
From Fani's office?
Yes, from Miss Willis's office. Because she is a minor, I don't want to say her name. However, the documents are in the binder that I gave you. Another young lady that I worked with directly, she was from Wisconsin. She's currently still a resident of Wisconsin, attends Wisconsin schools. We were able to locate her mother's social media page that shows that they are still residents of that. Somebody who I won't necessarily say right now, but just won a DeKalb County state judgeship. Her kids attended the program as well. This was not a crime prevention program for at-risk youth in Fulton County. This was elected officials, kids, grandkids, cousins, nieces, nephews. And this was during the time when so many people in Fulton County were hollering about the dismay about the water boys. But what were we doing when we were given this money for these youth, but watching them on the news? And you know, that summer specifically, I just remember, so many youth passing away due to gun violence. And I'm not saying that we could have changed or rewrote history, but I do always wonder how our programs, if used correctly, could have affected the youth in Fulton County for sure.
Chairman, I'd like to say one thing. Go ahead. You know, as sometimes this stuff just comes down to common sense, right? I mean, if I come to you and I say, hey, you're the district attorney, you're a lawyer, and I say, hey, there's a misappropriation of funds because this program is for Fulton County Atlanta Public School students only, and you have people coming from outside the state, then why not say, no, you're wrong?
Right.
You're wrong. That's just not how the program works. If I go to anybody running this program and I say, hey, I believe that this is a misappropriation of funds, this is not right. Nobody ever said in writing or verbally, hey, Amanda, calm down. You are wrong. You don't know what you're talking about. The grant says this. We get this permission to do. None of this happened. Instead, what happened was ignore her, push her off into the corner, hope she goes away. I'm the DA, I'm whoever, and I'm going to go ahead and show you that if you keep talking, you're going to find yourself on the outside of this situation. But that's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for a denial because Amanda has so many emails, so many recorded sessions saying, hey, man, this is wrong. You did this, and nobody's saying, hey, no, that's completely wrong. This is not a misappropriation of funds. I could go, like I said, to one of the 50 states, pick any kid I want, bring them over here, use the Fulton funds for that kid, no problem.
Who decides which kids get to go to the basically summer camp?
Well, it would have been me had I not been taken off of it. But in this regard, it was Mr. Cuffey to my knowledge. And the youth, they apply for it. And then ultimately, unless there's some huge red flag, we usually take them. Again, under Mr. Howard, it was 80 to 120 youth. So it wasn't too many that we turned around or turned away. However, again, according to my understanding, if you were out of state or out of county, that's automatic. You're not within the confines of the grant. So,
and that's reflected. I've marked it as Exhibit 3, that participation application. It says you must be in Fulton County.
Yes.
And then on the second page, the website that describes the program says 6th to 9th graders from Atlanta and Fulton County public schools.
Correct.
And then again, on that third page, it says the youth program accepts 6th to 9th graders from Atlanta and Fulton County public schools.
Yes.
Right. So there is another exhibit that you gave me, number 4 is the last page in our little thing, junior DA funding breakdown.
Yes. That's
you got
correct.
that?
Yes.
Tell me, what's the significance of this?
This was an invoice that was sent internally from the grants division. As you see, Michelle Henry sent this email out. And as you see, the second line says, this is for junior DA programs funding breakdown. And this is for 2021. Line 2 says 27-inch iMac computer valued at $1,799. Line 3 said Zoom, small teams. It was like for Zoom credentials, valued at $2,120.25 for a total of $3,919.25 of the the junior DA program was spent on those items.
So it's your contention those items are not permitted under the grant?
Correct. Another just kind of concern that I had is that it shows $12,500 was spent on blazers and patches for 125 students. But in 2021, we only serviced 40 students. So I'm not quite sure why we spent that much on 125 blazers.
Got it. Okay, on Exhibit 2, it says budget summary at the top of it.
Yes.
Where did that document come from?
So Exhibit 2 is not Junior DA. This is the OJJDP grant, the one with the project narrative as it correlates with Exhibit 1. And this is the budget summary for the OJJDP grant, which is the $488,000 grant. And I've highlighted line D where it says equipment. And then you can kind of follow it over and it says 0 equipment for all years of the grant.
So you didn't ask for money to be used for equipment?
No, there was no money for any equipment.
And when the budget was provided before they released the funds, it showed you would not be spending any money for equipment?
Correct. Okay. And if you see the page behind it, it does say gang prevention program. It says grant.
Up there in the upper left-handed corner.
Correct. It says, but if you see at the bottom, it says district attorney grant, and then unit, it says gang prevention program. So that was the OJJDP grant. And this says $1,245 to Dell marketing, which would have been non-applicable for the grant.
That would have been a Dell computer.
Yes.
Some type of computer sold by Dell.
Correct. And that would not have been in the confines of the grant.
So that was your point for bringing this, to just give us an example of if one really specific. We know this proves that a computer was bought. It was spent from money from the grant prevention program.
Correct.
The gang prevention program from your grant.
Yes.
Okay. And this is what you brought to Cuffy's attention before he did this purchase. You said you can't do that.
Yes, that's correct.
And then you went and told FANI Willis the same thing.
Correct.
And that's when she told you what? Let me be very clear about this, or listen to what I say? What?
Yes. Okay. She said that I hear what you're saying, and I'm not saying that you're wrong. I want you to really listen to the words that I'm saying. So at no time did I told her in that audio recording that the grant is very specific. We cannot do that. And that was her reply.
Okay. I got off track, Mr. Williams. So you were telling me about difficulty obtaining the documents in the discovery process.
Yeah.
Did you also submit requests for production of documents to the DA's office in that litigation?
Yeah, we have that, and we're waiting on some documents. Now, opposing counsel in the case has been fine. I mean, I go way back with Miss Hannah Rita, and she's good to work with. It was that open records request that just kind of, I said, hey, I can get this thing in 3 days, or you got to give me something, give me a good reason why I can't. And I just 30 days passed, 60 days passed. It's not worth me filing a lawsuit about it, but it was just obstructionist in my opinion.
Are you aware that there is a lawsuit against her by Ashley Merchant or her client on the open records request?
I wasn't.
Okay. Are you aware of any lawsuits against the DA's office for refusal to comply with open records requests?
I'm not, but it wouldn't surprise me based on my experience.
As an attorney, do you believe that that office is exempt from Georgia's open records law as a constitutional office or any other reason?
Absolutely not. It's a government agency at the end of the day. Now, I'd love to see the legal argument about that, but it's a government agency. If it's headed by a constitutionally elected, that's like saying that we can't get the sheriff anything from the sheriff's office because he's constitutionally elected. I mean, no, I don't believe that at all.
Okay. I'm glad they said that. That is what I was trying to tell Levi. Levi Diva and myself was up on my channel, and we were talking about Amendment 4 and 6 as it pertains to R. Kelly, the arguments and whatever. He just want me to tell him he's right and cut it off, which is that disturbs me. That is so crazy. I think you motherfuckers are insane. Nevertheless, but you hear him say he would love to hear the arguments. You hear the Constitution being mentioned. Even though you can craft a good argument under the Constitution, it doesn't mean that the other side does not have the right to craft an argument as well. And just because the Constitution, you can make a legally sound argument under the Constitution, it doesn't mean that the other side cannot also make a legally sound argument, whether it be under the Constitution, whether it be using common law, aka case law, what have you. You're supposed to, or both sides get to take a crack at it. And it's for the trier of fact to make the decision as to whom is correct. Okay?
Anything else? So that lawsuit will be going through the process
Right.
as you're completing depositions this
That's
summer.
right.
Will Miss Willis be deposed?
She is. I think her deposition is sometime next month, towards the end of next month.
Okay.
And so I think, I can't remember the exact date because it just came across like last week, but I know that opposing counsel absolutely wants to depose her and just see, how it goes, see how she stands up to examination, that good stuff, damages, stuff like that.
Because she's a relevant fact witness to the retaliation.
Oh, yeah, very important. Whether or not DA Willis is deposed, that just depends on the law. Georgia has that kind of apex doctrine. So before you can go after a government official such as FANI, you're going to have to show that you can't get it from somewhere else and all that kind of stuff. But so it's going to depend on who says, I don't know, I can't recall, or denies things prior to me going after a deposition with her.
Okay. All right. Anything further you want to add?
No.
Okay. Back to you then, Ms. Timpson. We want to try to wrap this up because I know folks getting restless, wanting to get out of here. You have heard some of Ms. Willis's public comments about the controversy with her and Mr. Wade, right? You mentioned early in your testimony that he was present in your interview in the fall of 2020.
Correct.
Do you know what his role was?
He was a member of the transition integrity team. That's what she called it. She ran on this Integrity Matters platform.
Oh, listen to the date.
They had her transition team was
September
called
20th. He's
Special
present.
Integrity Transition
Remember,
team, if I'm not mistaken. Yes.
The
And to your knowledge,
2021.
was he
That's
present in all the interviews for the open positions that people had to reapply for?
He was in all the interviews of every single person that I've spoken to that I knew in the DA's office. Yes.
Were you aware of any personal relationship between Mr. Wade and Miss Willis back at that time when everybody was interviewing in, sounds like the fall of 2020?
No, I just knew he was somebody important because he was leading the interviews, but I didn't know any personal relationship or anything. I just knew he was clearly somebody that she knew and trusted.
And did you ever learn of any personal relationship?
I do believe at one point in 2021, there was just office talk of Ms. Willis having a boyfriend on staff. I didn't know who it was at the time, but just office talk, but nothing that I saw with my own eyes or anything like that.
Do you know what the DA's office policy was about basically having a relationship with co-employees or supervisors and their employees that had to report to them?
from under Mr. Howard, I was under the impression that there was like a non-fractionalization policy, but that was nothing that I ever had to worry about. So,
we had heard a little information in one of our earlier hearings about the use of these P cards. Are you familiar with those?
yes.
Well, explain to us what a P card is.
So I'm assuming they were speaking about the access cards. Is that what they're speaking about?
They were like a credit card. Mr. Pitts told us about that some employees had ability to pay for travel or meals or things. No. It's almost like a debit or a credit card, it sounded like.
Oh, then no. I thought you were talking about the access cards, but no, I wouldn't have known about that.
As I guess you are a program head, you would not have had access to a credit card or debit card.
I wouldn't have. And under Mr. Howard, I led that unit. And even then, if we needed something, we asked. So that wasn't anything I ever dealt with.
Okay. And under Mr. Howard's leadership, were you ever aware of any occasion where he would have utilized a special prosecutor?
No.
Did you ever hear of anybody other than employees or assistant DAs that assisted in the prosecution of cases under Paul Howard?
Not that I'm aware of, no.
In your newest role at the DA's office before you were terminated, you said you were looking into restrictions of records and also some kind of juvenile prosecutions. Well, tell me again exactly what you did.
So it wasn't juvenile prosecution. It was actually the pre-indictment diversion program for adults and record restriction. And is that what you're speaking about?
Yeah, I was trying to get a grip on exactly what you were doing.
Oh, I literally was just putting things in alphabetical order. There were actually some documents from, I guess, under Mr. Howard that went back all the way to the 90s that I was tasked with putting into alphabetical order. So really busy work, essentially.
Did you get any gauge of what type of backlog there may have been in prosecutions that the DA's office was facing there? I guess this would have been during 2021.
No, I did. I was aware that there was a backlog due to COVID. And I also, I can back up because I did hear from an attorney that no longer works there at one point that they were just doing a lot of pleas to cut down the backlog. But that's all I ever heard. And because I'm not an attorney, I didn't get into the weeds with that. I just said, oh,
okay. Madam Leader, if you would like to question or designate one of your members to have any questions of either witness, now's the time.
I think that the whip has some questions, Senator Jones.
Thank you. I just have a couple of questions. The information that you provided with the where we have the open checkbook home, it has budget summary and it talks about the Dell Marketing Group, Dell Marketing Corporation.
Right.
That information was taken from Fulton County website, correct?
Correct.
And that has all the information as far as this program is concerned, the one from the Department of Justice, the $488,000 grant.
I wasn't able to find everything. Also, some of the documents that I did find actually are very much conflicting with the actual grant narrative that I helped author. So I'm not sure if they, what type of changes happened after I was terminated, but from what I authored or co-authored, they're not in alignment.
So you, and I understand this. I don't
Girl, you using my word, honey.
But you established a GoFundMe.
But the shit me and the fake ass girlfriend used to do. We used to offer
you actually have various links that persons can go to.
Yes.
At the end of, right?
Mm-hmm.
And one of those links, the headline of it is from the Free Beacon.
Mm-hmm.
And it says that basically emails say that you were a good employee. It was like FANI Willis says she's a bad employee, but emails tell a different story.
Okay.
And it cites an email that basically they were going to give you an award. You remember that? And so you're the one who established these links in your GoFundMe page.
I mean, I copied and pasted them to ensure whoever was kind enough to contribute to that to legitimize it, because at the end of the day, I want people to know that they're giving to something that is serious and is honest and true. So yes.
Right. And so you read those articles. The articles that you linked, you read them.
Yes.
Okay. So the article that I just cited, within that article that you say you read, links us to the Fulton County website as far as this project is concerned, the $488,000 project.
Okay.
And so you actually are directing people to go to this website to read this article, which then has a link. So I understand you're saying, well, you don't necessarily know what's in there, but you, to some extent, are adopting this link because you're putting it in there. And that link from the Free Beacon goes to the Fulton County website. And my point is that in that website, whether you agree with everything that's there, all parts of that project are on that website. It talks about sub-report MOUs. Are you familiar with that?
Yes, and I believe there's been some issues with those MOUs and how they were actually spent. So while I respect what you're saying, I also linked several others. So not one is more special than the other, but
it's open there. It is there, correct?
Correct.
For anyone to read.
Absolutely.
To have some understanding of what the project is about. That's my only point. You can have a disagreement with it, but it's there.
Yeah.
Okay. But right now, the sub-report MOUs, and what I'm trying to ask you is that, can you explain, I'm actually going to give you open-ended, can you explain what these sub-report MOUs are?
Sure.
Yes.
The MOU is a memorandum of understanding between the sub-grant awardee, which would be an organization that is going to assist in doing the actual work of the grant, and the DA's office.
And there's various sub-grantees, I guess, or grantees that exist part of this. Do you know what those names are? I have them. Do you know them offhand?
Yes, I believe.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah. Chris 180 is one of them.
What is that?
Chris 180 is a mental health nonprofit that works with youth and families as a core provider. It's one of the largest core providers in the Atlanta area. I believe one is WAVE, which is We All Value Excellence, which is a police, I believe it's a group of former officers or current officers that work with youth in the community. One is the Atlanta Police Foundation under the At Promise Center. And I believe one is the Alumni Offenders Association, which is essentially like a Credible Messenger Foundation. And I think I'm missing one, but I can't remember.
That's fine. And within each one of those, they actually kind of lay out the responsibilities of those organizations, correct?
Correct. That's
and I
what
also talk about how those organizations could be audited and things like that. And with each one, they have that. Correct? Okay. Is this all that you provided our committee? Was this from Fulton County dealing with the budget summary?
I provided your committee with this entire book, a replica. So that was just one that I pulled from there. What was that?
It would have all of this information.
It also has an MOUs in there, yes.
But today, this is all we're looking at.
Correct.
Okay. All right. Interesting. So what this shows is that there's really different players and different moving parts as far as these grants are concerned. Is that not right?
It does. But one thing I do want to highlight for you is that when we created, or when I co-wrote the grant, we had Fulton County Schools and Atlanta Public Schools as one of our sub-grant awardees. And to this day, Chief Applin has never received anything other than what he gave in an MOU and expected money to be able to teach grade to 4th and 5th graders, and has been waiting for 3 years to teach them gang reduction education and training, and has not received that money, never received anything saying he was no longer going to get that money, and the same with Fulton County Schools. So what I understood it at the time when I blew the whistle, at the time when and prior to when I authored this grant, was that we were going to be giving money to Atlanta Public Schools and Fulton County Schools to make sure that we made kind of satisfied the prevention part of the grant, because it was for intervention and prevention. They're not doing that.
Also within that link that is there that we could have all kind of shared today and really kind of gone through it to understand the different dynamics of this grant, that it's not just one-page summary. Is also a letter from the Attorney General, William Barr, and also it lays out the federal requirements of that particular grant. That's within the link that you had in the free peeking that Fulton County has free and open for anybody to see. Is that correct?
Let me, can I ask you something, Senator Jones? Are you suggesting that the junior DA money could be used for someone other than a student attending Atlanta Public School or
I think Attorney, you're absolutely understand exactly what I'm suggesting. And
are you suggesting
that this is not everything that's part of that grant.
No, but I want to know.
This body today has not shown all the different aspects of it. I'm not getting into the weeds of litigation.
Can you show me
I'm not getting into the weeds of litigation, and you know that.
For a student outside of Georgia?
You know exactly what I'm going.
I don't know what you're talking about. That's why
the other part of this.
You can enter that as an exhibit right now.
The other part of this.
Hey, girl. Child, listen. Oh, that's my girl. That girl.
Has been done.
Hey, girl. So I didn't know that it's this lady named Amanda Timpson. This is another part of the FANI WILLIS thing, right? On May the 25th, she sat in front of that same Georgia State Senate committee that the white lady said, the Miss Merchant. You remember that? Well, she is a whistleblower. Apparently, she had authored a grant, right, to be used for Atlanta public school system of Fulton County or what have you. Apparently, it was the school system never received it, and the funds was misappropriated to people she believed they shouldn't have gotten it. And when she went in to speak with FANI about it, within minutes, she went from being the director of a particular department to a file clerk. Yeah. So they still on FANI's ass. FANI or whatever her name is. And she also said that, now remember, Nathan Wade was a special appointed prosecutor. But I don't know what else he was doing in that office, right? Apparently there was a changing of the guards between the dude that originally had FANI's position or whatever. Some people had to reapply for their position or different positions or whatever. She said when the people were reapplying for these positions, Nathan Wade was in there and was pretty much conducting everything, right? That happened like in September 2020. Remember, the dates was important because, FANI and them was trying to push their relation back to 2021 or 2020, something like that. And Miss Merchant was trying to establish that the relationships started in 2019 or 2020. But this lady name is Amanda Timpson. If you want to go and see the actual thing, I'm scared to play it because I don't want them to hit this channel. It might be on the third channel, right? So, but it says FANI WILLIS live. It's a Georgia State FANI WILLIS hearing live. And her name is Amanda Timpson. Yes, child. So, but and the same dude, remember the black dude that was like kind of like the hero in the hearing with Aunt Natalie Merchant, Amanda Merchant, what the hell her name is, and Big White, and then the freedom fighter, the old lady. See, she's sitting in there. Yes, honey. So the black dude is kind of lightweight sparring with the attorney for Miss Timpson. She filed a lawsuit against the DA's office because I think she got fired, and she she submit that she applied to over 1,000 jobs, child. Girl, I don't know what the hell is going on. I ain't know nothing about this. But I got it on the record, child.
I can answer that.
Other than the one. Go ahead.
So there was a defamation that was barred that she voluntarily dismissed because of the Georgia Tort Claims Act. And there's a pending motion to dismiss on an ADA retaliation in state court.
It was so it's pending motion. So summary judgment motion's been filed is what
No,
you're saying.
the motion to dismiss has been filed. I'm not nitpicking you on that. It's just a motion that has been filed to dismiss the complaint on the ADA. We have to respond to that. But it's because of the Georgia Tort Claims Act, which intentional infliction, she libel, slander. We could have argued about that.
It's tough to get around.
But yeah, very.
Yeah.
And so what I told Ms. Timpson is, I said, hey, look, the substance of your claim is this whistleblower. You have that suit and it's going forward. There's no dismissal. There's no argument.
So they dismissed the summary judgment.
So you need to make a choice as far as what you're gonna. You can't sue FANI for everything. There's all kind of immunities out here, everything. So let's go forward on the whistleblower, and then this ADA, we'll see where it comes. But this whistleblower, and the ADA is about failure to adopt or explore reasonable accommodation. But let's go forward on what we have, which is the whistleblower rock solid. And that's why I'm just trying to figure out. I'm not trying to insult you, Senator. You know, you have a very prestigious position, and I'm not placating you by saying that. I'm just saying if you do have something that says, hey, we could go to Florida and use money for a Florida student when the application on our website says public attending school must be Fulton County Atlantic Public School. If you have something that says something different, because I did an open records request for it, I couldn't get it.
Can I ask a question?
If you have it,
let me
just
ask
give
you a
it to me.
question. What you're just citing right now about the Fulton County Schools, what program is that?
No, that is the Junior DA program.
Oh, correct. Is that the federal program that I'm referencing?
Well, but Amanda knows the ins and outs of that. But
Is
I
that
just
the
want to
federal
make
program?
sure.
Then why would you interject yourself if you don't know the
I
ins
just
and
want to
outs?
make sure that you're given the right information. If you have this information, because you keep saying to us, hey, you did a link and it goes all the way to Fulton County, and there's all kind of documents on the webpage about all these programs and how they're used. So I'm just asking you directly on this specific issue, do you have something for me?
I have the documents that link.
Can we enter them in as exhibits?
She's provided them.
But you say you have more.
Wait.
What's being used?
Let's hold on. Wait. First of all, are we not talking about two different programs when he talks about the JAB program and what I'm discussing?
Right, but I did. I thought you said JAG program, but I did have one quick interjection on what you're saying. I understand that you have gone on Fulton County or the LinkedIn or whatever it's called, but let's just say this. Does that not say that is from the DOJ? It says zero equipment. So if she spent $5, that's misappropriation.
Please understand something. I'm not here to discuss much. Y'all deal with that in litigation. What I'm here to discuss is that this committee is actually trying to do an investigation. What I'm here to try to show, and it's very simple. Your attorney has to know what I'm actually showing here. I can guarantee people on this panel understand what I'm showing. And that is that we were presented today with this one page as though this is all that references that particular program. And I'm just showing that there are other things that reference the program. That's it. Y'all have litigation to your heads fall off. Have at it. Right. I'm not making an opinion about that one way or the other. But what is uncontrovertible is that there's more information than this. And no one can argue that. That was presented today.
That was symbolic of just that.
I'm saying what was presented today. All I'm saying is, from a paper standpoint, is there not more paper than this? That's my only point.
But this is what I'll say to you, Honorable Senator. This is what I'll say to you. Investigations start just like that.
Oh, God Almighty. Okay,
so if you want to submit some more information, just submit it.
Here's my last question. My last two, and they really are. So when you were on the team to determine about investigating President Trump, former President Trump, tell us how they came to that particular conclusion. Were you on the team to actually make a determination to investigate President Trump?
No, I had nothing to do with any of that.
So you tell us about the decisions that were made, because you were on the team, I would imagine, to discuss how Nathan Wade was paid and things of that nature.
Had nothing to do with that.
Okay, thank you.
Senator Jones, if you would like to submit any additional information, you're welcome to do that if you have something that contradicts or helps flesh out the record for this committee.
I was just
You're referencing some documents that were from a link, and
yes, I was just in all the documents that pertain to the federal grant that has been discussed here, specifically the OJ, the Office of Juvenile Delinquency Prevention Grant, which is actually linked to Fulton County website that has all the details of the grant, with the understanding, of course, there may be contentious areas about what's actually been paid or not paid. But the grant itself, all aspects of the grant are actually on that particular link, and I have for those documents. I would like those documents to be admitted into the record.
Can I say something?
Not yet. Okay. If you would, please, Senator, hand those to the court reporter. I'll have her mark those and identify them, and we'll have that as part of our record. Now, Ms. Timpson, what you wanted to add something?
Yes, I just wanted to say that the documents he had were in what I gave you.
They're in that notebook.
They are.
Okay. Ms. Timpson, you have a notebook in front of you that is about 6 inches thick with various tabs, etc.
Correct.
You presented a copy of that to the Secretary of the Senate. I understand that there are certain portions in that you think are confidential or privileged that should not be published to the general public.
Yes.
Can I get you either today or tomorrow, if possible, to flag or identify which of those should be held confidential? And then we will introduce the remainder of your notebook into the record of this investigation. If it duplicates what Senator Jones is doing, that's okay. That's fine. I'd like to ask you if you would do that for us.
Absolutely.
Okay. Have you testified in your civil case about this whistleblower retaliation?
Not yet.
So you haven't given a deposition yet?
Not yet.
But you were willing to come here today and talk to us with permission of your counsel?
Correct.
Okay. There is a similar committee in the United States Congress. I think Representative, who's handling that? Jordan? Have you been asked to testify in front of that committee?
Yes.
At one point, yes.
And have you testified?
I have not.
Okay. Has anybody tried to deter you or dissuade you from doing that?
I believe somebody has reached out to my attorney.
Okay.
Nobody's tried to dissuade her. We just elected not to.
Okay. Has the DNC reached out to you?
Yes.
And who's the DNC? Democratic National Committee?
Yeah, I think, or no, somebody on the same committee, I forgot who it was. It was a lawyer. She reached out to me, and all she asked was, hey, when you come, if you're going to do this, just let us know the date and time so we can actually be present also.
So she has an invitation to appear in front of that committee. If is that something you got to pay your own way to DC, or will they pay for you to come?
I did ask about that. They were willing to pay Amanda's way, but they weren't going to pay mine. So, but we just chose that. That didn't have anything to do with not going, but we just chose not to do it. But then when this came up and I talked to Amanda, she said, "Hey, look, I just really want to speak on this, so we're here. It's Georgia. We're in Georgia."
And just to be clear, neither of y'all are being paid to appear here today, right?
No.
Sorry. All right. Well, I appreciate both of your time today, and we will wait to get your redactions, as attorneys say, what should be removed from the public record, and then we will file that with the Secretary of the Senate. It'll be available to all committee members. We may ask you back in the future, as once we've digested that information, it may raise more questions, and we will let you know if we need you back. Before we adjourn, committee members, I am looking at another meeting, trying to cooperate with y'all to make sure it's a good time. What did you just say? Oh, yeah, thanks. I'm looking at my calendar on my phone, and I'm angling towards June 27th or 28th, Thursday or Friday. If you don't have to tell me today, but if committee members would let me know if there are conflicts of either of those dates. I'm just aware of some legislative conferences the next couple weeks there in June. That'd be about the first time I'm free. The weekend after that is July 4th. It's on that Thursday, so it'd probably be later if we can't do it that last week in June. I tend to ask to do these on Thursdays or Fridays because, particularly for all the attorneys on the committee, we usually have trial calendars and court appearances on, Mondays, Tuesdays, and Wednesdays, and sometimes they're wrapped up by the end of the week. So y'all take a look at those. The only other item of business we had in our agenda was the approval of the minutes from the last meeting. That was May the 3rd. Have y'all had an opportunity to review these? We sent them out in advance. They're also in your notebook. Anybody need any more time? All right, is there a motion to approve the minutes from the May 3rd, 2024 meeting? It's a motion by Senator Dolezal. Is there a second? Second from Senator Hatcher. Any discussion on that? Any approvals, corrections, additions to those? All right, all in favor of approving those minutes, vote aye. Any opposed, like sign. All right, those are approved. We will be in touch about future meetings, but hold those that last Thursday and Friday of June will be our most likely next meeting, and otherwise we are now adjourned. Thank you so much for being here. Need a quorum to take testimony, so we'll go ahead and proceed here today. So I will officially call the Senate Special Committee on Investigations to order, and welcome everybody here today. We have testimony today from.
Wow, I didn't even know that this was going on. So these are people working with Trump who are trying to make everyone else dirty, who holds Trump accountable. No, this is still in Georgia. This is the FANI WILLIS stuff. Seems like they're still trying to get FANI out of there. Because I didn't know that there was investigating still going on. Understand that the New York doesn't need to be investigated. He wants the public to believe that everyone. Right, exactly. Everyone is dirty. America is is burning to hell. That's crazy. I'm like, what, that polarization that he does is just annoying. To scare your ass. You understand what I'm saying? He's gonna either scare you away from the pole or to it. Mm-mm. It might be happening in Georgia with Trump and his people. Right. I'm not sure why this lady spoke up, to be honest. I really don't. I mean, she came out of nowhere talking about this misappropriation of funds and stuff. When they say she got moved from being a director down to a file clerk, I'm like, oh, Lord. I thought that this stuff was over with, not over. Oh, I mean, like the investigation into her. Let me see if there's any other stuff we done missed. It's weird. Who is this? 4 weeks ago. Who is this? Let me see. What is this? Let me see what this is.
Ocean
mammal, and the court backlog that we had as a result of the slowdown in the court system during the pandemic was also very large. So the individual who was charged with developing a program.
Let me go back. Let me see what this is about. The third Fulton County Attorney, FANI WILLIS. Who was it? It's related to accusations of potential conflicts of interest and misuse of public funds. This meeting is to form the committee to enact new or amend existing laws in order to change state appropriations to restore public confidence in the criminal justice system. Okay. All these black people in Fulton County, they go big white. Where the old lady at? That old lady be sitting there, baby, like, I get up every month. I'm probably a volunteer. I probably get paid for this stuff. You know, my aunt, when she got above the age of 65, she kept on with these different committees and boards and stuff
of Fulton County. So I appreciate your cooperation with me. Arrange a good time where we could be as less inconvenient to each of you as possible. I also want to thank you for your responsiveness to a subpoena that we had issued that asked for maybe more information that even I recognize might be responsive to it. And I have a notebook here that you've provided with us, and I understand there will be additional documents coming. If you want to just supplement those, I've spoken with your county attorney as able here in the next few days or weeks. I would appreciate that. But I did want to thank you for making the effort to be responsive on relatively short notice here. And thank you for being here with us today. Would you just introduce yourself and have Sharon introduce herself to the committee, please, sir?
I'm Rob Pitts. I chair.
Hang on, make sure I got you lit up here. There we go.
All right. I'm Rob Pitts. I chair the Board of Commissioners of Fulton County, Georgia.
All right. And Sharon?
Good morning, Sharon Whitmore, the county's Chief Financial Officer.
You can pull that microphone closer to you if you want to. We had a little difficulty last meeting. Sometimes the volume's kind of fading in and out a little bit. That will allow us to hear you clearly. And also this is being streamed live. And so anybody that may be watching on their computers at home will be able to hear the testimony that you give. I am going to start with a couple of formalities here. We have in your folders, ladies and gentlemen, the minutes from our first two meetings. The first one was held on February 9th, 2024. The Secretary of the Senate has prepared these minutes, and maybe a little tedious of a job, but easy because we are recorded. And so it's very easy to verify the accuracy. I did notice, Senator Estevez, we misspelled your name on one of them, I think, and we will two on both of them. We will correct that. And I told them, you being an attorney, it's going to be hard to slip anything by you on these. So we will we'll correct those spellings as part of any approval of these meetings. Have you all had an opportunity? We sent these out in advance to review these minutes before today. Any committee members need additional time to review them before we take action? All right, then I am open for a motion to approve the minutes of the February 9th, 2024 meeting. All right, I've got a motion by Senator Dolezal. Is there a second?
Second.
Second by Senator Kennedy. Any discussion or any review, proposed changes or corrections to the minutes of February 9th? All right, then all in favor, raise your hand. Any opposed, like sign? All right, those are approved. Now turning to the March 6, 2024 meetings. Has everybody had an opportunity to review these thoroughly? All right, is there a motion?
Move to adopt the March 6th minutes.
And with the amendment of the spelling correction, got to accept that motion. Is there a second?
Second.
All right. Any further discussion on that? Likewise, we will vote. All in favor, raise your hand of approving those minutes. Any opposed? All right, they are unanimously adopted. You'll also notice in your folder just a copy of our Senate committee rules. I put these in here because we did have some questions posed to us from the Fulton County Commission as they were preparing their responses to make sure what their timeliness was and how to object. I would like to state to you, Chairman Pitts and Ms. Whitmore, y'all should be aware that we have confidentiality rules on this committee. If there are any documents responsive to our subpoena that you feel like contain confidential information that should not be disclosed to the public, because we are creating a public record here, please identify those to me, and I will, in accordance with our rules, deem them confidential and shielded from public view. I know that just in conversations with your county attorney, I know Sue has told me there are certain things that she has redacted in these, if anything that dealt with the birth date, social security numbers, health information of any of the employees of the county. And that is certainly fine. That's what we're trying to accomplish, to make sure that we are protecting documents that should be confidential, but also obtaining the records that we need to complete our investigation, and with the understanding that the vast majority of anything we ask for are in the public domain anyway. These are public government records that should be accessible to the general public, but also to the state Senate to conduct our work here. So thank you, and just let me know before we post anything on the website, any documents, if there are any that you feel like need to be shielded or protected in any way. Fair enough? All righty. Before we get started, I will need to swear each of you in. Mr. Pitts, I'll start with you. If you will raise your right hand, please, sir. Do you swear the testimony you will give before this committee this morning will be the truth, the whole truth, and to the best of your knowledge and ability?
I do.
And Ms. Whitmore, would you likewise? You swear the testimony you'll provide this morning will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
Yes.
We have our court reporter present. We'll be making a transcript of all the testimony, and we're happy to share that with you. It will become part of the public record afterwards. If you later want to correct any answers or add information, we welcome that. And I will state before we begin, as we say every meeting, that our Senate website is set up that if anybody from the public has information you think might be relevant to our investigation, feel free to reach out to us and provide any information that could be relevant to us, and let us know if you would like to testify before this committee as our process unfolds throughout the summer and the fall. Mr. Pitts, let me get you just to give us a little brief background. You and I know each other, yes, and I think most people in Fulton County know of you from your long history of public service. If you would tell us a little bit about the position you hold and how long you've been in the chairman's post and any other political service before that, I think it might give some context.
Thank you, Senator, Mr. Chairman. I've been, as you've indicated, been involved as an elected official for many years. And I look at Senator Butler, and I kind of count sometimes to figure out just who's still standing. And I'm sorry that you're going to be leaving us. But I began my political career in Atlanta as a member of the Atlanta City Council. I served there for 20 years as a member of the Atlanta City Council. Then I was elected as president of the City Council. I served 4 years as president. Then I moved over to the county, where I served for, I think, 12 years as a member of the commission, as a commissioner. And for the last 7 or 8 years, I have been privileged to serve as chair of the Board of Commissioners of Fulton County.
And as in that position, how often does your commission meet? Is it twice a month?
We meet the first and third Wednesdays of every month.
Is it part of the duties and responsibilities of the Fulton County Commission to establish the budget for the district attorney's office and some supervision of that office?
I know.
We establish the budget for the district attorney as well as all other departments for final approval.
And when you're formulating the budgets, does the district attorney submit to you a budget request for public funding?
The process, and I'll defer to our chief financial officer, but there's a process where the department heads appear before the manager and the finance team to explain their requests, and then from there it comes to us for final approval. You might want to clarify.
So the budgets of all the county departments, including the district attorney's office, are ultimately approved by the county commission?
That's correct.
Okay. Ms. Whitmore, if it's okay with you, I may bounce back and forth between witnesses because I understand, as the chairman just deferred to you, there are areas where you have particular expertise. Okay.
Yes, that's fine.
Brenda, I'm not going to make your life as miserable as you're sitting there thinking right now. Our court reporter is going to try to keep a transcript, but you will occasionally have to go back and forth between witnesses. I will have, I'm going to have Ms. Whitmore later, a direct line of questioning her, but I may periodically let her chime in here, okay? All right. Can you tell us a little bit about that, how that budgeting process works?
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Chairman Pitt's description is the general process. Actually, every department of county government, including constitutional officers and elected officials, submit an annual budget request through our budget development application. Those requests are reviewed, vetted, and verified through our budget office. The county's budget ordinance is designed in a way that the budget is developed and presented to the Board of Commissioners as a recommendation from the Office of the County Manager. So we have a review process that we undertake with the county manager and members of his executive team to review the requests that are presented. Typically, we provide each agency with a base budget figure to start with, and then they are allowed to submit what we call budget enhancements, where they can ask for additional resources to just continue an existing program, to expand an existing program, or to establish a new program or service. We also have a separate process that we run simultaneously as the operating budget for a capital budget requests, and there is a capital budget review committee that receives and vets all of those requests, and they are then in turn taken into consideration at the same time as operating budget requests, because we only have one pool of resources to use. So we consider all of those at the same time. So our constitutional officers and elected officials submit their requests through the same channels. Sometimes they may choose not to come and present to the county manager's office and then choose instead to communicate their budget needs directly with the Board of Commissioners. So that, in a nutshell, is the county budget process.
And when you talk about capital expenditures, is that like new automobiles for police departments, new buildings, new expenditures on things along those other than personnel?
Yes, sir. Rolling stock, heavy equipment, facility renovation, new facilities, facility expansion, all of that would come through our capital portal process.
So when we talk about building a new county jail, that's a capital project.
That is one very significant capital project, yes, sir.
Can you give us just a feel for what the size of Fulton County's annual budget is?
All funds including all funds included, it's about $1.2 billion.
And do you have readily available what amount of general funds from the county are allocated to the district attorney's office on an annual basis? I guess we'll just talk about this year to start with.
In 2024, the district attorney's allocation was $36.6 million from the general fund.
Chairman Pitts has tried to explain to me that there are several buckets of funds that are used to fund the district attorney's office. Would you kind of run that through for me as to what additional funding over and above the $36.6 million of general funds from county tax revenues that are allocated to the district?
Yes, sir. The district attorney, in addition to the county's general fund resources, also has resources that are available through the confiscated asset forfeiture fund, as well as the victims witness assistance fund, federal asset forfeiture funds, and we keep all of these in separate funds, and then a number of different grants that come through the state and federal grant process. And then since really the middle of 2021, when we developed our spending program for the resources that we received through the American Rescue Act, the district attorney has also had resources available for what we call our Project Orca, which is our court backlog project that was funded out of our ARPA resources.
Okay, let me slow down on that one just a minute. Did you say Project Orca, like an orca whale?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Is that acronym, does that stand for something you could help tell us?
It's more, I guess, visual than that. It just was intended to mean that it was a very, an orca is a very large ocean mammal, and the court backlog that we had as a result of the slowdown in the court system during the pandemic was also very large. So the individual who was charged with developing a program to address the court backlog named it Project Orca, but it is our official court backlog reduction program.
And this is funded through federal funds?
Through our ARPA resources, yes, sir.
And the ARPA money was put in to sort of help all the states recover from the COVID epidemic.
Yes, sir.
Do you know the amount of ARPA funds that were allocated to the district attorney's office or the Orca project?
I don't have that number available with me today, but I can share it.
And as far as the expenditures of that fund, is that anything that the county commission had authority or discretion over where the money went, how it was spent?
Specifically, is your question specific to the ARPA resources themselves?
Yes.
Yes, sir. They determined where and how our ARPA resources would be utilized. The county executive team made a recommendation, and the Board of Commissioners adopted that recommendation, and we have modified it over the course of time as we have continued to execute on our spend for the ARPA resources.
And one of the areas you allocated some of the ARPA funding was to this Orca project.
Yes, sir. In total, about $75 million is what we allocated to Project Orca.
Told you it was millions.
Who else was allocated funds through the Orca project in addition to the district attorney's office?
Most of the partners from our justice system received funding out of the Project Orca resources. The district attorney's office, the state court, superior court, magistrate court, public defender, the sheriff's department, I believe juvenile court received some. So we took a look across the entire justice system to see where we would need to plug in some additional resources in order to develop a work plan to, bring our backlog that had accumulated, to bring those numbers down.
So if 75 million was applied to the Orca project, do you know what amount of the 75 million went to the district attorney's office?
I don't have the exact dollar amount with me. I can tell you that she did receive funding to cover 75 positions, which was the highest number of positions that were provided across the justice agencies. But I'm sorry, I didn't bring that. I don't have that number with me. I don't know it off the top of my head.
I'm not certain if we even requested that. I know that you are continuing to compile for me the essentially the ledger or roster of employees employed by the district attorney's office, and I suppose we'll be able to break this out as you compile that data, right?
Yes, sir.
Do you have any idea how many employees are in the district attorney's office now?
I believe she has about 277 employees, plus the positions in Orca, so a little over 300, maybe 340.
And that would include assistant district attorneys and investigators and secretarial help, the entire spectrum of staff.
Yes, sir.
Will the Orca funds expire anytime soon or be exhausted? I know if they came through ARPA, that's sort of winding down at this point, right?
Yes, sir. We are undertaking an effort currently to ramp down our Orca spend within the $75 million that was allotted, and within the general time frame that was provided for the spending to occur, which is 12/31/2024.
So we're at the tail end, the last year of that, huh?
Yes, sir.
The way you describe the budget process sounds very similar to the state budget process, where it's almost a continuation budget from the year before, and then there are requests for additions, increases if you need more staff or circumstances have changed or need to make a capital expenditure.
Yes, sir. I mean, we tend to start from the previous year and build onto that. If a department received funding in a previous year that was not intended to be part of their recurring budget, then we make adjustments for that. That's why I said we provide them with the base budget. So that base budget each year will reflect the ins and the outs from, whatever transpired in the previous year's budget cycle. So if a department received funding for a particular project or purpose that's not intended to happen on an annual basis, then we pull those monies back out and readjust and realign their base budget.
How much detail does the district attorney's office provide when they make their annual budget request? Is it fairly itemized by employee, by expenditure type, where it goes?
In our process, we provide them with a line item version of their budget in our budget development application. We provide them with a position summary. So we give them a report of all of their positions, and it's as of a point in time. And they are required to make any corrections to that position summary report, because that becomes the basis for their salary and fringe benefit budget for the base year. And then they are allowed to go in and align the operating portion of their budget in whatever manner suits their operational needs. We do have a couple of object codes that we really do not allow them to deviate much from, because they are necessary to fund things like our risk management fund. So, we have an object code specifically for that. That's a rate times the number of positions that you have. So there's no deviation there. But they do have the ability to go in and adjust their budget. They are requested to provide detailed contract. Contract.
I don't want to call it a witch hunt, because I believe if you did something, then you should be
Department of Real Estate and Asset Management
asked about it.
would come in and identify their contractors that they have and their contracts that they have for things like janitorial services. If they have professional service contractors, they would identify them. It is an ask Some departments do a better job of others than, providing a lot of detail and support for their asks. So, we spend a lot of time and a lot of back and forth trying to understand, especially when they have submitted for an enhancement request or a new program, trying to make sure that they put everything in that they should be including in those requests. But they do have the opportunity to align it how they would like to see it and provide detailed explanations for their requests.
And Chairman Clips, back to you just for a minute. That's why I was letting her get into the minutia there, because I know that's why you hired her, right? That's correct. Okay. The way you explained it to me is that with certain elected officials that are provided for under the Georgia Constitution, like the district attorney's office and the sheriff's department, these are elected officials, and our state constitution provides the sort of parameters of their authority and responsibilities, right? That's correct. For those, particularly those two, a sheriff and a district attorney, do you micromanage their budget, or is it fairly well left within their authority under the state constitution?
Well, they're what we call constitutional officers, and we have 3 or 4 of those. And then the district attorney is in a sort of a different category.
Shit, you gonna
retire? Also, I'll have to defer to get the correct terminology from our county attorney. But constitutional officers believe that once their budget has been approved by the Board of Commissioners, then they are free to manage that budget any way they see fit. And that's because of this law, I suppose, that gives them that authority.
So you can't micromanage their spending once you've granted them the budget, that appropriated the money to them from the general funds?
Probably not. And that's, I guess the answer to that would be no, we cannot.
But essentially, you don't have to appropriate money to them unless they can justify for you why they need it and what they intend to spend it for. The line item listing that Ms. Whitmore just referenced.
Right. When the departmental budget comes to us, and say, even with the constitutional officers, they're line items, but we fund the line items, and that results in a total. But once we've approved it, they can disregard the line items that we have approved, and therein lies, I guess, a source of conflict from time to time.
Do you have a good grasp on exactly how much money runs through the DA's office budget every year? You know, 36.6 million comes from your general funds from the taxpayers of Fulton County. And then they have money that they get from these forfeitures and from a portion of fine money. And then they may have grants, et cetera, in both state and federal on top of that, correct?
Yes, sir.
And then the state itself funds a certain number of positions, including the district attorney's salary and a certain number of assistant district attorneys based on the number of judges in the circuit.
That's my understanding, yes, sir. But we do not monitor that. So what we are aware of is that the 36 plus million that comes from the general fund, and rarely do we keep up with how much they receive from grants or fines and forfeitures and things of that nature.
Right. That's something that's within the control of the district attorney's office.
Correct.
Okay. Do they ever report that amount to you? I mean, it would seem in the course of making a budget request to you, they need to show a need for money, and that would necessarily require them to show you what they're getting from other sources to figure out what they need from you.
As a matter of course, that is not provided to us. Now, whether that is made available during the budget process with staff, I'm not sure.
We will look at other sources that they have available when they're asking for an enhancement to see if there is another source that could be used instead of the general funds. I guess I would just like to perhaps add a little clarification to what the chairman just said about the other sources of funds. Those are maintained on the county's financial system. So we do have the federal asset forfeitures, the confiscated assets. There are buckets of those. They are presented to the board in the special appropriation grant funds. The board, there is no reporting that comes forward to the board on those. And because the board isn't authorizing those resources, they come from other sources. There isn't a lot that comes back to the board on those. From a grant perspective, like a federal grant perspective, we do present the grant applications that are made on our grant activity report to the board. And again, the grant activities and reporting are captured on the county's financial system and are included in our required single audit report each year. So that's the reporting, but there is no other reporting that is completed on those funds by the district attorney to the Board of Commissioners.
But from your accounting standpoint, you're the chief financial officer. When these funds from whatever source get deposited in a bank account, somebody's got to make an entry. The deposit was made and where it came from.
Yes, sir. So if resources are received, then they are presented over to the county treasury. They're deposited, and within these funds, then the spending credit, if you will, is provided to the agency that's receiving the funds. We have multiple agencies that receive federal asset forfeiture funds and confiscated asset funds. So we track it by each department within those funds, and when the resources are received, they are given credit for them. On the grants, many of the grants are, of course, drawdown grants. So we're spending the county's resources first and seeking reimbursement from the granting agency. So whatever the required drawdown process is, our grants administration office in the finance department would be involved in assisting and facilitating the reporting requirement, the financial reporting requirements. Programmatic reporting requirements are typically managed directly by the department or agency that has received the grant. But our grant administration unit will ensure that the required, whatever periodic required financial reporting is complete, and that the drawdowns are completed on a timely basis so that the county is not fronting that money for too long of a period of time.
Tell me what you just referenced, a single audit. What did you mean by that?
That's the audit that any entity that receives a federal grant is required to have completed on an annual basis. Our external auditors complete the single audit. It is a specific audit of all federal and state grant funds.
And is that broken out between your various county agencies and departments, including the district attorney's office?
Yes, the auditors have a requirement to identify major programs and audit on a risk basis, and so they determine which programs may get a more thorough and very specific audit process. But all of the grants are included, and all of the information that they ask for is provided to them as part of that single audit process.
So is that a written document report that you would receive every year?
The single audit? Yes.
And is that a requirement of each agency, including the district attorney's office, to provide the the requested data and information to the auditor?
It is, yes.
By reviewing that, are you able to pretty well track all of the spending?
Okay,
of
y'all are
project funds
boring.
anyway by the district attorney's office?
At a summary level, it's not detailed. It just basically gives you.
You can tell me the recipient by name of these professional services payments.
What we provided today was specific to Mr. Wade. We were working on the request, also included any other attorney, so we are still working on that. Our process is we are searching now through all of the transactions within that professional services object code, pulling out the ones that appear to be legal firms and pulling the underlying supporting documentation to determine
They're gonna get you, old egghead Nathan.
Those expenses are responsive to the subpoena, and if so, they will be provided.
And I know I might sound a little lawyerish here. I don't mean to be hounding you, but I'm wanting to make sure that I address that subpoena to the right person. And I'm told you are the bomb. You are the answer to financial questions in Fulton County, or can get them. If I'm wrong, help direct me where I need to submit additional subpoenas to track down that information.
No, sir. Submitting a subpoena to me is should be sufficient.
And I will say on the record, you have been very responsive, and I know it's a lot of data and information, and I appreciate your efforts to continue providing that to me.
Thank you.
You have been completely transparent and helpful in trying to find things.
He trying to holler.
So you said supporting documentation. What kind of supporting documentation would there be for a professional services payment to a law firm?
Typically, the billing statement.
Do you have supporting documentation to show you a contract with them, with the independent contractor between the legal services provider and the district attorney's office or the county?
The contracts typically are not provided as part of the supporting documentation. It can be requested, but
from you or from the DA's office?
If I have it, I will provide it. If I don't have it, and it's something that I can't get, then I wouldn't be able to provide it.
Okay. Because this is sounding to me kind of like the Wild West. Very little control from Fulton County over a $36 million budget. You don't know how much of that is spent on professional services, who is hired, how much they're paid per hour, what their total compensation is, yet you're being asked to provide $36.6 million a year that you know encompasses a number of those type of contractors that you're funding with no oversight or control, right?
Yeah, the Board of Commissioners has no oversight over the district attorney.
So your only control is the power of the purse, whether you continue funding money that can be used for those purposes, or whether you restrict that funding. Is that fair, Chairman Pitts? I guess that's really your question.
Let me get off here.
Okay, so your only control is the power of the purse. Is either granting or rejecting
better
requests for
this
additional
cover, and I
funding
am
from the
stuffed
DA's
up.
office. That's correct.
Not blow my
And that
nose
has to be
out.
based
So
upon
anyway,
assurances presented to you
going
by
to
the
stop
DA.
this nonsense. We get it. Y'all have to FANI and Nate. I want to make this thing. Hold on. If you don't download, crap. I'm saying crap, y'all, instead of the S word. Want to do it? Uh-huh. Well, I like to know that you got to know. Don't rock the boat, baby. Tip the boat over. Uh, 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 uh. Oh, oh, what's that? If I can download this. 1 second, y'all. I'm gonna see if I can change my photo. Eyes coming. Eyes coming. We're gonna do some shit, which computer this is on? Oh. Give me a second. That's how it looks in the back now. Good Lord. Oh Lord, what did I do? Upload it as? Shit. Okay. Trying to get this thing to be my background. I'm so sweet. Well, I can't get it updated. Well, y'all, let me see what I got for message music. Then we can go on to bed. Hate to let you go, but I got to go. I'm in so much trouble. Ugh. What is this? Music recap. Maurice. Message music, yes.
Never felt so good before. Never dreamed I would explore making love in the positions that you got me doing. I never thought I'd beg for more. Never thought I'd find a man who can do it again and again, and then even do it like once again. I never trembled in my life, heard about it once or twice, but now I'm shaking, and I swear the shaking feels so nice. Well, I don't know what I'm gonna do, 'cause I don't wanna be away from you. You shouldn't have felt so good, Lord knows I never felt so good. It's wonderful. Well, there's only one thing I need to know. Can I stay with you, babe, for the rest of the night? Can I stay with you, babe, for the rest of my life? Can I stay with you, babe, in the wrong time? Oh, baby, please let me stay through the night. Never felt so weak before. Never met a man so sure of how and when and where to touch, just how much. I never been through ecstasy, but now I'm feeling it over and over and over and over and over and over and over. Whatever I can do for your love, you just consider it done, and I'll do anything, whatever you want, whenever you need it. I just wanna give it all to you. I'm good to go. Well, there's only one thing I need to know. Can I stay with you, babe?
Sing it.
For the rest of the night, yes. Can I stay with you, babe? For the rest of my life. Can I stay with you, baby, baby? Oh, baby, please let me stay through the night. One night of love. You turn me around, turn me around. One night of love. Things I'll never, 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 never the same. One night of love. Baby, I'm deep in love. My heart away. Stay with you for the rest of the night. Can I stay with you for the rest of my life? Can I stay with you? Stay the whole time. Oh, baby, please let me stay through the night. Can I stay with you? Stay all through the night. Can I stay with you? Stay for the rest of my life. Can I stay with you? Oh, baby, please let me stay through the night. Can I stay with you? Can I stay with you?
Hey. Hey. Now y'all know what's comes after that. What's this?
Imagine seeing him on the town, holding another hand. She's staring me down, so I figured that he told her who I am. But it don't matter either way, what they do or say, 'cause ain't nothing changed. He's standing with her, but his soul is calling out my name. In my mind, I'll always be his lady. In my mind, I'll always be his girl. Saw his mama just the other day, said he'd been through a spell. Had a bad breakup, thinks he's on his way up, it's hard to tell. She said, I think it'd do some good if you call him every now and then. You see, he's been through some things, and I'm thinking he could really use a friend. In my mind, I'll always be his lady. Always great. In my mind, And if it comes back, then it means so much more. But if it doesn't, at least you will know that it was something you had to go through to grow. I don't care what nobody else says. Always feel this way about you, always feel hey! In my mind, in my heart, in my soul. Hey! In my mind. Hey, Just Be. I don't know if you still in here, girl. Let me tell you, make you laugh. Because you know who that song for, Jack. You know what that song for. Woo, Mr. Perfect, baby. You know who that's for. Have you ever loved somebody so much it makes you cry? Have you ever needed something so bad you can't sleep at night? Have you ever tried to find the words but they don't come out right? Have you ever? Have you ever? Have you ever been in love so bad you do anything to make them understand? Have you ever had someone steal your heart away? You give anything to make them feel the same. Have you ever searched for words to get you in the heart, but you don't know what to say, and you don't know where to start? Have you ever loved somebody so much it makes you cry? Have you ever needed something so bad you can't sleep at night? Have you ever tried to find the words but they don't come out right? Have you ever? Have you ever? Ooh, have you ever found the one you dreamed of all your life? Just about anything to look into their eyes. Have you finally found the one you're giving your heart to, only to find the one won't give the heart to you? Have you ever closed your eyes and dreamed that they were there, and all you can do is wait for the day when they will care? Have you ever loved somebody so much makes you wanna break down and cry so bad? Have you ever tried to find the words but they don't come out right? Oh, have you ever? Have you ever?
Sing it.
Just can't sleep at night. Find the words don't come out. Oh, have you ever? Have you
Well, just let me tell you. You know, I like to tell you mine. I don't know why I like to bear my embarrassing ass soul to just be knowing she ain't gonna do nothing but clown my ass. So, girl, just me, I ain't got it back. Girl, y'all know now. Y'all know. That's the only way that can go out the way. But y'all know that other one. In my mind, baby, you know who that. Mr. Perfect. Girl, let me tell you about it. When I done wrote that down stupid ass email to girl. So when we fell out of contact, just me, I was using all kind of government resources to track his ass all over this goddamn world. Oh, so just me. You know what I did? I kept riding. I could not remember where his dad had moved to, right? Just me. I rode all up and down this particular street, right? His dad had moved in Sandalwood. Just me. The girl, no, I listen, I clown myself, hell. Shit. I make jokes, honey. I joke about my swollen head and face and shit. I joke about all the shit, right? This shit is funny, right? Just let me tell you what I did. Stop playing with your mama, huh? Let me tell you what I did. I wrote a letter because I didn't know what house his daddy was stayed in. So I got addresses, the whole damn street, and wrote a letter. And told his daddy to pass it to him. And that's what his daddy did too. And that's how we got back in contact. Yeah. That's how we got back in contact. That was crazy. I was not playing. Once I made it up in my mind, I said, okay, this ain't right. F this. I know who got the antidote. Uh-huh. I sent the letter to everybody on that damn street. And the daddy got it and called me and said, I will make sure he gets this letter. Got the letter, then we got back in contact. Mm-hmm. And then we had an argument, fell out, and then saw each other on Facebook. And of course, I was looking for his ass on Facebook. Girl, don't play with me. I'll find your unborn child, yeah. Do not play with me ever. You said they gonna drag you into this appropriation. Right. Just me. I didn't give a damn what kind of government computer it was. I didn't give a shit. I could not remember. I just kept. I said, "What house is it?" And I don't know if you are familiar with these kind of developments where they take and make all the houses look the same. Like, are you serious? I just rolled. Say, which one of these houses? I could not remember. And baby, don't play with your mama. Let me see. Let me blow my nose. Oh, this is my message music, honey. I got to free my ex Ramon, honey. Cause I ain't know I done scarred the man. He remember me calling him square and shit. Hell, what you is? Hey, you heard the fuck? But when I tell you, he got a piece of, he got some coin. Well, I ain't know. He will work 7 days a week and be on call with his cheap ass. He cheap, child. Cheaper than chitlins was in 32. Jesus. Now, I always want to travel somewhere. He tried to get me to get a passport. I'm like, devil is a liar. Oh, man, I know they passport brothers. Not like the passport brothers that New Black talking about, but I'm trying to tell you, all of them want to do all that traveling. Now, I take a boat ride, but it's in, you know, within the, Michael Jackson really went out of his way to use someone else's sperm to make those kids. And they not even just be, oh my God, where the girl is, what the boy, just be, let me blow my nose. You a damn fool. Girl, why did they want to sit up there and try to make me go along with that? That's Michael Jackson's kids. We're having an online discussion. I'm looking at them kids. Man, his kids. The round face ass boys. Them kids don't even look mixed. Now stop playing with me. For the actual white kids in my family to be actually white, they were had by a half white and a white. That's why they so white. Stop playing with me. I don't have time for them games. Hell. Yeah, go play on the back of a goddamn food truck. Don't come fucking with me. Yeah, instead of want me to go along with, yeah, they white. Kids ain't, that ain't Michael Jackson. You know, kids, no, they not. What kind of discussion is this? They're going, oh, well, you know, we online, child. Oh my God, my real social media platform, baby, we gets down to it. Oh my gosh, we gets down to it. We gets down all the way down to it. Music, discussion. When they talking about men have like sports, and they've been in little sports groups and all that type of stuff. You got the bikers on us. I ain't tell y'all them stories, but it's a lot going on. Be going on, And they trying to sit up there, try to make me say that them kids are Michael Jacksons. And I'm looking at them kids. And listen, usually the scalp tell you every goddamn thing. Them scalps tell me those are white kids. Right. Stop playing. Stop playing with us. We ain't stupid. Don't look nothing like them kids. Those are white children. It's okay. And he's sitting up there in them pictures and stuff, up there, them white babies. Like, you want me to do what now? Right. No, I'm not saying that. What's my? Let me see. I'm gonna pick up the tempo, letting some more message music.
Boy, if you ever left my side, it'd be like taking the sun from the sky. I'd probably die without you in my life, 'cause I need you to shine your light on. You everything to me. The air that I breathe. I saw so I see. Oh, yeah. You're everything to me. Oh. I can't repay you for all that you've done. Always come first and second to none. The love you give me is equal to 10. My peace, my joy, you are my strength. You everything to me. You're everything to me. Boy, I never thought than our first date, sweet than our first kiss, and you ain't no other person for me. You're my best friend, my lover, baby, you're my everything. You're everything to me. Oh, the air that I breathe. Oh, the sight so I see. Oh, you're everything to me. Oh, see it. I need you, I need you. I need you. Whoa. Whoa. Yeah.
Girl, and I used to be singing that boy ear off. He ain't say nothing. It's couple of them out on song they ear off, girl. Off. And my best friend Tim used to like me sing Superwoman. And he sang Superwoman. Whatever. Oh my gosh. Girl. That's some funny stuff. I gotta give you some help for Ramon. Ramon said the women be trying to use them. Yeah, because they give off that money, Ramon. Let it go. Yeah, I'm talking some 50-50. I'm like, 50? Who you talking about? Who you like? Well, shit. When you start doing 50-50? I don't know nothing about that with you, sir. I don't know nothing about that. We ain't had that type of relationship. I'm gonna start writing me some apology letters. Cause I be scarring people. Oh, they be scarred, honey. No. Oh my girl, just be. I used to date this guy. Not really date him, but I don't know what we was doing. You ever been in those situationships where you don't know what y'all doing? You ain't having sex. You just kind of hanging out, especially if it's one of them group relationships and stuff. Kind of hanging out. You know, I had never kissed him or whatever, but we did have a old intimate walk in the rain one time. Baby, when I tell you, I was gonna be crazy about him too. I knew I felt myself, and you have to catch yourself. You have to catch it. Stop. Pause. You know, you got to pause. Girl, just be when I tell you, he was the darkest man ever. Okay, that I ever been with. Back and at that time, baby, that goddamn milk chocolate with that smooth skin, that boy hair, you can get lost in them waves. It was something serious. And I couldn't do nothing but just stare at them. Or some of them look so, good. I just stare at their ass. Cause some, I be just staring like, Lord have mercy. I sure is blessed. I is blessed. Ah! Girl, abs like what? Bow, bam. Girl. Smile would book any woman's ass. Just, them teeth. Oh my gosh. I'm a teeth person too. Oh my God. Oh my gosh. His eyes. And it wasn't nothing distinguishing about his eyes. It was just that, they were so, pretty and clear. Oh Lord. He was about 6'2". I almost called his whole name. Rob about 6'2". He had, a nice physique. Ramon is an old, cute little chocolate boy. He look like Don off of Black Ink Chicago. And the thing about it is, they have that the eyes are perfect, the nose and the mouth is perfect. So I can call them, you can be in my cute, category. Handsome. Like, oh, child. Sometimes I be like, you a dumb motherfucking bitch, But if I would just stay with one, I wouldn't have met the rest of them. Shit, it's all good. They still, they still around. I don't know what's lower than my. Well, how could we say the song? Than my, what's lower than my checklist on my block list? Something like that. Just be, I'm serious, girl. Child, oh my goodness. I remember we was out to club, and I am hella shy, but back then I was real shy. We to the club, and because and Robert could dress right, somehow I knew this particular shirt that he wears, and I saw him out there talking to a girl, right? Honey, I be acting like uh one a spoiled brat, and two I be devastated like my goddamn world done ended. I'm strong, but y'all don't think I got no girly ways. Shit. Okay, that's what I was saying. I don't say nothing. I let y'all say what y'all want to say. But y'all, they don't know me. I got some girly ways, funny. Some feminine, a lot of them. And we was at the club, right? I saw him talking to a girl. So I'm automatically upset. So Robert comes in and comes sit to the table, sit by me. He trying to talk to me. My goddamn lips poked out like a damn first grader. So Yvette tells him what's wrong. So he asks Yvette, well, ask her what she want me to do. Because that girl name was Lafita or something like that. La Felicia or some shit. I'll never forget. He said, ask her what she want me to do. And I ain't say nothing. So he went out there and because he went out there to the parking lot for some reason. I don't know why the girl didn't come in. And next thing I know, she was getting in the car driving away, and we was sitting up there, and I was still mad, child. And this other girl named Angie, she was Yvette's friend. So then I met her. She got her mom was getting upset because we was hanging out all the time. So her mom put her out. She came to live with us. Now Yvette, I'm always the fall fucking guy. I'm always doing something for this motherfucker. The girl came to stay with us. She ain't gonna stay with Yvette now. She gonna stay with us. And that's some shit. I ain't even really know her. My mama gonna let no child stay out, and then then Yvette, that ex my mama, oh girl, it was crazy. I wasn't really no child, but she was somebody's child. And the saddest thing happened. So she had joined the service. And it before she joined the service, I was talking to Robert, and she was talking to this dude David. David looked like Eddie Murphy, right? So Michelle had came home on leave, right? She had got stationed in Texas. I forgot what the girl last name was. She ended up marrying some dude. Okay. So like the night before she had left to drive back to Texas, we had gone out. Had a good time. So the next day she drove back to Texas, right? She had married the guy. They had separated. She, I guess, fell asleep behind the wheel and ran into a ditch and died. Mm-hmm. Yeah. China had some trauma in my damn life. I don't have time for this shit. I really don't. I told y'all, I'm opening up and telling y'all about it. Tell y'all. Okay, I'm gonna tell you, give y'all, not let you motherfuckers tell, because ain't nobody know stuff but the people I'm close to. And that's a handful of, folks. But yeah. And she died. What was her last name? Because it was changed. What was her last name? She died. It was sad. Oh, you had a boyfriend that looked like Ryan on Black Ink? Girl, bye. What? Shit. Ryan, baby. Stop playing. Stop playing. That hair on that brother. That little smile on that brother. Girl. And he's sexy with it, too. Girl. And some reason, I always get them guys that can accent their eyes and do that little look at you like they can raise one eyebrow and do that old sexy look at you. You be like, oh, I'm gone. I'm gone. He can have it. He can have it tonight. I'm gone. You ain't got to say much. All you got to do is look. I'm ready. Okay. Mm-mm. Tell your way. You don't have eyes for Kelly. I know, honey. I know. Don't keep your eyes on Kelly, sweeter. You're way past. Lord, R. Kelly need to trademark that and make him some money. Just be see that I don't understand. Well, I understand, but folks don't understand. All them exes and stuff and friend groups are still around. You know why? Because I am such a good person. They wouldn't still be around if I wasn't. And loving me and giving me damn presents and shit like that. And hell, after that, I got that thigh, y'all. Hey, something shit, one of them. I heard it was one of them. I ain't gonna tell you which one. Oh Lord. But that night, I was trying to. I think it was on Cookie's live, somebody's live. Could be on mine. I was asking them what time. Oh, how many? Okay, I got 40 minutes. I was asking them, has anybody ever told them, like when a guy put his hand between the leg, that is like hot down, it's hot. I get embarrassed. I'm so shy. I get embarrassed by any little motherfucking thing. I'm like, oh Lord. Yeah, they be like, and then I have felt that heat like that. I'm like, oh, is that what they talking about? Is that normal? What are sex people at? So they can tell me about this in sex education. So they can give me an answer. Is it normal, darling? write him and tell him, write him and tell him, write what? And write who? Girl, I'm serious. I'm trying to figure out, do it supposed to be hot like that? But they be acting like, because no, it is extreme, be extremely hot. I don't know if is that normal. Right, R. Kelly. Oh, okay. I'm not find out. I'm gonna write him and ask him, dude, it's supposed to be hot down there? Because I believe, you know all about sex. Yeah, I think you know it all, dude. Is it supposed to be hot like that? I don't have nobody asking questions of. They be like calling me, "Are you okay? Why are you asking?" Oh my God, you talk like that. Try to tell them. Poor Ramona got offended that I done call. I said he the whitest black person I ever met. He's square. I don't remember calling him all of that. But I did probably deal with my ignorant ass. Just ignorant as hell. And someone probably already copyrighted it. It don't, does it supposed to be hot like that? Cause they be like, God damn, and I don't, I just be looking crazy. I don't know what it's hot. That is smoking down there. It's hot. Oh, it's supposed to be hot. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do one day. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm going to, like, you know, see like in just a regular day or whatever, you know, and not aroused or anything like that. And then I'm just gonna see if it's supposed to be, see if it's hot, and then, you know, that's what I'm gonna do. Kelly calls me white once a week. I don't care. Well, if you ain't black, you white. I heard one of them comedians say that. See what Ramon, right? Because what's that new black guy? You want that man? Or what? I'm like, well, I don't have that man. Shut up. But see with Ramon, see, we don't have chemistry. And that'd be another one in a relationship. I just be doing something. You understand what I'm saying? So, you know, I want chemistry. I don't want no forced chemistry. I don't want no forced chemistry. I don't want that. I want natural chemistry. I don't know why I just want to let me teach a relationship class. And I see I gave y'all an example of what real men, are like. Y'all, I guess, think this out here is the example. I'm like, Lord have mercy. Jesus Christ. But you heard Mike say, he said, you know what? Ain't no man gonna be doing that in front of him to no woman. And then, I mean, they such good folk. All the people I talked to today, they got it. So they ain't hurt. You know what? Since 2021, I had kept saying that I was going to put like some calls on some other additional calls. I got some calls on the channel, but some funny calls to my friends and myself. I was supposed to upload them. I just have to go back through the years, and because it's not like it's labeled, I have to go find that stuff. That's gonna take some digging. I'm pretty sure I got some good ones with Adrian, with entanglement. I like the entanglement, and that's crazy. My cousin know entanglement. He said ain't such and such. I was like, oh Lord, yes it is. Mm-mm. Okay. I know people. Well, I have a friend, and I know somebody else that got caught hooked up with some people on them apps. I don't fuck with them apps, honey. I don't fuck with them with that online shit because um you motherfuckers be crazy. And both of them got married to the people that didn't met up them apps. Uh-uh. They got married off the man to a man on the apps. I be like, baby, them they might turn out to be the Duval slasher. So Adrian's daughter's hair used to be like Ryan's. Girl. Yeah, brought that girl. Oh my gosh, I had to try to fix her hair. I don't know how to fix no hair. Hell, somebody call my daughter's hair. Do my daughter's hair. I don't know how to do that shit. Thick ass hair. Uh-uh. Just we see that harassment paid off of him. He be making me laugh with the little emojis and stuff. They're such fun and positive people. I have a blast. I told y'all I don't cuss that much. Y'all see, I ain't cursed when I was too tough when I was talking to them guy, my peeps. Y'all bring a nigga at you, cussing nigga. Y'all probably have the cussing pastor turn in his goddamn robe. Oh, is the cursing pastor still on? Let me see if the cursing pastor still on, child. Boy, if you ever left my heart, you've been right. I don't know what kind of church setup he used to have, but baby, I knew I didn't want to join that church. No. Oh, it said the cousin pastor goes off on Tasha K. Stop playing. Oh, it said the cousin pastor versus Duet G.L. Hughley. And girl, when he was into it back in the day with K. Michelle, oh my gosh. Oh my God. Girl. Let me see.
I didn't make a post on social media. People did. I could give it. I could care. Well, okay. Well, your social media fucked up. Okay, they fucked up, man. They fucked up. Me like that. Who are you to call me like that? You don't know me, motherfucker. You don't know me either. I ain't know, man. You don't know me, man. No. If you got social media folk, before your social media folk put out, they need to know it. So your social media people. That we get this post about, that we asked the question about, is calling me talking shit. I have no judgment, and I don't give a fuck what you do. What? Apparently, motherfucker, you do. Ooh. Motherfucker, fuck you do. What you do? Well, I'm talking to DL Hughley. I'm talking about you, DL. Man, you can kiss my motherfucking ass, you non-funny motherfucker, you. Fuck you. Fuck you. I got more preachers than you. I got more followers than you motherfucker. Man. But you ain't funny, motherfucker. Motherfucker, fuck you because you talk some good shit sometimes. Man, fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you, DL Hughley. You ain't shit to me. Fuck you, DL. Fuck you and your bullshit church. Fuck you. No. Fuck you and your non-funny ass. You ain't funny, motherfucker. I bet you a motherfucking lie. I tell you what. I tell you what, motherfucker. If you want, you motherfucker, you. If you want to debate with me, then debate with me, motherfucker. Don't sit, man, you ain't shit to me either, DL. Apparently you know who I am, you motherfucker, you, because you. And now fuck you for real. No, fuck you and the woman you came out of, motherfucker. Fuck you. Fuck you, DL. Oh, motherfucker. You know what? And you know what? I didn't know your number. It's motherfuckers that don't like you too. The gay call me with your motherfucking number. You ain't shit to me, DL Hughley. Shit. Suck out my ass, DL. Just ain't Monique. This ain't none of them other motherfuckers that will accept your bullshit. Kiss my entire black ass. With your non-funny motherfucking ass. I didn't have your motherfucking number. Somebody in Hollywood called me and said, I don't like that motherfucker either. His non-funny ass. I said, here's his number. Will you call it? I said, yes. Yes. I ain't scared of that non-funny ass motherfucker.
Let me see. Is there another clip? Wait a minute. What is it? Is this the same one?
Hey, man. Hey, you ain't laughing until you hear two black men cussing each other out. Like the two black men that cussed each other out on.
No. I read your post, man. And somebody, we gotta say something. I didn't make a post of me cussing in the pulpit. Hey, man, first off, I asked a question. I didn't make it. No. I read your post, man. And somebody, we gotta say something. I didn't make a post. On social media people did. I can give it. I can get. Well, okay. Well, your social media folks fucked up. Okay, they fucked up.
Let me see.
DL. Apparently, you know who I am. You motherfucking you.
Okay, so that's the same one. Let me see. They said.
Shake gang the mob. True siblings. We in too deep. Okay, I'll talk to. This is Thaddeus. Can I talk to Tasha Kane? Daddy, what's going on? Bitch, you done lost your motherfucking mind. My motherfucking ass. You silly bitch, you treacherous bitch. Hell up my ass. Why you supposed me out there? You knew what I was gonna ask. No. But see, you and I agreed that yes, you are a motherfucking lie. Bitch, you a goddamn lie. You slimy hoe, you. I know a whole lot of married hoes. Oh. We had an agreement. I told them still going to ask you the question. And what did I tell you when you said that you were going to ask me? Did I? Okay. You didn't say questions. You said the motherfucking question. And why would your wife say that her deal don't exist? Okay. So I don't know why the motherfucker said what she said. I told you. Okay. I told you that I didn't want to talk about the woman that I'm married with and we're still living in the house. Did I not say that to you?
Yeah, he had a little church.
Okay. Well, please understand that any motherfucker that comes to me with anything about you, you do know, motherfucker, that I am going to do it, right? That. Okay, good. Just sent me a receipt, and it says that somebody saw you at the Western one day with a transaction. At the Western? What's a Western? They said, hey, oh God, I saw the person talking. Look. Okay. She said, wait. He said, I swear, that must look like a woman, but no, it wasn't. Okay. Monica Yates, okay, Bridges, whichever name that she chooses to use. Sometimes she's Bridges, sometimes she's Yates. I don't know that bitch. The deacons of that motherfucking church sent me information on whatever her pastor's name is, her husband is, okay? And then they sent me pictures of this bitch sucking his dick. And she ain't good at sucking dick because the car was running all down her motherfucking chin. Okay? I don't know the bitch. What? She put her. How did I shut the motherfucking church down? The deacon. He's doing what? He's doing what? No. You know what? And you can't get your ugly ass on no goddamn roof. Okay. Well, goddamn. Why the fuck? Why what the fuck? Talking with that heavy ass lip, your tongue so heavy, I bet you can't eat no pussy. I tell you what. Wait a minute. Come bring your ass to Memphis and I'll eat your pussy up. Bring your ass to Memphis and I will eat your motherfucking pussy out. I'll make you get in that motherfucking river and swim back to motherfucking Florida, bitch. You fucking bitch. I'll eat your pussy so good that you'll jump in the motherfucking Mississippi River and swim all the way back to Florida. You ugly, monkey looking bitch, you. Fuck you. Why you want to cuss my ass out when she said that her views on this? See, look, let me tell you something. I'm national on this thing here. And you ain't no international bitch. Ain't no Chinese and Japanese looking at your ugly ass, bitch. They may be looking at your ugly ass in Africa, you bitch. Yeah, I do have a list. I got some false teeth in, and sometimes I do have a list. Okay, but I can eat up your goddamn pussy. I want to eat your pussy when I met you last summer. Last summer when I met you, I said, now I bet she got some good pussy. You had them jeans on with the. No, sir. So give you the receipts. She did. She gave me the pussy. She said they No. Where the pictures? From the balls to the asshole. Well, wait a minute. So that means that they were in the room with me there, right? They said they thought you were in the room with the man. Well, you just said that I was licking the asshole and all of that. Yeah. Okay, so that means that you got to be there and see it. Okay, I don't even go to that Western, baby. Okay. You had your fat punk ass up there rolling up there in a goddamn wheelchair with a transgender. Goddamn. They said I was in a wheelchair. See, that right there is a lie. I'm in a goddamn wheelchair. Bitch, I got a walking cane. I ain't got no. The only time I'm in a goddamn wheelchair is at the goddamn airport when I done paid the motherfucker to push me to the front of the goddamn line. What the fuck I look like? And everybody in Memphis know who I am in a motherfucking wheelchair. You are lying, bitch. And yes, you are. You a lying bitch that will come up with any motherfucking thing. Okay, well, post it. Bitch, I've been your biggest conqueror of the day. All you got on Instagram is me. What? Okay. If you don't have topic, your wife, first of all, I want your wife on the Instagram. That's who on the Instagram. She was cutting your motherfucking ass out. No, my wife is not even on Instagram. She was on Facebook. Well, I know you put it on there. Okay. I know you did. Let me tell my team right now, the fuck this text message that Monica Gates just sent me in the DM, okay? She listening to the show right now. She said she can't wait to have her husband. So she said she bet you. She bet you won't say all the shit you done said to her online to her. Okay. Well, how the fuck he getting up on the roof then? Yeah, because he in shape. Nigga, he in shape. Okay, well, that's good. I as good as rules as Mexicans are. Okay. Okay. But I got the. Please call me. I left you my email, but I need you. She ain't gonna call you. I need a friend. Fish on your ass. She ain't gonna call you, bitch. She gonna call me. She ain't gonna call you, bitch. Okay. Okay, bitch. We'll see. But you know, there can never be another interview. I don't give a damn if Jesus. No. Bitch, fuck you. Fuck you in your motherfucking ear hole, bitch. And I'm reading your other ass right now, bitch. Come to Memphis and bring me some of that pussy, bitch. Come to Memphis and bring me some of that pussy. Tell your husband you coming to Memphis and get you some dick. Huh? Bitch, you's an ignorant hoe. You's an ignorant hoe. But you know, after this, bitch, lose my motherfucking number. I did, bitch. I done called you 2 times this evening, and ain't no motherfucking answer the goddamn phone. Bitch, fuck you. I want. I didn't make that motherfucker lose his church. The deacons voted him out of their church. They voted him out the church. Yeah, because you posted pictures of this bitch on OnlyFans. You like hoes, he like hoes. Why you exposing him? I didn't expose him because he got his dick sucked. He took the picture of the car running down his mouth. Of her mouth. I am a nasty motherfucker. That's the reason I take you bring your slimy pussy ass to Memphis and let me and look, we'll go to the Western and I'll fuck you, bitch. I'll fuck you in your asshole. I'll come all over your motherfucking toes, bitch. Shit. Yes, sir. Shit. You know what? I tell you what, you can suck the rest of whatever shit I got in my ass. Shit. Ask your mama. Oh. Do your mama suck dick good? Shit. Okay, well tell. Wait a minute. Your mama don't suck black dick no more? So she's discriminatory with her dick sucking. So she don't want no black dick. She done suck all the black dicks in Florida. Now she done got to the place she don't want no black dick. She don't want no black dick. Who wants black dick? It looks like you, nigga, at your age. She your age. What the fuck she want a nigga look like you for? You already see it. That's why your wife ain't coming home that night. Because she got a young nigga beating up that pussy. Okay, I don't know who she got. And you know what? If she is, I'm fine. I'll be here at the Yes. Yeah, and I got a taste right now for some buffalo fish. Some big bone. Yeah, some big bone buffalo fish. Don't y'all eat that in Florida? Wait a minute, y'all eat Y'all eat what? What kind of fish? We don't know that. I don't know nothing about no grouper. What you? You ain't supposed to bitch that fast. Grouper, bitch, you missed it out. You gonna die hungry. Well, I am there, because I ain't gonna eat no tilapia. I ain't gonna eat. I ain't doing no brim, and I ain't doing no motherfucking grouper. I ain't doing no grouper or whatever the fuck you saying. Yeah, because you ain't had a bitch that cook that. You got a bitch out there cooking white. What the fuck? No, I don't eat white. I eat cat. I eat catfish, baby. I don't eat no brim. See that catfish? We don't fuck with that either. Like I said, brim, mullet, grouper back. Yeah. Well, no, listen to me. You thick tongue, lip, motherfucker. I know your microphone smell like breath right now, bitch, okay? It probably does. I believe on it. When I call you, when Monica gets to how much you get him, I'm not gonna answer the phone for you. I'm not gonna answer. I'm not gonna answer the goddamn phone. Ugly, Planet of the Apes looking motherfucker. I ain't gonna never answer the phone for your motherfucker. I called you to make you a part of my motherfucking show, like you have did on Instagram. I ain't gonna. And you know what? When somebody called me and got some shit on you, you can best rest. I ain't gonna call you. No, bitch. No. No, I'm gonna throw some water on that motherfucker, bitch. You better bring your fat ass to the table. And I want to see you gonna keep that same motherfucking energy coming. You gonna eat my pussy in front of my son. In front of the audience? Yes, I'll say in front of the audience, I want to eat this motherfucker's pussy. Yeah, but you don't want to take no more balls, but you want to eat pussy. You, man, I know your beard smell like cat white now. I gotta go, Sandy. Nah, bitch, man. Davis Matthews, right? Stinky bitch. You gonna tell me about a bitch that her husband had lost a church in the country, and now he climbing with popes. Well, that's a group of fish. Oh. Yeah, I'm gonna push my numbers up today. Shit. And you know, if I was just coming into your asses up. Lord have mercy.
Hey, man. Hey, you ain't laughing until you hear two black men cussing each other out. Like the two black men that cussed each other out on this video I'm about to post.
Folks. All right, just behind it. So it's 10 minutes before the 12th hour. So, I will see y'all the next time. Make sure you do something good for yourself and someone else. What is that? Have you heard about Uncle Man who cursed his daughter? Okay, I'm gonna click this stream off, and I'm gonna click on that video and play it. Thank you, Justin B, for riding it out with me.